Welcome to the PulpMX Show, presented by BTOsports.com. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your hosts, Steve Mathis and Kris Keefer.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com. Fly racing, coming at you. It's Monday, November 4th, 6 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for listening, everybody. We got a lot to get into tonight. There's so much to talk about. Paris Supercross is coming up this weekend. We'll get into that. Talk a little bit of silly season as well. But most of this show is going to be with the Dubya USA World Vet Nationals this past weekend at Glen Helen. We have a room full of winners, a room full of champions, and myself here tonight. Fly Racing, BTOsports.com, of course, presenting this. We're going to have Mike Brown on tonight. He is the plus 40 champion, second overall in plus 30. And Mike Brown will joining us as well. Tony Alessi will be on, the manager of the Smart Top Honda MCR Honda team. His son Mike went 1-1 in the plus 30 pro class. And he'll be at Paris this weekend. We're talking to him about all of that, as well as signing Justin Hill and Freeze's Monster Cup race. And John Anderson from Dubya USA, our buddy John, big sponsor of the show, real great guy. Gave me a set of sweet wheels for my Blue Crew this past week. He'll be on as well to recap the Dubya USA Vet National Championships. And your calls at 702-586-7857. Please give us a call if you want. 702-586-7857. We're going to give away some stuff tonight. We're going to announce our winner of our Fly LE Coral Gear giveaway that we announced a couple weeks ago. We got some Roost shirts to give away as well. Pulp Nation shirts from the folks at Roost MX. Lots to dive into. Thank you, everybody, for picking us up and supporting us on Patreon. Love you people, and you're getting early access to podcasts and things like that. So thank you, Patreon people. The PulpMX app as well. Thanks for getting the app. We're working on some updates as we speak, so we'll get that up and going. PulpMX app is available for Android and iPhone. And as well, Amazon. If you're going to Amazon, you're buying your normal stuff that you buy from Amazon, groceries, plants, computers, lube. If you click on the Amazon link banner thingy on PulpMX.com, it takes you to Amazon. Make your purchases, and we get a small slice of that. So thank you, people, for using that. It's been great. Really appreciate that. We've got Keefer After Dark tonight as well coming in, so that's going to be great. We've got BTOsports.com, Fly Racing, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, Roost MX, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, EVS Sports, Michelin Star Cross 5, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, FMF. We're in the drop system. It is too late if you want the FMF drop shirt. You needed to sign up by Halloween, but today is the 4th. But we are doing an FMF collab with Pulp collab with FMF folks, and on the drop subscription service. So please get up on signing on that and get into the groove, and maybe we'll do another one down the road. So Atlas Neck Brace, atlasbrace.com, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Get Data, Guts Racing, WUSA, LA Honda World, Ride Engineering, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, Eagle Grit, Intense Cycles, Works, Chassis Labs, all on board with us tonight, as are you people, and Mike Brown, Tony Alessi, John Anderson on, and JT, of course, will be calling in at some point. And maybe that bastard Will Hahn. We'll talk to him as well. So thanks for listening. I really appreciate it. Got a great off-season scheduled, and really fun show, I think, tonight. Lots of laughs with the man in studio, I think, here tonight. So first up, he's my regular co-host here. You know him from Kefir Inc. testing, PulpMX as well. He's got a lot to talk about tonight. He is a Team USA Vet World Champion. And yeah, let's get right into it. Kris Keefer, what's up, buddy?
Fuck Mike Brown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's coming on later.
That's how I'm starting the show.
So you're leading, plus 40.
God.
You're in front of Brownie.
Pulled Holy.
Pulled the Holy. Things are going good.
Yep, leading.
And then he thinks you're Langston in 01.
We got 20 fucking minutes, Mike.
Yeah.
Relax.
Chill down.
We already have a 5-second lead on the first lap. Just chill.
Yeah.
Homeboys coming in. What do I hear? A group. I'm like, well, as soon as I know, I'm on the ground. He's on the ground. Look over. I hear the go, 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 go. I'm like, I'm looking over at him. I'm trying to pick my bike up.
Yeah.
I just go, fuck off, Brownie. And he picks his bike up and he takes off.
Yeah, he got you going. So was his bike running and yours was not?
No, both of ours kept running.
What took you so long to get up?
Because I was so I couldn't even fucking believe what was happening.
There was no room in that inside. Well, Brownie thinks there was.
There was a little bit, but I was on the inside. Where he was going, there wasn't one freaking knobby mark where he was.
Yeah. So Mike Brown took you out.
There was space available, I guess.
And then he beat you the next moto, plus 40 Moto 2.
Yeah.
Then he, we'll get into it.
There's a lot of Mike Brown bullshit.
We got a lot to talk about with Mike Brown and yourself.
A lot of
also in studio here from Canada. He's been a co-host a few times before from GuaranteedMX.com, the Rockstar Triple Crown series as well. He's a big part of that. It's Ryan Gauld. What's up, Gauldy? How are you?
I have nothing to say fuck to, so I can't start that way. I feel bad. I feel like I let you down already. Oh. I mean, this is the anthem.
Slow clap.
Metal.
40 expert world champion.
You're 40 expert champion from the World Vets. He's a world champion.
Yes.
His name is Ryan Gauld, everybody.
My mother is so proud right now. Unbelievable.
Soak it in.
Drink it in.
Drink it in. Gauldy always goes down smooth.
Fucking hell of a weekend, boys.
Gauldy, never been to Glen Helen before, flies down. Yamaha gets us a bike. This motherfucker doesn't check the sag, it's bone stock except for a Works Connection Elite Perch.
Yep. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Ryan.
The weekend started off by you putting the preprints on. I'm like, it's going to be a bad weekend for you.
You fucking gave me an X-Acto you've been making rock collections with or something. It didn't cut nothing.
Heather cut it fine.
Well, yeah, she was aggressive. she was aggressive.
You came down, you got on a stock Yamaha, which of course is the best bike in the world.
Are we getting right into that already?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
And so you've ridden twice in 2 months.
Yep.
You get on this bike, and you put a Works Connection Elite Perch on that you love. That's the only thing you ever need. You never check the sag. You never check a clicker. Bone stock suspension, and you win the 40 expert class.
Yes.
You go 2-1 on Saturday, 1-1 on Sunday.
Yes, it's
with Kong.
Blue Crew. There's nothing else to say. I don't know if I could have done it on another brand.
I'm with you, bro. I understand. And Keefer, you rode much better on Saturday when you were on a Blue Crew.
Yes, sir.
And then Sunday you went orange.
I went orange. There's a lot of highlights on orange, though.
Right.
Like I tweeted, you just got to believe, guys. You know what I mean? You just got to believe as you trust the process.
Oh, fuck.
Trust the process.
Oh, here
I'm
we
out
go.
on that.
So you win it. You doing zero prep. You drank a beer before your last moto.
I have a picture to prove it.
And then going out.
Time-stamped.
And winning 3 out of your 4 motos and getting a world championship.
Yeah. I actually passed a lot more guys, too, than I probably ever have in my career as well. I was like a slow, just kind of learning the track, taking my time.
Did you watch him at all? Did you get a chance to watch him?
Yes, and these are the type of guys that piss me off in my whole
Keefer
career.
didn't give me enough attention. I'm actually upset about that.
No, I watched him and I complimented him. I go, dude, for how much you've been riding, which was nothing, you look really good on a bike.
Yeah.
And that pisses me off because I have to work my balls off to have what I have and keep it.
Yeah.
This dude shows up, pins it, wins.
Yeah.
Hey, if you can bottle that shit up, fucking put it on the shelf, boys. Sell it right here. Bottle me up, put it on the shelf. $9.99, and you'll have a good time.
He said he's gonna. It's been unbelievable. He's a world champion, and so what did you think of the Helen? The overall experience.
You know what?
We're gonna get to your race tech rant. We're gonna get to your race.
We'll save that. We'll save that. Yeah. I'm ready.
The track, and
the whole thing was amazing. Like I've never been before. I've never been to Glen Helen. I've only ever been here to do the show. We came to Milestone that time to do the Yamaha test days for California. I went to Pala, but never been to GH. Watched every single national that's ever been there. I'm a full YouTube super fan, if you will, and it was awesome. It was awesome, and then actually it's funny too. Kind of getting in there, you kind of see. I guess it's the REM track, right? I see that first, fuck, that doesn't fucking look like it. And then, oh, shit, there it is over there.
There's the hill.
I'm kind of tying it all together, and then we walk up and do the sign and do the walk of fame with all the cool history behind it all. I was stoked. I was in La La Land. I love it.
How rough did that effing place get?
Well, I didn't think it was rough at all.
Just a natural talent.
I did not hit bumps.
Bottle them up.
I did not hit bumps.
Fucking dogger over here.
I did not hit bumps.
I don't understand how you took a bike without checking the sag and won. 40 expert. You didn't win 40C. You didn't win plus 60. 40 expert. 40 expert. and you didn't check your sag.
Yeah,
Keefer, how does that happen?
It usually doesn't. That's the thing.
You guys are almost making me feel as good as the whipped.
We talked about this in the garage when he was getting his shit together. We're gonna check your sag. He's like, nah, fuck it. Let's just ride. Let's go. I'm ready.
No.
He was all ready to go. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Bars in the back position.
Oh, that's right. You did make a mod.
I had to put the bars in the back position. I don't like that new setup that comes with the bars in the front.
Okay, yeah.
I had to put it in the back, and I actually did. Wait, I did have to adjust my forks.
Oh, you did?
I had to move them down.
Oh, you did.
The bike came. It was probably 2 millimeters too high for me. I just jacked them down. I just hit it with a hammer.
Oh, now it's 2 millimeters. Fuck the sag, but 2 mil is going to make a difference.
Hey,
Thank you.
I felt like I was riding with a whole shot device on in practice. Came back. I smacked that bitch with a hammer.
A hammer?
Yeah, I fucking took the hammer out of your box
to tap the fork down?
No, he put
the bottom of it, the wood out. No, you had like a scraper.
He had a scraper.
He used that as like a thing, and I fucking.
He was hitting your mud scraper with a hammer.
I didn't want to scratch the top of the fork. I don't want to scratch the fork.
If Mike Ulrich is listening,
did you check tire pressure at all during the day?
Not once. He did.
Oh my god.
Steve did that.
Did I check it? Yeah, I did. I did.
Steve checked tire pressure.
Okay.
He put gas on my bike, and he did a filter because I said, "Fuck it, I'm not doing a filter."
The Dubya USA World Vet Championship. So you also rode for Team Canada and got fifth,
seventh. We got seventh.
And Keefer, you won with Jeff Loop, and who was your plus
Craig
50?
Davis.
Craig Davis.
Yeah.
So you guys won the overall designations.
We are
thing.
America won the designations this year.
Although Brownie pulled over and gave you the win,
it wouldn't have mattered.
That's not what he says.
Bullshit.
So
it wouldn't have mattered.
He says he gave you that win.
That is false.
Okay, well, he's coming up.
Of course he's going to say that after he fucking blew me out.
Okay.
I think he did that to save grace with Heather.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. That's a whole other story. We'll get into that too.
Yeah, no, we need to get it. We need to get into all this.
Fuck you.
Taking your calls, producing the show, holding things down over there in the corner. His hot wife is under the weather tonight, so he was a little bit late. We'll let that go, though.
He is quiet, and she's sick. This could be a pregnancy.
Good point. Never thought that.
Hey.
Travis Marks. What's up, Marks, dog?
I would like to invoke my Fifth Amendment right.
How are you, Marks?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Are you?
Yeah. I raced.
You feeling good?
You sound like a 12. I raced.
I mean, I raced it, and yeah, it was something else.
Steve's first race.
If you checked the start out, you thought it was. Seriously.
Shit.
It's on Instagram. No, it
is. You're on there.
Thanks.
Start 101. No.
Fucking.
Hey.
Oh my god, dude.
Listen, Dark Side. Dark Side is fired immediately from the wrap-up show.
I'm not shitting you though. The experience and everything you have that in this sport. That is the fucking ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Are we on camera yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's everybody. Hey everybody on RacerX Facebook page. We got our medals on tonight. Everyone, medals up. Medals up. And
Vaj he's got the first place. He's a world champion.
Yeah, and Vaj is here too. We'll get him on later. He won 35C. 35, yeah. So
hold on. Did he know that we were creating how-to videos at the
No,
World
it's
Vet?
coming.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. No, we have a full video. It's going to be a 9-disc set.
Okay.
9-disc set coming your way for Christmas.
Okay. When I went out for practice, why didn't I do a start?
Because you wanted to go out in pro practice.
Because
Wow.
He's out there. He comes back and is like, fuck. A lot of people went by me, but I did go by a couple of people. Was I in the wrong press? I'm like, yeah, you're in practice with me.
Bros.
Yeah.
Brownie, Keefer, Mathis.
Yeah. Oh, man. So I can't believe I raced. I told you I wasn't going to.
Many times.
Yes. Gauld said, hey, I want to do these World Vets. Can I ride your bike? And I said, you can't. Come on down, we'll go. I figured I'd cover it for Pulp or watch it or whatever. And then I'm like, so I'm going to go down to the stupid race.
Right.
Stand there for 12 hours.
Yeah, not doing anything.
Watch Gauld trash my bike. Although it would have been covered in champagne today.
It was.
But I'm going to watch Gauld trash my bike, and I'm just going to sit there.
Yeah.
So the whole thing was like, wait, I should race. I'm not going to watch him ride the bike.
Yes, because I asked you to make a percentage pie of Gauldy, me, and whoever else forced you into this situation. You gave the percentage of
50? I don't know.
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, it was 50, 30,
20.
Oh, 50, 30, 20. That's what it was, yes.
Yeah. So thanks for Yamaha. They got me a bike for Gauldy.
Yeah.
You get support from Yamaha Canada anyway, so it was a natural progression. Just like when Barsha goes to Europe, Yamaha Europe steps up.
I feel like you could have gave me the Cannondale.
And you still would have won?
Yeah, I feel like it. I was feeling pretty good.
So Yamaha got you a bike so then I could race my bike, and I have not raced in 9 or 10 years.
Oh, I thought it was longer.
2009, 2010.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the last time.
At World Vets?
At World Vets, yes.
Okay.
And that was the last time I raced.
This race crushed your
That race
spirit.
crushed my spirit, and I vowed never to race again. And then I never did until now. So
Look at.
I went 10-10 in 40B on Saturday.
Which tell them why that you went 40B on Saturday.
I'm 45. I just turned 45. And it was the last moto of the day on Saturday. And I'm like, fuck no. Like, I'll ride pro. I don't care.
Just get me out of here.
I got to get out of that last moto of the day at Glen Helen.
Yeah.
So 40B on Saturday, and then 45B was earlier on Sunday, and I'm like, yep, I'm back in 45B. And I went 14-9 for 7th overall.
Doesn't happen, dude.
That's beautiful.
Who the hell goes 14-9 for 7th?
Someone did some math fucked up.
Well, okay, no. My second moto, there was I got a decent. I got a shitty start, but I made up time on the inside or whatever. However, I've been doing it. I was probably 6 or 7 or 8 on the right hand side of the track, out of Talladega, and the guy on my left on a KTM, I believe, he jumped over that little rise, hit some kickers, and he went. Brrr, and his bike, I swear to God, his bike was taller than me, and he cleaned out half the pack. And I think the guys he all cleaned out were the guys that all beat
from
me
first
in
to
Moto
fucking
1.
eight.
Yes. Yes, I think. And so that guy laid there the whole race.
Oh, no, really?
Yes, he never got up.
Oh.
And they threw the checkers one lap early even, I think, to scrape him off the track.
Okay.
I think it might have been Dean Warren, or it could have been a guy in a Honda. Maybe I got the brand wrong. Maybe it was Dean or Jeff Fine. I think it was one of those guys.
He wasn't so fine in that moment.
I want to thank you if you're one of those guys for KOing yourself, taking out everybody. And then I got that 9th, and like there was scores all over the place because the whole pack was gone.
Yeah.
This fucking guy's laying in the bed right now, just
Blown out.
Yeah.
and he's listening, stoked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking good. Give me some more morphine. I'm good.
If anybody knows who
fucking-
weeded himself in 45B on Sunday, tell that man he's a hero
Listen to me.
because he helped me get a medal.
Fucking legend.
Because they medaled to 8th, and I got 7th overall.
The start on Talladega.
Medals up! Medals up!
Medals up.
Medals up!
Hey, Talladega, first corner.
Yeah.
40B, 45B, guys. Fresh. Just off the start. You have that roller into gnarly kickers.
Yes.
Yeah.
If
yeah.
you were in the middle over that roller and you jumped a little bit out, oh my gosh.
dude.
Yeah, if you cut a little air into that
this
shit,
guy,
you're
and
fucked.
this guy, and we got to remember, we were third moto of the day at 10. It probably wasn't that bad.
It was 4:30 at 10:30.
Yeah, exactly. It was 4. So when we went out at 3, it was now 7:30.
Right.
And this guy took out everybody except for me. I almost went down too. Thankfully, I did not. And so I held on for a 9th place, and I got 7th overall for 14-9.
Dude.
So suck it, Phil, by the way.
Say poor Filthy.
Poor Phil. Yeah, so thanks for...
And you had a couple off-track excursions.
I did.
That you didn't reestablish yourself.
I did not.
In the right, correct place.
I could have passed 2 guys, and I let them both back by.
We have video proof.
Yeah, I'm not going
But there is no... We'll save that for the
Okay,
rant.
yeah, right. Gauldy's got something to say about that. So I was sportsmanship as well.
Yes.
I showed some sportsmanship.
Yes.
But
There's nothing more annoying when you see a guy go off of the track, wait for you to pass him, and then you're up his fucking ass in the next corner. That's what Steve is.
Yeah,
In the corner. He's like on his ass. You're
Yeah.
like, this guy.
No. So yeah, I mean, I raced. I raced World Vets, and it was cool to meet all you people that came up to me. Thank you. I appreciate phones up. Phones silent, please. Thank you. I appreciate all those people that came up and said that hi, I listen to the show. One guy was like, "Man, I can't believe I'm racing you." He was in my class and he gave me like knuckles.
Dude, 90% of the people that came up to me.
5 minutes later, that was the guy that fucking hoggered himself. That was fine or whatever.
Yeah.
90% of the people that came up to me talked about how cool it was that you were racing. So that's what I was
good for
trying to
business.
see and tell you all these fucking years. Like, it's good to come out once in a while. I'm not saying race every weekend. Just come out and have fun. Meet people, enjoy yourself on a dirt bike. You do all this shit. You work your balls off. Enjoy the fruits of what you do.
Well, the best part is that I can, when I call up Scene Cirillo or Osborne or Eli.
Yeah. You can relate.
I've been there, bro.
Yeah.
Believe me. On lap 3 of 45 intermediate, when I'm digging deep,
Right.
I understand.
Heart rate's 180, blitzing up at 180.
Yeah.
When I was blitzing up, like, I get it.
I think it's safe to say, though, just
Hold on, CJ's on the line about this crash.
Oh shit.
CJ.
Yeah, so there's a guy on Instagram who has helmet cam of that crash.
No.
Keefer might know him.
Oh, yeah. Who is it?
Was that the crash?
Fuck.
Yeah.
We got footage.
Yeah. I looked at it on the way up here. I thought that was before the roller, though.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's the same crash.
So, I don't know. I don't think that was the same. It might have been, but you're saying the guy crashed over the roller, Steve, or before the roller?
No, off of the roller, yeah.
So off of it, and
Yeah.
then,
And then landed in the shit.
Was he on
and
the other
exploded.
side of
Yeah,
it?
on the other side.
Like
Okay,
a fucking
so-
bomb was laying there.
So CJ, this one from Hoppa, it's the one that guy got cross hit. He hit someone else, and it was before the roller.
Okay, well, he took someone out, too, and he was on a KTM.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
saw that. That was gnarly.
Yeah, no, I don't know. This guy landed off of the.
Yeah, I
he
remember.
went jumped into that shit.
Or maybe he crashed before and his bike ended up over there. But it's
What was
cartwheeling, but-
crazy, I didn't see the crash, but
Yeah.
I was the race after you.
Yeah.
And Heather was packing the gate, and I saw, hey, there's some, red lights over there. Make sure Steve's still out there. He's good. She was getting ready to fucking sprint.
Yeah.
Out there, and I saw you on the other side. Like, hey, no, Steve's good. Steve's good.
Yeah,
so
okay.
it wasn't you.
But thanks, CJ. It was a dirty crash. Maybe that was it. We'll check it out. Hoppa 21.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, buddy. It was insane. So I want to thank.
Back to your, you're talking to Eli and everything. I think you got good stuff now. You can relish in the same environments.
especially start stuff.
But I feel like you should keep that off just keep that off of the comparisons.
Yeah.
And the riders know that you're no bullshit now.
Well, the guy who took the photo of me that I put on Instagram today of myself, that's a legit photo.
Yeah, you're backing
That's
it
a
in.
good photo.
His fucking bike just hit a kicker
Yeah.
right there and fucking buckled. A second later, his legs were off. And
when the guy, and we'll get to this, Gauld, but when the guy was doing the starting procedure,
You're going to tee him up too much. He's going to get amped up.
Tony
I'm good.
Alessi's coming up, so Tony's coming right up. When the guy did the start procedure, and I clicked and I'm like, oh shit, like I got to start, no start hook, which by the way, Works Connection offered to send me one, and I said it's a concrete start. I don't need one. I said it's a concrete start. I
know.
one.
I listened to your guys' pre-race thing. I'm like, it's not concrete. What are you guys talking about?
So I went, a start. I'm like, how do I do that? I'm like, okay, second, and then I'm like, I think this is good revs. Like this is a good RPM here. I don't know. And then just blew it, dude. Feet. I didn't even worry about my feet or anything. Like, yeah.
Steve's
we got videos.
foot
Don't worry, we've seen.
Steve's foot that he puts up on the peg by the shifter is off of that before he crosses the gate, and his feet are behind the foot pegs, and just fucking wagging the dog down this fucking straightaway.
Oh my god, just a terrible start. But yeah. So, anyways, that was the weekend that was at the World Vets, man.
We said this. Your goal was to not embarrass yourself.
Yes. I did not want to be like.
You don't want to be the guy last place.
I rode C the last time I raced there, and then I moved myself up after I got second. I got second in the C class, and I'm like, wait a minute. I came in with way less prep than this one.
Right.
So I'm like, and I got second, and then I moved myself up, and I got worked in B class, but I didn't, whatever. I don't care. I belong in B. And so this year I'm like, well, wait, I got to go B. I can't go C. Like, I used to race pro. I mean, Canadian pro, but pro.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, I can't go in C.
Anyway, what the fuck, Canadian pro? Why you're talking down about that shit there? Like,
Sorry.
I'm fucking sitting right here, man.
I normally don't have a Canadian pro
right
next
here.
to me.
We're in greatness right now.
Sorry.
Okay.
Well, I was never on your level, Gauld. Gauld was national number 5 one year.
And Gauld won a race.
Screw the Canadians.
Cheers.
Gauld won a race with a 3-3.
Oh, so you guys both have something in common.
Yeah.
14-9 for 7th sitting in the room here, okay? It's fucking...
So, anyways, I went in the B class, and I'm like, please, Jesus Lord, if there is a God up there, please just let me be competitive. I don't want to, that's all. I didn't care.
Yeah.
And I was mid-pack.
And you weren't the guy that had your tongue in the spokes. There's other guys that was way more tired.
Do you think there were guys worse than me?
Oh, yeah.
Number
Yeah.
217 on a fucking Husqvarna. He was fucking worse than you.
He was
He
tired.
got more tired than you.
I wish I could go in a fucking time machine to 1987 and roll up to Buliowski, our buddy Steve Buliowski, who was a Canadian amateur phenom.
Okay.
This guy was.
He was like the Stewart Cincerello kind of thing.
really?
Yes.
It's actually a stat, I think, worldwide that can never be achieved.
This guy dominated junior class in Canada amateur nationals.
Would be like C class,
Yeah.
you all right, down here.
But everybody went to C.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
You just go 80 expert to C in
What?
Canada. Yeah.
Really?
That's what we did.
Okay.
Everybody did that.
All right.
So he won the 80 championship, 80 expert championship.
Okay.
He won the 125C championship.
Okay.
Which is, the best 80 experts.
Yep.
I'm talking Loretta's of Canada.
Okay.
The next week,
For some reason, they had it different, right?
Yeah, they had it different. The next week, he went to the B championships in Canada and smoked all three classes in B.
All three, 125, 250, 500.
So he was the Alessi of amateur racing.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
So he beat me bad back then. But
And
this
then
weekend,
You got him?
I passed him back.
Oh.
32-year grudge buried.
Wow.
Fuck off, Bulioski. I got
How
you.
did that feel when you just passed
I
him?
didn't know I did.
He didn't have a fucking clue.
Shit.
That's the worst part about it.
Bulioski told me, yeah, you passed me.
He comes off. He's like, did I beat him? I'm like, you fucking smoked him, man. He's like 4 positions and 30 seconds behind you.
No.
Yeah. He's fucking pumped.
Anyway, so I was I'm glad there were guys more tired than I was.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
there was.
and during that moto, right? I was telling you about we couldn't find live results all weekend. My old man does not use the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Finding live results, and then during that moto I'm watching, he's like, "Did the two Steves go out and party last night?" And he's texting me as I'm watching this race.
Yeah.
I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "They're the fucking slowest guys on the track right now." He's just eating up the lap times.
Yeah.
Watching them go, and they're both going backwards. I guess as far as the times are going, I was fucking laughing.
I was
my head
conserving
over.
my energy.
Yeah,
so.
no. Hey, Bulioski, suck it.
Yeah,
right? Suck
yep.
it. That's
It took 32 years, but I got you, Steve.
That's right.
You've been training since that day.
And funny thing is, I knew this race was coming up this week, and I'm like, oh my god! Like I've been riding at Western Raceway. Those guys have been great.
It's not a replica of GH.
No. Marx, you've been to Western.
Yes.
When we go, it is watered, groomed, prepped.
Yeah.
There's not a line on
No,
the track.
it's pretty mint.
And we feel great.
Let me ask you this. Now that you raced Glen Helen 2 days, you're going to go back out to Western soon. You're probably going to be ripping.
I don't know. We'll see.
Ripping.
Marx, by the way, you need to get
Big
riding.
time.
You need to get
Right?
riding ASAP.
100%.
I need to get what?
You need to get riding ASAP because
Okay.
the guys from Lit Pro have sent us a couple, and it's you and me. Best lap times.
And
Oh,
me
you're on.
and
One lap.
TP.
All I got to do is
Oh,
one
yeah,
lap.
there's a thing there, too, yeah.
I only got to do one lap?
That's why I got them.
Yes.
Hey,
Working my
you do
cardio.
2, Marks. You got to
Yeah.
do 2. Do 1 on your own, get your shit feeling good, and then drop the hammer for the 1.
Okay.
That's it.
So
I'll hit the bike.
You need to get healthy.
Okay.
and ready.
I'm healthy.
Well, wait. Oh, you got a flat. Have you fixed your flat since the last time we went riding?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
I don't
Wow.
know.
Okay, so
why
anyways-
do you have so many
That's-
fucking problems with
that's
your bike
easy.
and you never fucking ride?
Bro.
Every show
it's
there's a new
it's
problem.
like every time I go
I know,
ride,
no,
something
there is.
happens.
Every
I
time.
think he goes into the garage and fucks with something and comes to the show and like, oh, I got a flat. I don't know what the fuck happened.
That bike's been through a lot. Leave it alone.
So this week, I'm like, oh my god, like I'm gonna go ride Glen Helen, and I know what that place is like.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's hell.
Right.
Like it may not be hell, but you can see hell from Glen Helen.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, so I got to go find some sand to ride. So I call up Berluti, our buddy Berlut. And I'm like, Berlut,
He knows.
Vegas legend.
Yeah.
I'm like, where can I go to I said, I just want to pound laps at the roughest, gnarliest place that you have, because I got the Vet National in like 5 days.
Plenty of time.
Hey, what did Rich Taylor say to you?
Yeah, he's like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you're not enough. That's not enough.
That's not enough. And so Berlut's like, I know a place, but I can't tell you how to get there. I got to drive you there. I'm like, what?
I like his style.
He's like, it's out there, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I may even
That's dead shit.
He's like, I may even get lost.
Yeah.
So be patient with me.
It's Area 51 shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So I picked Berlut up one day after mountain biking. We drive out to Boulder, and he takes me.
Oh, it's in Boulder.
Yeah. Do you know anything out there in Boulder or no? Have you ever?
No.
Okay,
No,
so
not since the track
out
was
by
out there.
the airport and everything else, and out there, and he's like, okay, and we park at this end of this road, and he's like, it's all out there.
There's your
just out
Graceland.
there.
There's your
All
Graceland.
out there. And I'm like, what? He's like, just
drive out.
he's like,
this
Field
ride.
of Dreams. If you
Yeah.
go out there, it will be rough. and so, like, holy,
That was awesome.
Hey,
Oh, shit.
you're gonna have these fucking epic motocross legends come out in the middle of nowhere. Just, hey, let us help you.
yeah.
Dad? Dad?
It's like, is that Brad? Is that Brad Lackey? Come on out.
Dad?
Join us. Join us.
Lackey's still alive, so I apologize.
yeah,
You want to do some
We
figure eights,
understood what
son?
you're saying.
You want to do some figure eights?
Oh, my shit. Oh, my shit.
So,
Oh my God.
I go out there the next day, and I bring Pookie because I'm like, hey, I don't know, I could die out there. So Pookie comes along, and I just find, and there's no, there's just,
Yeah.
It's 8 million in Vaz, 8 million trails crisscrossing each other, which is just sand whoops everywhere.
Yep.
So I just go out there and I just make a track.
Bitching.
2 minute 40 seconds. I
That's great.
Times.
Yeah.
And so I went out there twice and just pounded sand up my ass.
Yeah.
Just like A-Ran.
Fucking A-Ran. Just fucking A-Ran.
In my ass.
Yes, right. And so
do you want to do some figure eight? That's
You just now got that
No,
shit?
I'm just saying it again. I think that's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful.
it's beautiful. It's
Dad?
beautiful. Dad?
You want to do some figure eights? Fuck.
All right, so that's where I went twice this week, and I'm like, I got to ride, and dude, it was hard. It was hard, and I kept thinking to myself, the Helen will
It's
be worse.
gonna be so much
The
worse.
Helen will be worse. I literally was like, don't just shut up. The Helen will be worse. And I'm just
And Pookie's looking at like, what's going on here? Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck's this guy doing out
There's
here?
no jumps. There's no nothing. I had no sand tires on, and I'm just like, oh my God, it was so bad. So that was my prep right there. That was my prep, everybody, for
And
this
it all
race.
paid
So-
off.
And I people out there listening, I tried to get him. I tried to lure him to Glen Helen at least once before the big weekend. He's like, "Oh, I gotta go Glen Helen to race Glen Helen. Seems dumb." And you never came, but you did fine.
If you go out there, it will be rough.
Yeah,
Can
exactly.
we, before Tony gets on here,
Tony's on hold right now.
Is that, okay, well, then maybe we should get to that before because I want to kind of talk about, you're very positive right now.
Yeah.
Thank
that
you.
was not the fucking case.
Thank you.
We'll get into that.
Okay? Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
can say
Wait,
that. That was not the fucking case.
Me being negative? That's not me.
Shocking.
That's not the Steve Mathis I know. Brought to you by EVS Sports. Over the last 30 years, EVS Sports has established themselves as the leaders in innovation and technology when it comes to designing protection gear for today's racers. Riders like RJ Hampshire, Justin Hill, Travis Pastrana, or over EVS when they race, ride, or whatever Travis decides to do that day. EVSsports.com to gear up like the pros and use the code PulpMX to save on anything from knee pads to knee braces to chest protectors. EVS Sports, we are protection. Thanks to those guys for coming on board the show. And they're going to bring you our first guest of the night. He is the team manager of the Smart Top Honda MCR Honda team. And his son Mike won the 30 Pro Class this weekend at Dubya USA World Vets. It's Tony Alessi. What's up, Tony? How are you, man?
Hey, I'm doing good. Thanks a lot for having me on. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank
how
you.
you guys all doing?
We're good, man.
you
Just
guys all doing?
a lot of World Vet talk. A lot of World Vet talk right now. Recapping our day. Did you see Brownie take out Keefer? Oh, I guess you weren't there yet.
No, I was not there yet, but I did see the photos, and I wondered, how did that happen exactly? Why did that happen?
Well, that happened because Brian's an asshole. That's what happened.
Yeah, there we go. That's Keefer's breaking it down.
That was it. Sums it up.
So,
Okay.
how's it going? How's everything happening? Hey, that second moto between Brownie and Mike, that was awesome, man. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Mike got a good start, and he was actually pulled away there early in the race, but I think he wasn't really moto fit, enough. And as you can see, Brownie was really moto fit.
Yeah.
So Brownie kind of like reeled him in there at the end. And it was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
This is gonna get good.
Man, and I missed it, but they collided on the last lap, I heard, right? They hit?
Yeah, they were coming out of Talladega, coming down the downhill, and I think Brownie like really sent it, and they locked the bars.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
It was definitely scary, and Brownie went right after they disconnected, and Mike had the inside, which that worked out good for him.
Yeah, jeez.
That's not a section you want to lock bars in either, by the way.
No.
Oh, they were going fast at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good race, man. It was the field for 30 was deep.
It was good this year.
It was a good deep field.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, Tedesco, if you think about it, Tedesco, Brownie, and Mike, those are all the same guys that were racing for 125 championship in 2005.
Yeah.
Same exact guy.
Yeah.
15 years later, and still at it.
I saw Tedesco after the first moto, and I'm like, hey, man, how's it going? He's like, and I go, hey, can I be honest? Can I be real right now? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm like, I thought something's wrong with your bike.
Yeah.
He's like, no, it was me, man.
Yeah.
He's like, I struggled.
He was hacking up some stuff out of his throat, too. Like,
Yeah.
he wasn't feeling too hot.
Yeah, Hot Sauce
Some rocks?
Sauce has been doing 250 Supercross testing, not 450 at Glen Helen stuff.
Exactly.
So, he didn't have a fun day, I don't think, Hot Sauce. So, so I'm sitting on the line, Tony, for my first moto on Sunday, and I see Mike out there with some plus 70 guys. Can we get to the bottom of that? Did Mike just jump
absolutely.
out there?
So at about, I don't know, 8:30 or somewhere like that in the morning, Mike knocks on my door. I'm still doing the results from my mini national that I have, my AE mini cross series. I'm doing the points. He says, hey, what do you think about going to that World Championship race? I'm like, now? Practice is already over. It's like, oh, that's fine. I don't really need much practice there. I rode there a lot. I'm like, are you sure you want to do this? Yeah. Okay. Threw a bike in the trailer, no shower, threw a hat on, threw some shorts on. Might have ran a couple of red lights and got there one moto before his race. So he went at whatever race was going on there, and he rode a couple of laps, and then he came back in. We put gas in the bike at the starting line, put the transponder on, and go race. We did it all at the starting gate.
Oh, jeez.
Was Mike dressed at the house before he left?
Yes. 100% dressed at the house before he left.
That's just Mike, though. Mike does that all the time, though, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. And, so he goes 1-1 and probably wins himself a nice bit of change, right? Like a nice little check for the day, on the day.
Yeah, I think there was a $6,000 purse, so he probably made, I'm just guessing, probably somewhere between $2,000 and $3,000.
Yeah. He made $2,500.
$2,500. Yeah. So from 7:30 in the morning to making $2,500 at the end of the day.
Good decision.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Nothing wrong with that. The other alternative was he was just going to go. I was going to, I have an electric bike because you, Steve, now.
Oh, you do? You got an e-bike?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I did not know
I got an
that.
e-bike.
Nice.
That's good for you.
And
awesome.
So it allows me now to ride with Mike, because I couldn't ride with him before. I wasn't good enough, So his options that day on Sunday, we were either going to cycle or he's going to do intervals. And he was like, well, he might as well just race, and I don't have to do either one of those. So that's how that kind of turned out, too.
Did you really get an e-bike because of me, or are you just saying that?
No. I got an e-bike because you inspired me.
Ah, wow. That's cool. That's awesome.
That's freaking pretty cool.
They're fun, man. And how fun are they, Tony? They're great, right?
They're fun, but I kind of like when I'm riding with Mike, we go for, I like to ride 30 miles, it's easy to do.
Right.
And he likes to go 20 miles, so it's like kind of run him a little hard there.
Nice.
That's
I like
good.
It. Can we talk about Kris Keefer hole-shotting Mike Alessi? Can we talk about that?
Yeah. I mean, that was awesome. Kris got the jump, and he was gone. I think it was more impressive than the start was the fact that he led 3 laps. I mean, there was fast dudes on his butt. Mike, Brownie, and that Canadian guy, and Ivan. So that is impressive. I had
to show Tony that I wasn't a complete piece of shit from my summer nationals, so I knew Tony was there. So I was like, "Here, Tony, here's what could have happened for a little bit. Okay, I'm out. Thank you." That's all about.
But keep in mind, I knew that the whole time.
Yeah.
That's why I supported it.
Right, and I know. And Tony, he's right. He had my back the whole time.
And after that debacle of the first 2 nationals, Tony and I were talking. Tony's like, he's better than that. I know he is.
Yeah.
That's not Kris Keefer that rode.
Right.
So.
And it was fun because when I was leading Tony, I heard Mike back there yipping at me a little bit, and I was like, man, I don't want to hold up Mike too much because I know he has to get around me because I knew eventually they're going to get around me, right? I was like, man, I don't want to jack up his race. So when he got around me and then, Mike passed me, I was like, oh, shit, it's going to be a good race.
Man, it was, it was cool. It was neat. It's cool to lead laps, though, Keefer.
It was cool. Honestly, it was cool that I know how to start pretty good, but I obviously know it's Mike Alessi, right? He's king of starts.
I don't. Yeah.
You do not.
Right,
yes.
I do not, right.
And Jamie from Twisted Development built me an awesome motor, and dude, as soon as I shifted to third, there was no one around.
Yeah.
And I was good.
Yeah.
But I also think Mike got there late. He didn't get the start procedure down as much. And you could see the second moto, Mike's whole shot, he was gone, dude.
Right.
Yeah, so.
How about, though,
also he had last gate pick, right? Because he just
right.
signed on the paper. No, because I wasn't signed up yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It was, and Tony, can you believe Gauld, he's a world champion? He's a world champion.
I know. That's probably gonna he's going to probably be a little bit hard to be around for.
Actually, I was going to say, Tony, you should check your email. There'll be a resume in there for the MCR Canadian team version next summer for Mike's teammate. I'm ready to go.
He's ready. Yeah.
I can alleviate all the stress off Mike and handle everything else that goes on up there. No problem for you guys.
I'll write you down for a fill-in ride.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm in.
Are you going to Canada next summer? Do we know yet? Do you want to go back?
No Canada.
No, not going to do it? Okay.
No more Canada.
And I saw Mike was in Fox at the race, but I saw he was in Liat, obviously, at the Monster Cup. What's the story there?
So he's going to German Supercross, and the sponsor of the German Supercross team, which is Sturm Racing, is Fox.
Okay.
And his deal starts November 1st, so he had to wear Fox jersey and pants. But he likes the Liat boots, and he likes the Liat goggles, so he rode those.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was the GDR stuff. I'm like, it's the GDR stuff for a second. I was so confused. No, that's cool. That'll be interesting to see. How he does in Germany. Those races are insane. He could win one night and then not qualify the next night. They're absolutely nutty. Those German supercrosses.
Yeah, they're short. They're little track, gooey.
Yeah.
Lots of things go wrong. I remember one time we raced there, and we went through the first turn, through the second turn, and when we came to the third turn, there was a guy going backwards on the track. And I don't know how it happened, but he was going direct head into Mike.
Right.
And Mike had to shoot off the track and crash, and it was crazy, yeah.
Oh,
Are you going with him, or are you just staying back?
No, my plan is tomorrow I'm going to leave and go to Munich. I'm going to go build his bike, and then I'm going to fly from there to Paris and then start with the team on Thursday because I have all three of my riders racing in Paris. I have Vince.
You are fucking dedicated, Tony.
I have Vince, Hill, and Malcolm all racing in Paris.
Listen to me. People that don't know Tony, okay? That was good. That was pretty good, right?
Yeah, you timed that good.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Dude, I've watched Tony over many years. He works his ass off.
Listen to me.
Listen to me. That's Tony's would say. I remember when we had tracks out in Honda Valley, he was out watering, doing things. He's up before the sun's up, getting the track ready for us. He works. I don't think there's a manager out there that, sorry, Will Hahn, that works his ass off more than Tony. He works his ass off.
Fuck Will Hahn.
Yeah, exactly.
No, absolutely. Yeah, Tony does for sure. Hey, Tony, so you signed Justin Hill to the team for next year, and I talked to you a little bit about it at the Monster Cup. We know the talent, we know the speed, but we also know the lack of dedication that's been on there at times. What went into the signing in your eyes?
To me, I think that the guy has got championship level speed. I think he has some things that are lacking in his program, but if we can fix those things, i.e. starts, a little bit better fitness, I think we can combine that with his level of riding, and we got a guy that's a championship level guy.
Yeah.
So, and obviously he's proved it by being a 250 champion before, right? So it's there, you know?
Yeah. If you can unleash this, Tony, if you can unlock this, whatever this kid needs, then, that'll be awesome. That'll be another check mark on your team's resume, on your resume itself. I have my doubts. Can I just publicly express that? I have my doubts. But, man, he can ride. When he wants to, when he's on it, he can ride.
I'm telling you, at some point in time, any day during our riding session, he does 4 or 5 laps that are ridiculous fast, like 1 to 2 seconds faster than our guys, our best guys.
And does he have like 15 or 16 more?
No, and we're working on it, right?
Okay.
So he was. I took him to Carlsbad today, and he did a full fitness test. So we know where all the gaps are in his fitness. And, I mean, obviously, when we get back from Paris, it's the first thing that we're working on. It's priority.
Wow.
And he's willing to put in all the work, Tony?
Yeah, he's motivated. He's a good guy, I really enjoy him, He's a good guy.
He is a good guy. He's interesting. He's not a cookie-cutter motocrosser, which is really cool. He's got, other interests. He's a smart kid when you talk to him. And, if he wants to, I mean, he realizes the bike is good, the team is good. Brayton's proved this thing. Freeze has proved this thing to work well. So he's got it in front of him. He's just got to want it, man.
Hey, Tony, I got a question for you. I listened to an other podcast. We don't need to name it on here. The guy that says it is Baniel Dare. But they mentioned on there about the Yamaha team having this struggle, and they think they need to change things. And one of the things they talked about was being a new manager. And your name came into the mix on that podcast. Now, whether or not it's a factory team or not, would that be something that you would, if they came to you and said, Tony, we love what you're doing over here at MCR and everything, would you take that job, or you're good where you're at for a lot of years now? I mean, you're no spring chicken anymore kind of thing. Would that be something that would come into the realm? And there's obviously been your name mentioned in like the nation's talk and stuff because of what you've done, the respect level that people have. Is that something that would ever enter your mind if it was a possibility?
I mean, for me, I'm completely dedicated to the Smart Top Moto Concepts team that I work with, and Mike Genova. I mean, he's basically really helped me over the years to be better, and to be a better person. And I feel like, I was able to like work hard and develop a team, which I've done a good job with. And I would never walk away from this. This is what I love to do. My race shop is at my house, and just this doesn't get better than that. My crew is on the same property, so we're all together like a family, and I love how our program works for sure.
Nice,
I wouldn't change it.
Can we talk about Freeze at the Monster Cup?
Oh fuck!
Jeez, good job for Vince there, huh, Tony?
Yeah, no, it was a good ride for him. I kind of saw it coming earlier, because we got his starts really working good, and I figured 10 laps 3 times. You know what? He's going to be a factor if he can nail the starts like it looks like he can, and he did. And I think a lot of people underestimate like his level of speed, but there's a lot of days where he puts in the work for sure, on the bike, off the bike. He's thinking all the time. He calls me up at 10 o'clock at night. What about this? What about that? I mean, crazy stuff sometimes, 54 shooters.
Right.
He made me make him a special order of 54 tooth rear sprockets. They don't even exist, right, for a Honda. So yeah, just stuff like that. But I have to admire that because he's always thinking he's trying to be better,
Right.
So,
he was impressive, man. Like for sure. He obviously his season ended early last year, but yeah, he's got some speed and the starts are half the battle. And yeah,
he's a racer.
He is.
And I think too at Monster Cup, because him and Mike Alessi are buddies, so that like brought a little extra to the table for him, because they're friends. And Mike was out there and he had that deal to ride that 325cc Yamaha with the Eddie Sanders big bore kit in it. And so I think them guys all together, there's some chemistry between those two guys that motivates them both. And so, obviously Mike got the job done and won that LCQ, which was cool. And Vince had, he led a lot of laps. He was extremely fast and battling with guys way above his pay grade,
Yeah.
But I think it was awesome.
I'll be in Paris this weekend. I leave on Thursday, and obviously Osborne dropped out today, but Vince, Malcolm, Justin Hill, Justin Barsha, Jeremy Martin, Ferrandis, hold on, I'm missing another guy there. LeMay, Chad.
I think Bauer got it too.
Yeah, Savacci. I'm looking forward, man. This thing's going to be a great race. This is going to be deep field.
Yeah, it's a lot of fast guys. The crowd is really into it there, and it gets the guys motivated. And obviously, Ferrandis, he's from that area, so there's even more going on that they're going to want. They're going to be wanting him to win, and it's going to be get good.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It should be a great race. So, any final questions for Tony Alessi tonight on the show? Brought to you by EVSSports.com.
I got one for you, Tony. Gauld here. I just want to know. I know you're busy time. It's all serious time, but
hey, Tony. By the way, Gauldy's got his medal on right now. I just want you to know that he's got his championship medal on.
I figured he would.
Okay,
I'll be wearing this thing for a while. Yeah, definitely, Tony. Yeah. Like you said, I will be a bit of a pain in the ass for a while.
Okay.
No, I know it's serious time. Your focus, A1's coming up fast. Of course, your off-season races, but do not deny yourself, Tony, the peach whiskey and iced tea. Okay? Remember that from Transcan? My mom and my dad sitting there. And Tony Alessi were sitting. That was a moment that will be etched in time in my brain. Peach whiskey, iced tea.
I was stressed out that week. It was the last race of the championship series.
Yeah.
Hansen wasn't. Hansen, So, yeah, there's a few things that were going on that weekend, and your mom came to the rescue and settled it down. For sure.
Well, hey, if you need her to fly in, but any one of these days leading up to A1, you just let me know, all right, buddy? We'll help you out. Denise is in.
I will definitely keep note of that.
All right.
Awesome. Well, hey, Tony, thanks for coming on tonight, and we'll see you this weekend in Paris, man. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. See you in a couple of days.
Have fun.
Thanks
Sounds
a lot,
good.
guys.
Thanks.
See y'all soon.
Thanks. That's Tony Alessi, everybody. Brought to you by EVSSports.com. Pulp19 is the code to save. What are the chances that Brownie picks up when we call him tonight?
I'm going to say less than 50%.
Yeah, Vaj is saying no chance.
If Heather's phone number was on his phone, he might pick up.
He might pick up then. Lots more to talk about. Mike Brown coming up here shortly. We got John Anderson, obviously, from Dubya USA. Spending millions of dollars and get a brand attached to a race series or get a sticker on a race bike, but that may or may not be using the product. It can't buy heritage. Maxima defines aspirational because they've been there since the beginning, aspiring to be the greatest motorcycle oil in the world. I used Maxima oil this weekend on a way to 14.9 finishes for 7th overall.
Jesus.
I used chain lube. I used grease on the filter. I used SC1.
Chain loop's good. I need some more
It's
chain
good. MaximaUSA.com. Pulp35 is the code to save at MaximaUSA.com. So you want to save on a bunch of oil, Pulp35 is the code to save. Thanks to Maxima for coming on board. Appreciate that. Great guys as well. So let's get into Racetech suspension. Racetech.com. Pulp19 is the code to save.
Real
Racetech,
quick.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeff Fine was the guy.
Jeff Fine was okay. It's a Honda, not a KTM. My bad.
Jeff Fine was the guy who got jacked
in your
class. Race and crashed. He broke four lower lumbars in his back.
Oh my God!
So he just got released from the hospital today.
Dude,
He got ejected.
oh,
Wow.
thank you, Jeff, for that.
Thank you for
sacrificing your lower
Jeff,
lumbar.
Jesus.
for
Can you get
Steve's
Jeff's
fucking-
address? We're going to send him a care kit.
Yes, Jeff's address. Okay,
Yes,
on
because we need to get Jeff's address. And thank you, Jeff, for taking out everybody fast, including yourself, and allowing me to get that 9 for 7th overall.
Why don't you pay his hospital bill?
No, can't do that. We'll send you some new lumbars.
it. Yes.
Thank you, Jeff, for that. Jeff Fine on a Honda.
Get well, Jeff. That was a
Good
gnarly
God,
crash.
he crashed hard.
Dude, that was dirty.
I need his sizes and an address.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Jeff. It was great. Allowed me to get a fucking medals up.
Medals up.
Medals up. Medals up.
Fucking guy's famous for throwing it away.
Dude, I guarantee you, he cleaned out all the fast guys.
Did you see the crash?
Yeah, it was right in front of me.
Okay, we need to watch this on
Is
video.
this the one with the video?
Yes.
It is the one.
This
Okay,
is-
so
to
we
my-
can
it was
watch
on
this.
my left, and I almost got taken out. But thankfully, my cat-like reflexes,
you
I
were
got
there.
around this crash.
Yeah.
But all those dudes he took out and himself
Where were these cat-like reflexes when the gate went down?
I
It
don't
wasn't
know.
available.
wasn't there.
They
yet.
were like
All right.
dog reflexes.
So thanks to Racetech as well for coming on board. Tony Alessi uses Racetech a lot of times in the MCR Honda team, and definitely Racetech can dial you.
Yeah,
in
I'm
for
watching the video. There's 20 bikes ahead. There's still no Steve
Watch
here.
this. Wait for
You're
it.
behind
Wait.
it.
Watch this.
What are
Yeah.
you watching?
Oh, fuck, that guy just got spit.
That's the guy.
That was the shit right there.
Yeah.
Is that Hoppa's? Is
Dude,
that the Hoppa's?
that's-
Oh,
yeah.
so that was the crash.
That
Yeah.
was have you watched it?
No.
It's
We
before
confirmed.
the
It was
fucking
before
thing.
the hump.
It's before the hump.
Okay, but he ended up on the other side of the hump then.
He was on the hump, I think.
Nah, it's before the hump.
Okay, so
But he rolled by the wall.
HAPA21
Yeah.
on Instagram. Here's the crash if you want to go to Hoppa.
Hey,
Is this Hoppa?
Yeah.
Hoppa?
FMF hopper.
FMF Hoppa. I met him.
he must have he probably beat you because he stays up. obviously, in that
Two-stroke
race.
beat you the first corner, dude.
Yeah.
Just want to let you know that.
Well, I mean,
Everybody beat me. I missed the crash. I got to focus on the show.
Okay, focus
all
in.
right,
so,
all right.
you know, pay
Just hold
attention,
on.
Steve. Nice radio, bros.
Pulp 19. Thanks to Racetech. My suspension absolutely worked like a charm out there.
You hear that?
Is that your medal?
That's metal.
Okay.
I need some more cowbell. Give me some more cowbell.
So, yeah, my suspension was great. Racetech. Thank
Yeah,
you.
how did it?
Thank
It was
you.
good?
Well, I had some bottoming issues.
Really?
I did.
On fork or shot?
Fork.
Okay.
But I'm like, I can't make it stiffer because it's already the harshness on the little stuff. Like, I'm just like, it was good. Here's the problem with suspension. You just
You
can't.
didn't once ask me for help the whole weekend.
Bro,
I would have helped you.
you couldn't have helped this.
Okay.
There's no chance. It felt great on the. Okay, you know where?
I don't think you really know what you're talking about.
Do you remember the tabletop that was chucked out and you saw me wheel tap it?
Fuck me.
Okay,
That
right.
was scary.
Nah, I was fine. But So
not from spectator
You know,
angle.
you land on that and you go up and you make a right and then you drop down.
Yes.
That inside,
Yes.
I thought my suspension worked so good right there on that chopping stuff, and I could get to the inside, and so I was making up time there. So I liked it there.
Okay.
So when it was bottoming, I'm like, hey, if I fix it for some bottoming, I'm not going to like it there.
Sacrifice it, right.
And I like it there.
I like your style.
Okay, so that was my thinking. So racetech.com, Pulp19 is the code to save. Thanks to those guys for coming on board. This is the Racetech Rant of the Night.
Oh, boy.
And Ryan Gauld here is a promoter up in Canada. He works for Ammo in Ontario. And all over Canada, really.
Sorry, sweating.
So,
I can't fucking do it. Can you give me that for a ringtone? I want that for a ringtone.
all weekend long, Gauldy. And Vaj is there. Vaj can vouch for this. And go ahead.
Let's start it off slow, though. Ramp it up.
Okay, so like you said, I run races at home.
Yeah. You got rules. You got sanctions. Yeah.
We have everything that is, according to race, a value of what you want out of race.
Yeah.
My first moto, I get to the line, and every motherfucker on the gate has got a shovel or an axe or a fucking pick. And they're fucking walking to the first turn, grooming shit, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, all right, I guess there's no fucking rules. And then it just kept going from there. Fucking track cutting, fucking flagging. No, Alessi just going out in a race for practice. The fucking scoring, the gate pick. The gate pick on fucking Sunday went in the number of the bikes. So Mr. 762, Steve Mathis,
yeah, not so good.
got fucking bottom of the pick. Luckily, I was 107 in my gate. I think I was like
After
maybe fifth pick.
they said Saturday
was the
results.
fucking qualifying results.
Yeah.
So I win on Saturday. And of course, they take I get you guys are fucking saying that I don't win a championship. I'm nothing but I'm actually a winner in our truck, but I'm a loser at the track because I was just qualifying. So they
This is Saturday.
and then you get there, and so I figured I should have first gate pick now, right? Because I won.
Yep.
No, the motherfuckers, they don't give me that. I get nothing. I got like sixth gate pick.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. I still fucking served it up.
Yeah.
But
right.
okay, so the rule book,
We know this. You served it up.
the rule book did not affect me, but.
Right.
How the fuck do you go to a race and not have fucking rules?
What about the starting procedure?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. The fucking, no board, no nothing. The guy just fucking points and then disappears into the box. Like, well, I guess I should fucking rev my bike now. I guess we're going to go, I guess.
No wonder.
Like, you know what's funny? At Baja Acres, they do the same thing, but they have a light that is like the 30 board. It goes fucking red, yellow, and then fucking, they don't show the green, obviously, but the fucking gate goes out.
Okay, what about cutting the track, the Yamaha, because of the sun and then reopening it?
Okay, they don't even fucking tell you. So the guy in my race is telling me, the fucking 60-year-old dude, he's like, oh yeah, they didn't tell us. He goes up the fucking hill, and like 5 guys cut the fucking hill. And then it's just like, it's the vet. Nobody gives a shit. It's all fun. We're all just having a great time. Have a beer, dude. There's no fucking rules. So I don't fucking get that. Like, there's no fucking rules of anything.
Hey, hold on.
How many times did Gauldy say, I need a rule book?
Yeah. Listen, after you said it, I walked up to the line to watch a race, and they were cutting the hill out, and I saw Bob Weber from 6D. I go, hey, man, just let you know, don't go up the hill. He's like, what? I go, hey, they cut that hill out. He's like, really? He goes, oh, thanks for telling me. No one fucking told me.
Yeah.
No fucking let you know what's going on or nothing. Just free for all. It's just a fucking a race orgy. There's no fucking rules to it. Just fucking jump over here, touch this chick, jump over there, touch that dick.
Yeah, World Vets, get some. Woo!
Hey, that is literally my only negative because without rules, there is chaos.
This isn't Nom.
This is anarchy.
This is rules. Gauldy's like,
I just don't get it. I don't get it.
People are cutting the track.
So did I actually.
Okay.
I watched the last 30 Pro Moto and those motherfuckers are cutting it steady.
Yeah, they're all
I'm like,
dirty.
fuck it, I'm going there too then.
Oh, up that hill.
Yeah, Vaj, we were fucking taking it down big time. So I just, an absolute amazing event from top to bottom, but how the fuck do we not have rules? Chicken Matasevich had a pickaxe. He was fucking making his gate. He had why the fuck Chicken has a pickaxe? Is another question. But he's fucking like digging
That's how he buries the body.
He's digging his rut. And then so my last, the moto that Aiden comes and helped me, Keefer's kid comes and helps me. The kid he's fucking halfway up the start straight.
Like Aiden's building a fucking berm out there.
There's a race going on where you drop onto the start. He's fucking up there grooming. I'm like, man, fucking come back. I don't like this. I don't feel good about this.
Yeah.
He's like, here's a shovel. I'm like, I don't fucking want the shovel.
I like how the second gate drops. And the people in the second gate drop. I mean, you don't get to groom your start. You don't get anything.
Dudes are grooming.
No, but you don't get to groom it because you just got to. If you don't.
No. There's dudes, homeboys that are in the second gate. Their guys are out grooming when the gate's starting to go back up. So gate goes off, dude's out grooming.
Yeah, okay, I never noticed that in my class.
It's a whole other fucking party in front of the gate. That's like the fucking biggest rule in motocross. No touching the start in front of the gate.
Watch your metal. Watch your metal
clanking.
Watch your metal.
Cowbell.
Scaldy all weekend. It's just like, what is going on?
He was so upset.
Can we talk about the race order being 3 different ways?
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind that because you allow last minute entry.
Okay.
If the class gets too big, you got to.
What about the 40-minute breaks and the fucked up shit Saturday?
Well,
which was that?
The breaks.
Remember we had a big break. There was like, okay, we're having a break at race 12.
That was Sunday.
I raced both of my 40 Pro motos before the first set of motos was fucking even done.
Yeah.
Well, that was the time thing. It's fucking impossible to do time in motocross because fucking
Loretta's does it?
No, but they have a 30-minute window for a 20-minute race.
Oh, okay.
So every race has a 10-minute buffer. Okay, when you look at that stuff. But this one here, those were times. It's a great concept, but motocrossers are fucking ego idiots. I'm going to take my fucking time. My chick's making a sandwich. I didn't get my fucking blitz in before the race and shit. So I'm going to be late to the gate and packing. And I brought a shovel and a fucking rake and a pickaxe. I don't know what to fucking use. So I'm going to take my time.
I'm not stupid, dude.
Okay, so everything drags on.
Gauld was rattled by
that. Is why they went back to normal thing on Sunday, because the times fucked them up.
Yeah.
The times fucked them up because people took too much time to get there. And then the nations thing fucked up. And I don't get it. We cannot. You're not a sport without a fucking rule book.
This is a nom.
You're not a sport without a rule book. It's a fucking hobby. I'm a fucking hobby champion. I'm a fucking hobby champion.
That guy drinks a lot.
No rules. That's all I got for
That's the race tech round of the night, everybody. It's Ryan Gauld.
I wish I had a picture of Matasevich with a pickaxe. That'd be a great shirt.
Dude,
yeah.
Fucking guy. He's fucking digging a grave.
Yeah. Well,
hey, he's amped up. Let's go.
I do like how it's the World Championships. Okay, like there's no sanctioning.
Yeah.
Nobody is acknowledging from any corner of the world that this is a real race. FIM's not involved. AMA's not involved. Like nobody's involved.
It's a world.
But it's a World Championship. Hey, everybody, guess what? This is the World Internet Motocross Show. I just named it that.
You want to know why?
This is it.
Because we got people from Canada coming over to race. We got all those people coming over. They're coming.
I'm all for it. Fucking open up your doors, let everybody in. It's a fucking key party. Bring them all in. I'm telling you, though, without fucking rules, it just looks like it looks fucking silly.
And let me tell you, other people, when you see the show Saturday.
He was losing it all day, man. It was great.
There's less people on Sunday.
You think?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, because either A, they're so burnt out from the fucking 14-hour day they just had.
Yeah.
Or, they're just like, I can't have it. It's not organized enough. I'm out, you know?
Yeah.
So I know some of my buddies didn't come back the next day and raced, and they were supposed to go both days with us.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Why the fuck you write a rulebook? You just bring it to you could have borrowed the fucking AMA one. They would have let you. You could have had the fucking MRC one. I would have given it to you.
Okay, next year.
I could have officiated the entire race this weekend.
Will you come officiate next year?
Fuck no, I got a fucking #1 plate to bring down. I'm not fucking.
I feel like
officiate that
I feel
shit.
like I could get you in trouble with the sanctioning body for consuming alcohol before your race.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, there's a photo.
No, yeah, timestamp that shit. We'll see when it was up. Timestamp that shit.
Oh, man.
Fucking American Coors Light. I might as well have a fucking another Blitz.
Marx, all weekend long, he's yelling at anybody and like, what's the rules here? What are we doing?
The level is very high right now.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do.
As a promoter in Canada, this strikes this deep.
Good Lord.
Gauld lives his life by very few rules, but motocross rule books.
Hey, the speed limit's 50 here, but just fucking do 100. That don't matter. Fuck the government. Fuck the rules. Let's do whatever you want.
I've never seen someone so angry after they just won.
Yeah.
It's the fucking rant. It's not the Race Tech Rainbow Hour. It's the fucking rant. It's Race Tech rant.
It should be.
Okay, hey, if we want to do Race Tech
Everybody
Rainbow,
shits Cotton Candy and Pink Lemonade.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Hey, we can do Race Tech Rainbow. Fucking mother, I fucking showed up and kicked the shit out of these fucking guys on the gate. Where's Kong? Where the fuck is Kong?
So let's talk about.
Kong.
So your main rival all weekend was a guy who
My main rival.
in 40
Yes,
expert.
yes.
He rode a Honda. No, Yamaha.
Yeah,
and he had Kong on the back of his jersey.
Yes.
The big letters.
Big letters, like
big.
Fucking big.
So then on Saturday, on our group text with Noof and Diggs,
Yes.
we were saying Kong must go down, Kong must die.
The picture's amazing.
So then Diggs finds a photo of Godzilla and King Kong, and he renames it Gouldzilla, Kong. He puts Gauldy's face on Godzilla.
Oh my God, it's awesome.
Yeah, and we're like Kong. We're all
Right,
chanting.
and then, in that moto.
So you came back and you were like, yeah man, he's like an Asian guy.
He's like, I saw a bunch of Asian guys grooming near his start. I thought
Please
he was
use
like,
they got axes?
Please use the correct
there wasn't
nomenclature here. Please use the correct nomenclature here, dude. It's
What is the
Asian.
correct one?
It's Asian.
Asian, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Okay.
What did he say?
What did I say?
No,
I
I'm
said
just
Asian.
making sure. It's actually
Hey.
the Big Lebowski joke.
Okay.
All right.
Fuck, I never seen that movie.
Okay, all right. So you're like, there's a bunch of Asians.
Yeah,
and
there's
Kong,
guys taking pictures and shit and fucking grooming gate. I thought it was him.
Yep.
And then, his fucking name's Kong.
Yeah, Kong, like big letters.
Yeah,
no
big
number,
letter.
no number,
No
just
number,
Kong.
just
And he's
Kong.
tiny.
Yeah.
And I get to the next staging area, and I pull right up beside him, and I'm like, it's like I could see that I'm coming up to the side of the helmet to get ready to face. I'm like, fucking little tiny white guy named Aaron Hunt.
Yeah. His name is Aaron Hunt.
The whitest name ever. Kong on his jersey though.
So
He said some fuck you to you then.
yeah, he fucking ignored me.
So-
he fucking didn't want to talk to me.
So Kong went down, but the last moto of the day, you're third, Kong second.
yes, I just passed
So
on the cheater line.
Yeah,
On the cheater line, I hucked that cheater line beautifully, and Kong got fucking conquered by that fucking
Hold on.
tabletop.
How pissed off was he after he got beat, though?
yeah.
First moto, you were fucking lit up.
You hunted him down.
fucking parked him.
Yeah,
Aiden was your kid
My
was
kid
fucking
was
pumped.
Yeah, my kid's
He's like, you fucking took that guy! He's screaming where the guy was doing interviews. He's yelling and he's fucking like high-fiving and like we just won an actual World Vet Championship.
Gouldzilla took down Kong.
And so we were jacked up, and then, the next moto, he got a start. Actually, the guy in the Honda gets a start, Kong second, and we get to that back tabletop triple type thing. Man, he fucking landed right in that nasty hole and just ejected. Like it was
Kong went down.
It was like him and his bike. It was fucking just like, well, I don't like you no more. And they fucking went opposite directions. And he planted. I hope he's all right, man, because he fucking hit hard. And he was in the side by side every lap coming by there, like fucking
just
poor
looking
Kong.
at you winning.
Yeah, no, he wasn't happy.
Damn.
Yeah,
Why do you think he was nicknamed Kong?
He's little.
Yeah, like like Little John on fucking Robin Hood or something because he's big. Maybe
It's
that's
like
it.
little dudes have jacked up trucks, same thing.
Right.
Yeah, Kong.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe he's fucking hung like a horse or hung like Kong.
I don't know, but Gouldzilla took down Kong.
Do we have a picture of that? Can we get that up somehow?
A picture? Yeah, it's in our group
Yeah,
text.
it's in
Can
our-
you put it up on PulpMX Show Twitter?
Yeah. Send it to me. Or I'll send
no,
it.
it's in our fucking thing.
All right, I'll get it. We're gonna go to commercial break.
All right.
Mike Brown is coming up.
Fuck that guy.
John Anderson's coming up. There'll be a lot more. Did Wilbur say he could come on, or what's his fucking?
Fuck
deal?
Wilbur. Sorry, I don't mean that actually. I don't mean that, Wilbur. I don't even fucking know you. I just want to say that because Kris is leading the way.
He said just not too late. That's all he said. So
Oh, my
fuck him.
God.
Tell him that his fucking YZ250 test is too late.
Yeah, how's our star Yamaha looking?
Yeah, exactly.
do you guys want to talk to him? And we can call him and you can sort this all out.
No, we're going to commercial break.
Okay.
Gouldy needs another drink and he needs to calm down. a
Nick
little bit.
Wallace and Bully Oski are driving through somewhere and they're listening in. So Bully's mad right now that the grudge is he's training for next
Yeah,
year.
Bully, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, suck it, bully.
Finally.
Hey, even with those shitty starts, he still worked your ass.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking 87, Bully Oski. He's the fucking guy. Well, now who's the guy?
Yeah. Hey, clank him.
Medals up. All right. We're going to commercial break, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
Check out my boat, dude.
All of us have one thing in common when it comes to leaning that bike into a corner, floating a dirt bike through the air, or blasting a sand berm in a UTV. And that is passion. At BTO Sports, our foundation is built around family, which allows us to offer unparalleled customer service. Knowing we share a common interest, we look forward to the weekend as much as you. So we offer 3-day express on orders over $85. BTOsports.com is proud to be a premier source for motorsports parts and apparel for well over a decade, due to our reputation for excellent customer service and great prices. From motocross to mountain bikes, sports bikes to UTVs, BTOsports.com has what you need, because our passion reflects yours.
Yeah, that's right, people. That's Van Halen. I want to tell you about my two favorite things in life. Van Halen and Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com. They make much more than just moto gear. Mountain bike gear, snowmobile gear, hard parts. They've got it. FlyRacing.com. The F2 Carbon Helmet. It's as close to a factory bike as a helmet can get. It's out of the box and onto the racetrack ready helmet for guys like Millsaps, Baggett, Kennard, and Pike. Carbon fiber, Kevlar, Coolmax, MIPS. Fly Racing's F2 Carbon has 10 different graphic styles, 22 colorways. Go to your local dealer, get them from flyracing.com. Please check them out. A whole line of hard parts as well. Flyracing.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
The Rockstar Energy Husqvarna team relies on one company for all of its seat needs, and that's Guts Racing. We thank the folks at Guts Racing for coming on the show for a number of years now. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save. Complete seats available for KTM and Huskies. Other brands will be added later. The Phantom Lightweight Seat Foam is the choice of seat foam for many teams in the pits. Kenny Roczen won a 450 National Championship using Guts products a couple years ago. And again, they've been with us for a number of years. Please check them out. Official supplier of the Rockstar Husqvarna team for graphics. Livin 100 as well. And seats. Anything and everything to do with seats. Please check them out. GutsRacing.com. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save. Thanks for listening to the PulpMX Show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
So Randy Richardson, good guy, means well, great interview, but oh my gosh, his voice is f***ing annoying.
In that case, boss, you may want to fast forward while I tell the rest of the PulpMX Show listeners about Michelin's extensive motorcycle tire product offer. The PulpMX Nation certainly knows about the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range and its outstanding durability and excellent performance, but I'd like to share some information on Michelin's wide range of industry-leading motorcycle tires. New for 2019, the Michelin Aniki Adventure tire, which features 2-compound technology, enables adventure touring riders to have confidence on any adventure with a new level of on-road stability and uncompromising traction off-road. The Michelin Road 5 tire is designed specifically for sport touring riders and provides the maximum confidence in wet and dry conditions mile after mile. As the exclusive MotoGP class tire, Michelin definitely understands the performance expectations of today's sport bike riders, and the Michelin Power RS tire enables those riders to unleash their full potential. If you're a Harley-Davidson owner, the co-developed and co-branded Michelin Scorcher tire range, which is original equipment on over 500,000 models manufactured over the past decade, is the right cruiser tire for you. For the latest on all Michelin motorcycle tire products, visit motorcycle.michelinman.com for more information, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and @MichelinMotorcycle.us on Facebook. This commercial is not 2019 Pulpy Award material.
Attention riders, welcome to Atlas Air Flight 604 with non-stop service to a better neck brace. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. Located on the underside of the frame is a convenient, easy open system. To fasten, simply insert the release bar into the left frame. To release, push the release button and pull the frame apart. We suggest that you keep your neck brace fastened throughout the duration of the moto, as you may experience an unexpected huckabuck from time to time. To ensure a safe ride, please keep your neck underextended at all times. In the likely event of an over-the-bars emergency, your brace will double as a suspension system. Although the Atlas brace will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your brace first and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or roll. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. Maximum surface area is located on your chest around the sternum, back around the spine, and up over your shoulders with extra padding over your collarbone. Should you need more, please request a Defender Roost Guard or Guardian body armor. We remind you that this is a non-rigid neck brace. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position, elbows up, and 2 fingers on the clutch. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Air. Enjoy the ride.
WUSA is the #1 source for quality wheel sets and wheel building services. They are the exclusive importer for Talon and Kite hubs, along with DID and Excel rims. Their wheels and wheel building services are trusted by the finest teams in the country. Teams like Factory KTM, JGR Suzuki, Rocky Mountain MC KTM, Rockstar Husky Star Racing, Monster Energy Babbitts. They all trust Dubya. No job is too big or too small. WUSA, everybody, we thank those guys for coming on board with us. Whatever you need for your wheels, hubs, wheel building services, they've got it. Mention PulpMX when you call down there, and they'll give you a discount. They ship nationwide. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at WUSA.com. WUSA, they're all things wheels. Do it. WUSA. Do it.
For 2019, Works Connection celebrates 30 years of delivering championship-winning products to motocross legends and champions like Lamson, McGrath, Wyndham, Luraco, Carmichael, Dungey, Roxon, Plessinger, and more. Current race teams: JGR Suzuki, Star Racing Yamaha, Moto Concepts Honda, Team BWR, Rockwell Racing Yamaha, HEP Racing Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, and KTM Canada have also come to rely on Works Connection's commitment to innovation and quality. So if you're looking for factory-level parts like radiator braces and skid plates to protect, rip a whole shot with a Pro Launch, or upgrade to the elite line of axle blocks, clutch perch, or bearing-equipped throttle tubes, just visit WorksConnection.com.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. Welcome back. We got Vaj in the room. Spenny from England is here. Spenny's been a PulpMX Show fan probably since the Michael Lindsay days. Yes, since the Michael Lindsay days.
Michael Lindsay?
No,
Paul Lindsay, sorry. Paul Lindsay.
When the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, fuck.
Paul Lindsay days. And so thanks for coming all over. Appreciate that, Spenny. And Mike from Buffalo is in. Mike's got an amateur motocross team, and we appreciate him coming in.
He's coming to Canada, man. Fucking
come bringing it in.
Better money for your buck.
To Canada.
Yeah.
Hey, we just decided off air.
Yeah.
We need to just chill back a little bit. That first hour we amped it up too quick.
Yeah.
We need to just rein it back a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
I agree with that. I think a little bit.
You can't fucking keep me down. Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Can somebody put your mic closer to your mouth? Though?
Oh, I can't. I can probably do that. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
I never
move it
touched
up a little bit too.
Just fuck with it more like RV does. Just keep fucking with it.
Do you know there's a real option for riders to not have to clean an air filter again? Do you know what filter was in Ryan Gauld's bike when he won the 40 Expert
I'm
Championship?
surprised there was a filter in the fucking thing, knowing him.
Yeah. Pro Filter. How'd that Pro Filter work for you? Fantastic, it looked like.
I'd have to say 1-1 sort of speaks volumes to it.
Yeah,
right
absolutely.
There.
Sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. Pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filter, high-quality premium air filter for your next service. PulpMX 35 at code at checkout, 35% discount from Maxima's website. Thank you, Maxima, for supporting the World Vet Race this weekend for us. We put in Pro Filters after Saturday, and they worked like a charm. I had mine in all weekend long, of course. And thanks to Michelin as well, Michelin Star Cross 5. Medals up. Medals up. Medals up. Poor Vosh. Vosh won.
That's bullshit. Don't blame it on me.
You didn't tell Vosh to bring a medal or anything.
I said before we left, I got my medal. That's what I said.
Okay, Vosh, you're on.
Nope, didn't say anything.
Still not on.
You're on, Vosh.
Am I on?
You're on now.
Am I on? He didn't say anything. He had his backpack packed in the back of the Ridgie.
Hey,
and didn't tell
we're all
me
going to bring our
nothing.
medals, but not you, Vaj.
He treated Vaj like a dirty Vaj.
I'll bring
and
up
didn't
the
give him fucking
picture of my
information.
medals.
Vaj won a class. Vaj is also a world champion.
He is a world champion.
Kris Keefer won the Destinations Vet World Championship.
Team America.
And Gauld won, of course, 40 Expert, and I won nothing, but I actually...
The hearts of America.
I went 14-9 for 7. Thank you, Jeff Fine. Sorry about your back.
God.
And we're going to send you a care package, Jeff.
Some lumbars and some T-shirts.
Yeah, just to thank you.
Couple spare lump.
Thank you for that.
Oh.
And Marx, next year, if you would like to come out to the Vet World Championships,
God, that would be great.
Hey.
From the sounds of it, I would not. No.
No, let's go fucking live from the World Vets.
I get tired on a
let's go
pristine
live.
track.
Hey, after we get back to your house when everybody's just fucked eating pizza,
let's do a live show from World Vets next year.
Live show from World Vets.
Yeah, that'd be great.
In the dust and the dryness.
Only if Chicken brings his pickaxe.
Fucking will.
And his tissues. Bring his tissues.
Mike Brown coming up here shortly. Thoughts on Mike Brown, Kris Keefer?
Fuck Mike Brown.
Okay, all right. Mike Brown's coming up shortly, taking Kris Keefer out in the second lap of the plus.
No, that was
Hey, Brown, we got 20 minutes, but let's just fucking ruin me the second lap. That sounds great.
Absolutely.
Great time.
Lots to talk about here. Hopefully, we reach out to find out.
I thought it was Rhino or.
If anybody, we got the Jeff Fine and his lumbar. We're going to help him out. If anybody knows Kong, We'll also hook
Aaron
up,
Hunt.
We'll also
Aaron
hook up
Hunt.
Kong with some stuff as well. Hopefully he's doing okay and he's not still plastered out there after that tabletop. So
He fucking ate some shit.
yeah,
That fucking guy. That hole was just. He hit that thing and just like
Exploded.
It looked like a fucking cartoon character, just fucking boom through the sky. Like, oh, poor Kong.
yeah. So lots coming up here still in the show, and yeah, appreciate everybody listening. Thank you again for the support from all the companies that helped us out for this weekend. Firepower batteries and chains as well. I got a Firepower chain on my YZ450.
Nice.
Great guys, batteries as well. Ben LeMay using Firepower. Firepowerparts.com. Power Past your overpriced OEM battery, and Kris Keefer, you've reviewed the Firepower stuff
And oil. They got oil now too.
Yep, as well.
So.
So thanks to Firepower as well for coming on board the show. Appreciate that. And GDR Honda won a championship with Firepower batteries this year. So,
Heck yeah.
Yeah, on the Honda. So.
If you're a Yamaha guy, I love Yamahas, but their batteries are not very good sometimes. So get a Firepower.
Hey, that's funny. How is that like that? Because it did have issues starting, like my bike, the 19.
Some people get new bikes and their batteries just die for no reason. So yeah.
Firepower it is.
Speaking of Ryan Gauld in studio from Guaranteed MX. Ryan, thank you for bringing the 2018 Pit Bike of Nations helmet that you wore to a bronze medal.
A bronze medal, the only bronze medal in Canadian motocross history.
Yep. Yourself, Austin Watling, and Dylan
Wright, the brand
up.
new Triple Crown 250 champion.
And if anybody was there watching Gauld cut the track in the Pit Bike of Nations,
there's no fucking rules.
No, there was no rules
it was
there either.
It was fucking World Vets and Pit Bike of Nations.
Yeah.
Rule books. Crumple that shit, throw it out the window.
Yeah, so there we go. So thanks for bringing that helmet for the studio, though.
Yeah,
Flying Colors, our buddy Smoots.
Bobby Smuts, yeah, fucking did him up there. I'm stoked I finally got it to you. It's only been a year. No, a year. It was 19, Tenacious. No, wait, 18.
Now this is 19.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a year.
Sorry.
So we got it. That's all right. 702-586-7857. Third caller right now wins a Roost MX Pulp Nation shirt. Third caller, 702-586-7857. Thanks to the folks at Roost MX for giving us shirts. Pulp Nation section on the website as well. Kris Keefer brought to you by Roost MX tonight. And thanks to those guys that we've got a cool line of Pulp Nation merch. And if you've got a bike, want some graphics, they made look at Gauld. He's showing off the number plates they made him, number 107.
Oh, right. We're going to put that on the back of your car.
The reason why Steve got a shit pick in his Sunday motos.
762.
Because there's no fucking rules.
Yeah. What number should I have been? Everyone was kind of like, why?
One.
Everyone was like, why are you that number? I'm like, that's my pro number.
Yeah, leave it. That's what you want.
Right.
Leave it.
I mean, that goes back to 1992.
Yeah, that's what you run.
Right. So that's
Is that what you ran in that pitch I found? You at, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the reason why you picked it back in the day? Because of
Kudrowski? Yeah, I thought it looked good on a Honda.
Yeah.
I'm like, I rode Hondas. I'm like, that looks like a good number. I'm going to take that number. So there was no real reason behind it other than that. So thanks to Tony Alessi for coming on earlier as well. Thanks, everybody, for signing up. LA Honda World, 30 minutes from anywhere in LA. Free first-time oil change for anybody who goes down there. Mention PulpMX to those guys down in the service department. Great guys. Best deal anywhere on a Honda in LA. We've dialed in Justin Brayton with 2 vehicles.
Yeah.
Adam Entignap.
2 vehicles.
Yeah, he got one for his wife.
Nice.
Adam Entignap, Ridgeline Nation. Vince Freeze, Ridgeline Nation. Yourself, Ridgeline Nation.
Yep.
And am I missing somebody? I feel like I'm missing somebody. I said Freeze. Freeze, Entignap, myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. LA Honda World. Steve down there, great guy. And great prices from any Honda that you need, whether it's a Passport, which is what Pookie just got, or a Ridgeline, or a Civic, or CRV, or anything. LA Honda World guys are on board with us, and we appreciate it. So before we get Mike Brown on here shortly, Keefer, what else from the World Vets caught your eye?
What caught my eye? I thought I was racing 30 Pro, but I thought Tim Tremblay was good.
Yeah, no, he was. He's always been good. Like he's this strong guy. You were teammates, right, with him up in Canada?
Yeah, we were teammates, and
you were really back then, yeah.
And we always tried to. He was more like me. We always tried to. I didn't say we. The team would go out after the races, and Tim and I were the mellow dudes.
Yeah, he's a pretty mellow guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And before the race, he was scouring the pits because he had a problem with his Yamaha.
That's right. Yeah.
So he got his bike running, and I have a video. I didn't showed Vaj earlier today, but I guess I took him out and didn't know he was down the hill.
Oh, really?
Coming down the hill, the first moto, he was beside me, and I went wide coming off of St. Helens, and he was right there, and I just pushed him right off.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, Timmy.
Tremblay, he did podium a national or 2?
Yeah.
I think so.
He podiumed it. Actually, you were at the race, 07.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was on the podium in 450 that day, and he finished second in the 07 250 class series.
Yeah, fastest lap of the first moto, I believe, in 30 Pro.
He was on Brownie at the end of the moto.
He was impressive. Like, I've seen him race a ton of times. I haven't seen him ride it in a few years now. He doesn't do the Canadian series.
Right.
He doesn't even do the national when it comes to Quebec.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like a one-off thing. He rides like local provincial stuff. He still does a bit of snowcross, I think. But fuck, man, he was fucking good.
Yeah.
Like,
Tim
he was
Trombley
good.
in Canada.
Yeah, I talked to him on Tuesday when we were out riding together, and he's going to ride KTMs next year.
Oh, okay.
And just do it like Gauld said. He's going to ride local races and just do some stuff out there.
Yeah.
So
he's kind of like he's a bit of a ghost at home. I've never seen the fucking guy, and then boom, here we are, GH.
Yeah, no, he rode really well. Anything else?
Yeah, you're not a morning person?
Well, we don't.
Jesus.
I want to get into that later.
Okay.
I want to get. We don't have enough time. Brownie's coming up right. If Brownie answers the phone.
Did Brownie answer? We don't know. That's a tough.
I think he's on the phone right now with him, but no answer.
Oh, Travis is trying.
No.
It's ringing. Stand by.
That's what it usually does with Brownie.
This is 50-50 with
It'll
Brownie.
ring, and chances are he'll see a Vegas number, and he'll be like, so I'm going to text him just in case.
Oh,
he answered.
Brownie answered.
Wow.
Okay.
We're gonna bring him on. Can you talk to him?
Yeah, I'll gladly talk to him.
Maybe you should hash it out.
Vertex Pistons, thanks to those guys as well for coming on board. Standard Pistons and KTM and Husqvarna 2-strokes, founded in northern Italy in a factory all those years ago. Vertex Pistons, whether it's a 2-stroke, whether it's a 4-stroke, high compression, GP style, whatever it is. Sales at pivotworks.com if you want a deal on a top end. Also, if you want the same kind of wrench rabbit kit that Marx used to rebuild his bike, please check those things out.
And Janky Mike used a wrench rabbit.
Janky Mike did?
YZ125.
I knew I love Janky Mike. So
Yes.
Wrench Rabbit as well. Sales at pivotworks.com to get a deal on that, or anything you need from Pivotworks or from Vertex Pistons. Dial those guys in. So we really appreciate it. Vertex Pistons bringing you our next guest on the PulpMX Show tonight. He is the winner of the Plus 40 Vet National World Championship and second place in Plus 30, 2001 125 National Motocross Champion. It's Mike Brown.
Boo. Boo. Oh, here it comes. Hold on. Wait for it.
Get out the
Hey, fuck you, Mike Brown. Fuck you.
Brownie, he's been on fire about you. But the floor is yours, Mike. Can you explain your...
explain it up, Mike.
Well, all you have to do is look at your Instagram post and roost all over me. I'm black, and he's white. I told him, I said, you're throwing roost on me. I got to get around you.
He did get around me, yeah. He managed to get around me, that's for sure.
We'll see who can get up the fastest.
Did you hear him cuss you out, Brownie, when you were laying on the ground?
Oh, he was bad. I didn't even look at him. It was worse seeing his wife beside the road, beside the track. Like freaking, I just turned my head. I went off the track because I couldn't see where I was going.
Heather was giving you the stares, huh?
Oh, it was bad. Yeah, she wasn't happy. She's good now,
dude. And here's the thing, I love Mike. He's a great dude.
Right.
We have our races to do whatever. That's fine. But Heather, just like in our dyno chart, she can peak real quick, and she is hot. Like she was just like, what the fuck is he doing? That's complete bullshit.
I hate his fucking face.
I don't like his fucking face. And here's and the thing about, if you guys don't listen to the show, Heather loves Mike. Loves Mike.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was over. That's it.
Oh, Brownie, but you guys are good now, Brownie. You talked to Heather. You're okay.
Yes, I hope. She probably still hates me, but I still love her.
Oh man. And as Kris, as you were saying earlier, Mike, it's a 20-minute race.
Dude, I'm thinking, okay, me and Mike, we already had 5 seconds on the dudes.
You did.
And I knew me and him were better than everyone else.
Yeah.
So I'm like, look, the only way I could ever beat Mike Brown, and I said this before I was there, I go, I have to get in front of him. If I'm behind him, there's no way.
Yeah, he's an animal. He's
no
an
way.
animal, right.
I've never been faster than him, never.
Right.
So I'm like, this is how I got to do it. So this shit's going through my mind as I'm racing. I'm like, okay, the plan is working accordingly. Bam! Holy shit. What the hell? And I'm like, as soon as I started picking my bike up, I go, fuck off, Mike. And then he bailed.
Oh, no. Like I told you, dude, I've took out a lot of people, and I've gotten took out probably more, but like, I didn't mean that one. You know what I mean? I was like, I know you're not gonna believe me. There's no way he's gonna believe what I was going to say. When I pulled up after the race, I didn't even know what to say. I was like, I should have just rode to the truck and rode back to Tennessee. Because I had I know the first thing I was gonna say. I didn't mean that. That's what you always say at it, but I really didn't mean that. Like, oh shit, it's not good. I'd rather it been freaking, I don't know, my mom than Keefer.
Well,
and here's the thing.
Especially when you remember, too, Mike is old school. Mike comes from the school of where riders did take each other down all the time.
Right.
Both ways. Yeah.
And I've grew up watching Mike ride. I've watched him race. I watched the things that happen. I've been in an endurocross getting lapped by Mike MFing me, telling him to get out of the way. I know Mike. Like, he is like, he's gnarly. When he puts the helmet on, it's time to go.
No.
Like, I respect that. But I didn't think it would happen on lap 2. That's what I didn't expect.
No, I know.
That wasn't. Wait, we hadn't reached lap 2.
I did thought you.
You're lap like 1.9.
Yeah, exactly. But he actually said thank him, because after he did that, it pissed me off so bad. Like, I actually rode better.
Yeah.
So.
No, he was on the gas, and I was trying to, and I was thinking, fuck, he's right there with me, and I was thinking, yeah, he's riding good. So.
He had fire in his eyes.
Like, no.
Mike, that second plus 30 moto with you in the 800, that was pretty good, man. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was good. Like, I know he had problems with his hands or whatever, but still, I rode good. I thought, who's the guy, Canadian's name? I can't say his name. Tremblay, yeah. He was, like, breathing down my neck the whole probably 15 minutes, and I was thinking, man, got to shake this guy off. And then I looked up, and we were catching up to Alessi, and it was like, give me a little bit of a boost there, and I was thinking, man, maybe something's going on. Then I was smelling like burnt clutches, and I was thinking, oh yeah, dude, his clutches are burnt out. He's not going anywhere. I'm gonna catch him pretty quick. But I did catch him. I think I could smell somebody's burning their clutches climbing out of the bike, and I thought it was his because I was behind him and I didn't see anybody. But
right.
Anyways, catching up to him there, and it was it was a battle to the finish there. And I was thinking, I thought I had to run on him fast enough around the Talladega turn there to get on the inside of him, and yeah, that could have been a big one. Like, we came together over the little drop-off there and going pretty fast, and I thought I had it. And then Mike, after the race, said, I thought you had it. You should have just turned in on the left on me. And I was thinking, there's no way. I would have never done that. Like, if I was Mike saying that, I would have never, I'd have been in the stands across the street there somewhere. But, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
What about 2001 Mike Brown? Would he have done that?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I went down.
We were talking earlier, yourself, Mike Alessi, Ivan Tedesco out there, all having flashbacks to like 2005, 2000 whatever, those years.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah, Tedesco was riding good. Yeah, like I was behind him forever, and I was thinking, man, and Alessi was already gone. I was thinking, he's a different race or whatever. And then Alessi ended up sliding out in front of me, and that horseshoe up in the back, up in the valley there, and went down in front of me, and I was up on the bank on that wall ride, and the other guys were behind me. But yeah, it was for sure. It's a good battle with those guys, and it was a fun race. It was exciting, especially the last lap there with all the guys and all the people cheering. It was like, bring back flashbacks and memories. It used to be.
It seemed crazy. It seemed like everyone was glued to that. That was the race of the weekend for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Brownie Gauld here too. Yeah, I was going to allude to that I was on the berm after the finish. And I was there. There was a guy that I swear he had just bought this camera maybe a couple days ago, and he was just kind of figuring how to use it. And he's videoing. He's like, "I'm not a big fan of Brown, but I fucking hate Alessi, so I hope Brown gets this guy." He's saying that on the thing, and he's videoing you guys as going through. But it was cool. Like everybody around the berm was cheering. Like, yeah, like you said, you could hear that. That's got to feel good all the time. You love that shit. That makes it feel good.
Yeah, that makes you go like that. Made it even, but like. When I was catching up to him or whatever, you know what I mean? And you could hear people cheering. And then it got better, and it got better. The closer I got, the more people you could hear. And it was like, it's like a full-on national at that time, you know what I mean? It just pumps you up and makes you do crazy things.
Well, it was awesome, Mike, but I was disappointed in you when I asked you to ride my second moto, and you said no. when I was on the line, I'm like, hey, can you ride this moto for me? Like, that'd be awesome.
I was dreading it.
And you're like, no, I don't want
it. No way. I was dreading my moto, but when I got out there riding, I had more energy than I thought I did. I felt better when I got going, but sitting around there was a time off.
I
got a good one for you here, though.
Yeah.
We're on Keefer here.
Oh, boy.
We're on the starting line. We're on the starting line for the MX Destination team. And he's like, hey, I might need some points here. We've got to win this thing. Might have to pull over, let me by, or I might need some points.
Yeah.
Hey, we're out packing our start in front of our gate, Gauldy.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, Brownie, you guys are a few points back. If I'm in second, I'm behind you. You mind pulling off a little bit so I can win this? And he's like, Yeah, no problem. I'm like, fuck yeah.
So yeah, for the final moto, the Vet Designations Goldie, Brownie, you pulled over and let Keefer by. I didn't know this. You told me that afterwards.
No, but it was all,
I was freaking out the last lap. I was freaking out, Brownie.
That's what I was thinking when I was riding. I didn't know. Neither one of us had no idea what the hell was going on. But I pulled over and let you by. But I could have been winning and lost it by a point. I didn't know. But I still let you shoot on me. You needed it.
See?
He is right, because I was thinking, oh shit, what if I screwed up for his team and he let me by?
Yeah.
But it ended up working out that my dude won his class anyway.
Yeah.
So and if I got second, we still would have won.
And Brownie, you guys got third. Team USA #1 team, which you were on. Brownie got third overall. Yeah.
And the thing is, I was the last lap, and we were charging through like 30 guys, like the 30 riders, right? So it's sketchy,
including Gauld.
Yeah, you guys got me. You
guys got Gauld.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh my god! And it's the last lap, like 3-4 corners to go, and Brownie's still ahead. I'm like, is this motherfucker going to dog me out again and win this thing? And then right at the last minute, I'm like, okay, good.
Okay,
so, yeah.
Right. Oh, that's
so
funny.
Brownie did me a solid. Yes, he did.
He had to after everything that went down.
Yeah, for Heather.
Oh, for sure.
Right, for Heather.
Whatever.
Brownie, I was watching you guys out there, and obviously, like myself, I'm just struggling, right? And Vaj, you're struggling out there, and we're like trying to race around this track.
That is bring Vaj. He's a champ.
I know.
You're sucking him down now too.
Sorry, Vaj is not struggling. He's a champion.
Jesus Christ. First
Brownie,
Keefer,
did you know Gauldy's a world champion just like you? I hate to tell you this, but
I know.
Actually, we're gonna be put in a Yamaha ad here together, Brownie.
Yeah.
So be prepared to get flown somewhere. To do a little model shoot action for the championship stuff.
Yeah,
Blue Crew, baby, Blue Crew.
yeah. So, anyways, I was watching you guys out there, and I'm just like it's almost, Brownie and Keefer. You can talk about this too. You guys are slowing down in a sense, in your sense, and not in a real world sense, but to you, you're slowing down almost to pick lines and make jumps out of the bumps, right? Like you're really kind of like that's what you're trying to do out there, because normal people like us, we're just like, oh my god, this sucks. But you guys are like almost hopping like rabbits over the bumps. It's impressive.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll try to ride the edge of the banks, but like going down Mount St. Helens, I'd hook on the right at the very top and go real right inside, and I'd go from the top right to the top left. I'd go in an angle across the bumps. I would never go straight. I'd go in an angle, and I'd miss about everything. Like I wouldn't hit the bumps. I'd go from right to left and drop right into the corner down there. And same way on the other downhill. I would just go from one side to the next. I don't know if that was smart or not, but it seemed like I was not hitting any bumps through there. But yeah, it's everywhere though. Inside the corners and Keefer. You guys ride that track a lot, and you ride the opposite line of everybody else. You don't ride the race lines.
Yeah. It's funny because people say, oh, you get older, you don't learn. Dude, I learned. Like, it's funny he says that. So I was behind him in the race. And as soon as you went up Mount St. Helens and you had like an angle and came back down, I always saw Brownie kind of use the top as a berm and then hook back to the middle to the right side. And then I would just see him beeline to the left. And I'm like, fuck, I'm going to try that. And just like he said, I learned something by watching him do that, because he angled the bumps so that they're not as sharp.
Right.
So your bike doesn't react as much.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that son of a bitch, he just taught me something while I'm racing him. So, like, you always learn things, right?
Yeah.
But,
oh, for sure.
Yeah. And, like, there's a little, that where you went off the track by the dust, there's like that little roller. You could jump that, not hump it, just jump it. And double through it, and then there's just things you got to think about,
Yeah. I was watching you guys, and I'm like, wow, look at that! Like they're almost you're coming to a turn, you're checking up a little early, and you're diving to the inside and coming out and hitting a braking bump and going over another braking bump and then getting on the gas. Things like that where you're like, wow, it takes a lot of energy and stuff, but yeah, it's really good. So
hey Brownie, we were sitting there eating the beautiful FXR catered dinner. Well, you weren't eating it, but I was, because it was pulled pork and beans and shit. This was not good for you, but you said to me, you're like, man, I don't really like riding this 30 class, man. I don't know why. I just don't really like it. Is it because you don't like going necessarily that fast anymore, or is it just kind of like you don't feel like you belong or something? I mean, obviously you belong because you proved that, but is it like in your head you're like, oh man, I got to fucking give it a little more beans in this class kind of thing? What was that? I didn't really get a chance to ask you why you said that at that time.
I don't feel like I like riding that fast anymore. When I'm out there, I don't think about it. But when I'm thinking about going out, man, I got to battle with Alessi or try to run up there. That's what scares me, because I'm not really. I don't prepare for it enough anymore. There was a few weeks ago, the same way I went to that Pastrana race in Pennsylvania, and it's like a a privateer national there, and it's like, oh man, you know, I'm out there riding my butt off today, and that's not fun for me anymore. You know, I enjoy it and I do good at it, I think, but you know, I get off the track. It's like, man, did I really like that? Or no, I didn't really like that. It scared me a few times, but it's fun while you're out there. But when
so what you kind of just shared is that Mike Brown is actually a human. You're not fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator 18.
Well, that's what's so tough about this dude, right? I spend time with Mike. He's awesome with Aiden. Heather loves him. He's such a good dude. He's a loving person. He's an awesome dude. And then when he puts his helmet on, he's an asshole, right? But you have to be that way if you want to be a good racer,
right?
You know,
100%.
So
100%. Mike, do you hug? Are you a hugger, Mike?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm a bad. I do have a good heart. That's for sure. Like I can cry over anything. Seriously, I'm that kind of guy. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm
fuck sakes, Mike. Fuck sakes, Mike.
Right. He's a real man, Gauldy. Real man.
I fucking was singing in the van. I'm a real man that way. I just don't like hugging.
Brownie, I go to hug Gauldy. He doesn't want hugs. He thinks he's too hard. Like he's hardened.
I don't
dude.
think I'm fucking hard. I just don't like fucking hugging. That means your dick and my dick are touching.
This was a big conversation all weekend long, Brownie, over at the Keefer pits. So yeah. Hey, Mike, we know that you're somewhat helping out the TLD KTM guys a little bit. FXR, you're obviously a big part of the FXR guys, and Yamaha as well. Are you going to try to balance both of those things for 2020? Have you made a decision one way or another what you want to do?
Yeah, no, I've not made it. I mean, well, yeah, I'm with Baker's Factory right now, and I'm still with them and doing the whole thing, and it's good. And yeah, there's as of last night about 5:30. Plans for me is no more racing, is what he says. So yeah, I think that's it.
All right, so that might be it.
We'll see what's going on.
Can I get in on this, Mike? I don't want to rain on that. That's the dumbest fucking thing you've ever said. Okay, you need to race. You quit that fucking job.
He's
quit
46.
It doesn't matter. He still loves
it. He's a fucking man.
Okay, I'm just throwing the other side here.
I'm a homie now saying this isn't some media dude or anything. Quit teaching. Leave the fucking diapers and them kids and shit out. You're a fucking racer. That's my vote.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's Gauldy's vote.
That's my vote.
Here's the thing. I understand what Mike's trying to do. Like, he's getting older. He needs to find something that he's still passionate about, and obviously it's something dirt bike related. Okay, and you can help people, which is an awesome feeling in itself. Okay, so he's trying to encompass all that, but I don't know Alden. I don't know the situation at all. I'm just saying it's tough. I can imagine how, I mean, Mike races every fucking thing. Like, he always racing. Like, he races a lot. He rides a lot. And then you take that away, that's a big portion of your life that could be taken away.
It's like taking his dick away.
Well, I don't know about that much, but, I mean.
It's a big part.
So, it'd be tough for me. So, I can understand how hard it is for you, Brownie.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, I love it. Like I said, I don't want to be a pro racer now. You know what I mean? For me, what I've had the most fun this year is going and not sandbagging the 40-plus or 50, 45 plus. I like racing at 80%, and that's awesome. When I've got to go out there and ride 100% yesterday, and it was good and great. I was fast, I rode good, or whatever, good. But that wasn't fun for me. It was fun, but it wasn't fun. You know what I mean? I look back now thinking I'm happy to get off there in a rough track like that safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I was 32-1, I wouldn't care. I'll freaking be racing nationals. But it's not that fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy riding, and that's it. Like, I don't want to be risking my life for $500 like I would have yesterday.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I can understand that for sure. Where you're at, and all the things you've accomplished, like you don't have anything to prove to anybody. You know what I mean? You've done it. You know what I mean? If nobody can question your commitment or your speed or your legacy or anything else. You've done it. You've done everything. So that part's pretty.
But it's rare to find a person like Mike that's done all he has, still that loves dirt bikes and riding as much as he does. It's rare.
Yeah.
You don't find that.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean, like Brownie last year at the 125 race in Unadilla, when you were cartwheeling, you're like, what am I doing? What am I?
Yeah, no, that's it. Exactly.
Like you just
out there with
Yeah.
If I do it again, I went the next week and did it again. But you don't learn. That's right. I don't. Say, like I said, I don't ride 100%. But if there's a race tomorrow and I could go race it, I was going to be right out there, giving it everything I had, which. That's why I got to stop. I love racing and riding. I still would, but doing it at that percentage. No, I don't need to do that now.
Yeah. Hey, the guys at FXR, they sponsor our Privateer Island podcast, and you've been on it a few times, and obviously it's a hometown company for me. They love you, man. Those FXR guys, and you've been running their stuff for a couple of years. They're big supporters of you.
Oh, for sure. FXR guys are like family now. Like there's Keefer. I think Keefer's got me in with those guys. I know Randy White for a long time, but FXR's kept me in this sport for at least 4 years. If it wasn't for Andy and FXR and Neil and them guys, I would have been done 4 years ago. Whenever I met these guys, because I didn't really have a lot.
Right.
They stepped up and we'll get you a bike or whatever I needed. They was there for me.
That's awesome.
They still are. So it's and them guys have done good. And I mean, as everybody can see, is the gear they're out and how they're getting it out there. It's going good.
Keefer, did you open that door for Brownie? And then he opened the door for you this weekend to take it out.
Yeah, obviously. I opened 2 doors for his ass and one slammed me.
He's not going to let it go, Brownie. No way.
No, I know. That's good, though. At least it's him. We're good buddies anyway, so it's better than him than James Stewart or something fighting or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Should have just jumped in the old Rhino style and just went ape shit.
Oh, yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Fucking took at me on the ankle.
Yeah. Oh, that would that would have been amazing.
Hey, Brown, with this new thing, so what would be next? Like, what is? I was just getting the boys all prepped up for A1 and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Today was at this Corona Supercross track there all day. It's fun. I enjoy it a lot. You know, the guys are super friendly kids and all that. It's good. They're riding good, and I mean it's what it is. I mean I try to make the best of it, and hopefully I can make them win races. That's just the goal for it.
Are they familiar with your accomplishments? I know they're all young, so they are familiar with you.
Yeah.
Do they know who you are?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really ask them. I'm not that kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like, I hope they do. You know what I mean? I don't know if. I'm sure a lot of them don't. You know what I mean?
Tell them to fucking Google your name. Google you.
Google me.
All you gotta do is say, "Hey, let's
Google
race
me.
Glen Helen."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well,
don't, because they'll feel fucking crush their spirit, and they'll be fucked.
Yeah,
hey, at 98, I was at FMF Honda in 98. Sheik, Danny Smith, Sellards, McCormick, and we went testing at Gorman, and Bobby Moore was our manager, and Brownie, you know Bobby. He was faster than everybody. He's a manager.
Really?
He was faster than everybody at Gorman.
That does not bode well.
And Sheik lost it. Sheik lost his mind. Like I'm just like, Sheik was freaking out, and he was freaking out over something so small that I'm like, no, you're freaking out over the fact that Bobby was the fastest guy today.
Right.
You don't give a shit about whatever the sprocket or whatever he was freaking out about.
Yeah.
Like it rattled him.
Yeah, that's right.
It rattled him that Bobby Moore was better.
That's a good question I wanted to ask you. I never asked you this, Mike. How fast you ride now, and with the equipment that you have, do you think you're in what percentage? How good are you now compared to when you were in your prime, so to speak?
I think I can still ride as fast and do what I did before. I think I'm just smarter now, and I know when to let off. But I know I can still. I think if I wanted to hang it out, I could probably go as fast as I need to. You know what I mean? Like I can push it. I know that I know my limits. You know what I mean? And I'm not scared to go out of that. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I think racing now, if I need to go 110%, I can do it. You know what I mean? And I don't want to. But that's the thing I like riding with, not slower people, I'm saying, but like the age classes. You know what I mean? You can go and race and have fun and ride 80% and feel like you're going fast. And then you go in the pro class at the Pastrana thing I did a few weeks ago with the fast kids in there, and it's like, you're up to 100%, which I'm not used to riding all the time, and that's what scares me there. But I can still, I think, do it for a lap or two and go as fast as I probably could do. But
it's cool. It's crazy to think when you ride with the age group, no one's going to take you out, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, everybody's smart in that. Everybody's smart in that class.
You're thinking, hey, we're 40-years-olds and nothing's gonna happen. Bam, bam. Oh shit. Hey.
I love those pictures. I didn't know you had pictures like that. That's the first time I seen the crash.
I put them on Instagram. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, they were.
I seen them. I didn't know. That's the first I've seen of it. And I didn't see anything like that. That's pretty good.
There's someone's got a video of it that was standing in the corner. Did you get that? We still haven't got that yet, right?
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
There's somebody was standing right there, and you can hear Keefer saying, "Fuck you, Brownie," or "Fuck off, Brownie."
No way.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
How did you look at him? I got my bike up. And
He didn't look one thing at me.
Yeah,
Get my head down.
That's a good move. It's a good move, Brownie. Well, hey, Vertex Pistons bringing you Mike Brown on the show. Every two-stroke KTM in Husqvarna comes with a Vertex piston from the factory. Sales at pivotworks.com to save 25% off on that. Brown, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. Always good to see you. Congrats on the weekend it was, and thanks for giving us a lot of fun talk tonight about taking down our buddy Keefer here. That's been great.
Yeah, Brownie.
Hey, Keefer.
Yeah.
Keefer, I got one for you.
Yep.
You need to come and help Sutherland move tomorrow. I've been here all day. Me and Kelly's helping Sutherland move houses, and you skipped out on us.
Oh, I bet you there's some great shit talking going on today, wasn't there?
Oh, it's big. We just had Mexican, and Gary's had one or two or 5 drinks, I think.
That's not the Gary Sutherland I know.
Gary's drinking? Really?
Chris is fixing to slap him in the face.
Oh, that's awesome. Gary Sutherland wearing X-Brand goggles, by the way. They chose the champions everywhere.
Gary did good over the weekend, too.
Yeah.
You got 5th.
Yeah. Keefer.
Yo.
Gary wants to know if you got that rock guy in your throat.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Yes, another thing you did to me we didn't talk about.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that. I wanted to get to that. But, yeah, in your plus.
So I pulled whole shot the first mo, 30 Pro. Led another lap. I was like, yes, it's going to be awesome.
Ahead of Mike.
Yep.
And Brownie.
And I hear Brownie chirping in the back. Heard, kick. Like, I know they're like, get the hell out of the way, you old piece of shit. And Brownie passes me up the middle hill where there's a horseshoe, and you come back down. And he, roost on the downside. And a freaking rock somehow swished the back of my throat, went all the way down to my esophagus, and it wouldn't come out. So, like, for you guys listening, is like, you're getting the wind knocked down, you're trying to push the air out, there was nothing coming out. So I'm freaking out while I'm riding, going, I'm going to fucking die at Glen Helen. This is how I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Well, and while I'm thinking about all this, I fall over in a rut.
You're going to be like Kong. You're going to die.
I'm going to die.
Yeah.
I'm trapped underneath my bike, a la Marvin Muscan.
Yep.
Can't get out. I'm waving my arms. I can't breathe. All I thought about is this is where it's going to happen, right here on the side of the track.
Thanks to Mike Brown.
Keefer's dead.
Yep.
I managed to get the hell out of there. I just pulled off, went to the truck, went straight finger in the throat, dug it out, and no shit, it's a big-ass stone right in my freaking back of my throat.
God, Brownie, you just had a lot of impact on Keefer this weekend.
I was after him.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know if Heather's even home right now. I wonder where she's at.
Yeah, boy.
She's listening.
I'm just about to get off the exit.
Thanks, Mike, for coming on. Appreciate it. Congrats on everything.
Hey, love you, buddy.
Yo, you too, all man.
All right.
See you, Brownie.
That's Mike Brown, everybody. I forgot about the rock. Yeah. God.
A lot of shit went on this week.
Yeah, a lot of shit.
There's more fucking stuff out of the World Vets than any goddamn national with a rule book.
Will Hahn, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Fuck Will Hahn.
How's it going?
Oh, boy. Listen.
You missed out. You missed out this weekend, dude.
Dude, I know. I bet it was fun. You guys look like you had a lot of fun.
We did. It was a lot. It was actually pretty good. Do you have any desire to come out and race this thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. TP, take that. You hear that?
Only when Brownie retires officially.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, Mike, hey, is Josh Grant there? Okay, I'm coming down to Glen Helen.
Yeah, we're coming down. Yeah. He just cleaned Keefer out. Just Mike Brown, dude. He's an animal. Listen.
Dude, Mike mowed me at my very first pro race.
Oh, he did? He did?
Oh, yeah. It was in Texas at Pro Challenge or whatever, and it was like, I think I was like messing with my goggles coming in the corner, and I just got destroyed, dude. And I didn't know what I did.
Right.
I had no idea what I did. I'm like, what did I do to him, dude? Like, he was going to smoke me anyway. I was in practice.
It's like a ninja. Came out of nowhere, just bam, you're down.
Him and Rhino, I mean, that year, Rhino, him and Rhino, I mean, they were just, oh, my God.
Could you imagine all the testosterone built up in that one little area?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, so much.
Dude.
Wilbur, how's the test coming, buddy?
Yeah.
It's coming along, dude. Just relax, and it's going to happen. Just relax.
We've been relaxing a lot.
Dude, yeah, we've been really chillaxing. Like, it's been...
I know.
Okay, listen. Can I be perfectly honest with you?
What?
I feel like you're going to fuck us.
No, dude. Well, I'm not going to say I'm not going to, because I wouldn't mind, but not in that way.
Like, I feel like you're going to say, hey... It just didn't happen.
We ran out of time.
We ran out. Yamaha said no. Bobby Reagan said like I feel like that's going to happen.
No,
here.
just relax, dude. Just come on. Just stop.
Okay, because I just went 17-9.
14.
I'm sorry, I went 14-9 for 7th overall this weekend. I'm fucking ready, Wilbur.
How pissed is Phil on your overall?
Oh, he was so mad. He was so bitter.
God bless.
So I'm right now, Wilbur, like I'm peak outdoor form right now. So it would be great if I could get on this bike.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, he's ready.
He's going to fucking Mini O's. He's going to Mini O's, next big race.
Keefer, seriously, right?
Seriously, Will.
Are you really going to Mini O's?
No, I'm really not. No, but Gauld won a world championship in the plus 40 expert.
That's right.
Hey,
really?
Will,
fly me in and test this bike. All right, I'll test it too. I'm in.
Gauldy's testing it too.
Will, like if you would have seen how many people came up to Steve and me and just how stoked they were to see him race. Like I was out in the back. Heather and I were out rooting him on. There was people yelling at me on top of the hill. You know, parks on top of the hill, the REM hill. Yeah. Yelling down at me, "Fuck yeah, Mathis! Woo!" They're just yelling at him.
Were they yelling e-bike life though too? Because there was those ones.
No, that's Mathis talking to everybody else about e-bikes.
There was e-bike life there.
Yeah. I'm like a converted Christian who just wants to go around preach the word of God to everybody.
You're like a CrossFitter.
Want to talk about CrossFitter. Yeah, I'm an e-bike fitter. Listen though, but
you're like TP.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Your shirt's off, talking about e-bikes.
TP showed up, didn't watch one pro moto and left.
Dude,
I don't even know that guy anymore.
He rock starred the shit out of Sunday.
His new chick is fire.
She has nice boobs.
I didn't realize that like me talking about his upper body strength was like such a sensitive subject.
He doesn't like to talk. We even talk trash to him at home when we're in our own confines in our house and he gets embarrassed.
Well, dude, I didn't realize it, but he was like doing starts and I said, y'all, like I didn't have any idea he had like a complex about his upper body. I said something like, well, your starts pretty good, but they'd be a lot better if you had a stronger upper body to like hold the bike straight coming out of the gate.
Dude,
and everyone was like, oh no.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what did I say?
Yeah.
He's
a sensitive guy.
I want to circle back around here. When can we test this bike? Like, what are we thinking? Like, what can we?
I'm not getting an exact date because I want to be a letdown.
I don't need an exact date, but honestly, I have to plan things to come down to SoCal to ride it. So
you've got desert training. You got Tony Berluti track training.
I got to go desert training.
No, Feel the Dreams training.
Feel the Dreams.
What?
Is Luke back riding now?
No, he's not. No, he just showed me this area where to go train for.
It was Feel the Dreams, Will.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look at.
You want to have a catch?
Listen,
oh my God!
I mean, okay, Will. Will. 2 weeks? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Like just.
I don't know right now.
Oh, we're done. We're not doing it.
I don't even get it. Come on, man, Wilbur. You're the manager. I'm the outsider right now. You're fucking bullshitting these guys.
I see you guys out at Milestone with 17 bikes out there. I can't have one of them for 2 hours.
No, none of those.
Bah. We're not riding.
Hey, Marx, can you put up a poll on PulpMX Show, please? Will the Star Yamaha 250 test actually happen?
Okay.
Yes, no.
Yep.
We'll see where it goes because everyone's been hearing about this for weeks.
I'm going to vote no on it.
Now he's flipping.
First vote.
Create tons of accounts. No.
I don't know, Wilbur. I don't know. Like,
don't get negative and don't get down.
Do we have to prove ourselves somehow? Do we need to do something?
Listen, the good thing is, Keefer, is they don't get any busier as the time goes on here. You know, like the team isn't going to get any busier.
Right.
So we don't need to worry. They'll be in their downtime shortly where they'll have lots of time for us to ride the bike.
Yes.
Right.
January would be a great time.
January. They're not doing anything, so I'm sure that'll happen in January.
I think you're ready. You should just go test at the Yamaha track.
Put your mic up.
Sorry. You go test at the Yamaha track.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
Supercross track. You're good. You're ready, Steve.
I'm out if they're doing that. I can't ride that shit.
I'm out too. Obvi.
Yeah.
We can do figure eights in the parking lot.
Want to have a figure eight?
Can I just ask, like, what is the holdup?
Yeah, there you go.
There isn't exact holdup. I'm just getting everything going again, dude. Like, we've been working on getting sail bikes done. There's a lot happening right now.
I forget the gentleman's name. Ferrandis' mechanic. What's his name? I follow him. Alex. I'll see him this weekend in Paris, and I'm going to take Ferrandis' bike down the streets of Paris this weekend.
Just Tony Alessi test it. Go down the street, come back. Let's write a report.
Can I do that in Paris?
Yeah, that's fine. It's a 450.
Oh, yeah, it's a 450.
Oh, we don't want that.
Oh,
We're out.
Shit, never mind.
Yeah, we're out.
Yeah, we're out. Listen, Wilbur.
No, it's good. Just stop. We got to move on. It's going to happen.
We already got votes that say no on Twitter. Already. People are voting no.
There's five. There's 5 votes, and they're all no.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
All right, Will. So that's our listeners for you.
That was Will just created 5 accounts.
You know what I think I'm going to
Yeah, I
do?
did.
I'm just going to go write the test anyway, like I actually did it, and just picture it in my mind how it would be, and that's what we'll post on PulpMX. Because that's how it's going to be.
I don't understand,
news.
Wilbur. I'm fucking ready right now. I just came off a 7th overall. I got a medal.
The Star Yamaha's going to come out of the cornfields.
You
want to have a figure 8, Kris? It's going to come out of the fucking cornfields.
Fucking beautiful. Oh,
So
God.
I'm ready, Will. Like, I'm never going to be more ready than I am right now.
I hear you, dude, and I'm going to make it happen. It's gonna get a little bit
I hear you, dude.
He's like a fucking agent right now. He's like a super. I got it. Don't worry. It's good. It's good. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned.
You know what, Will? I'm gonna go over your head.
Oh.
I'm gonna go right to the top people at Yamaha. Make this happen.
Hey, actually, Will, I got some pull right now with Yamaha, so I'm fucking.
Yeah, he's a world champion.
World champion. I got some pull.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I enjoy the fact that you like to fuck Steve around, but I'm actually interested in this test.
Well, okay, all right. Listen, Wilbur. What else? What else can we talk about? I'm upset.
Yeah, fuck Steve Mathis.
Did you have a race? Did you have your race? Did
your race happen?
Yes.
Let's talk about that.
What's that?
Did you have your race back at home?
So we ended up not doing it this year because the weather was so, I don't know, hit or miss. Like with this time of the year up there, it was too cold for like a night race. Let's be honest, no one wants to come out there and be cold all night. So we rescheduled it for next year.
Would you have had a rule book at your race?
We follow the AMA rules, but it's not, I don't think technically anything there.
That's all I needed to hear, Will. That's all I needed to hear. That's it. The fucking rule book. Yeah.
Gauldy's mad about Glen Helen not having like literally any rules, and does that surprise you in one bit, Wilbur?
No.
No. Nobody who's been to Glen Helen is like, what? Glen Helen doing their own thing?
Hey, well, Chicken Matasevich had a fucking pickaxe to groom his start gate. He was literally fucking digging a grave.
What?
Yeah. Shovels, pickaxe, fucking groom your shit up to Talladega Turn. There was no fucking rules at the start. No rules.
I mean, if there was a beef,
Wow.
the beef could have get handled by an axe. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wish I had a fucking axe when I crashed with Brownie, because I would have probably fucking jacked him over with it.
Did Chicken think he saw fucking Damon around the track or something with the pickaxe? He said, oh, fuck, I'm not going to T-bone him. I'll tell him with the axe.
Is this Minecraft or something? I thought we were racing dirt bikes.
And Will, I want to test the bike at Glen Helen.
Oh, at like 4:30.
Yeah, because I just rode 4 motos there.
I feel like Will's a little disconnected tonight.
I do too.
No, I'm just in here laughing because I want to see Steve like actually want to like go to Glen Helen at 4:30. I don't know that anybody that actually wants to do that.
If for this test, we would do that.
I'll do anything. Yeah.
He's already conquered
Anything.
Glen Helen. He's in.
Anything.
I'll put
Anything.
I'll put a bear suit on and ride it around and be like like this giant bear on a bicycle.
I was thinking something slightly more inappropriate.
Oh, okay.
That's after dark. We'll call you back in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I boned this dude.
What did you say?
Do it again, Mark.
Yeah.
So I boned this dude. That's fake news. That's Marx cutting and pasting the audio. That's fake news.
Wow, that sounds pretty real to me.
I wouldn't do that.
Remember that gay motocross everybody wanted to know about? Here we are.
Yeah, it was just no, it wasn't a Yamaha guy. It was a Suzuki guy.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah.
Who would that end up being? Did anybody ever know?
Nobody knew, but God, I was out there all year long.
Yeah, I thought I had some traction going, and I was like, no, I never know. Like, you'd ask someone, be like, dude, I don't know.
Yeah, nobody knew. Hey, can we talk about Mike Alessi this weekend? He won a 30 Pro, Wilbur, with Brownie all over him in a second moto. He didn't ride practice, and I'm sitting on the gate for my first moto, and I think the class in front of me was plus 60, and there's the 800 doing laps in the old guy class, in the old guy race. He was getting some practice laps.
Check the rule book.
Wilbur's team rules. He likes the rules.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Possibly something there was a little bit off.
Just a little bit. I'm sitting there going, "Is that Mike Alessi?" He's hauling ass down the start straight.
That's what's funny to me. Like, he was actually ripping in a 70-year-old race. Like, I would chill back a little bit and just do some parade laps. Let the old men have their deal.
Take the track out.
Right.
No.
He's out scrubbing past them.
Blew by those guys. Yeah.
But you just jump out into a race?
Dude just having a heart attack in his bike. Some dude scrubbed him,
Yeah. If I was out there in a plus 60 moto when I'm 60, first of all, I hope not, but if I am and someone goes blowing by me like that, I'm freaking out.
Right.
Yeah, 100%, right? So.
Yeah, I would be not okay with that.
All right.
He's disconnected tonight.
He is. We got to go.
There's a chick over or something.
Yeah,
Something's going on.
Something's going on. He's
No,
not.
it's not, dude. I'm focused. I'm back.
No. He brushed her off.
Yeah.
She's gone. She went to the kitchen
No,
or something.
we got to go, Wilbur. I mean, honestly, nothing's good.
Are you
Nothing
serious?
good. Nothing's good is coming out of this right now.
Clippy.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah. No, nothing's good is happening. I don't feel you're into it. Keefer doesn't feel you're into it.
I just like this test. I
feel
just
like
think you're not into
I feel
it.
like I just pushed it a week. I just pushed it a week for Steve, not Keefer though.
Keefer gets to go. Yeah.
You know what's awesome? People don't know. We have this group text, me, Will, and Steve, and then Steve will come in very hot on this group text. Okay? And I have to really pump the brakes on Steve because he's not being nice to Will. I go, "Hi, Will. I'm really nice to Will." And Steve's kind of a dick, and it's not getting us anywhere.
It's good cop, bad cop.
It's not getting us anywhere.
It's good cop, bad cop. You know?
Oh my gosh.
So
I love it because Keefer comes in like, "How was your day? How is everything? Are you doing okay?" Steve just sends it, "Fuck you."
I'm intimidating, and he's trying to butter you up. We're trying to get this test happening any way we can.
We're working all the angles over here.
Yeah.
All right, I see. You're trying to see which one works, like tough love or love. I get it.
Right.
Yes.
What I don't understand is this is how long has this been?
2 months.
It's been 2 months?
Yes.
Since the Nationals.
No, I'm saying that we've been asking or trying to get
I feel like we were asking in July.
But I understand that he couldn't do it then. I'm talking about from the time that the races were over.
Yeah, it's been 2 months.
I feel like it started out with Shugo when they had every single bike in the first turn.
Yeah.
When it was just like,
Yeah.
that's when you guys
That's
like,
we wanted to test it, yeah.
Like,
Right.
we got to see this bike. We got to.
Yeah.
And then TP just totally blowing the bike as well all the time. So.
I don't know, man. What's the vote like right now? What are we at, Marks?
86. Well, let me refresh. 86% no.
Okay. So yeah, Will. The listeners also seem to agree with us. It's not happening.
I just keep voting no.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fake accounts.
All right, Wilbur. Well, thanks, buddy. Thanks. Have a good night. All right.
Hope your day's better tomorrow, Will.
Yep.
Have a good day.
Have a good day, Will. Thanks for coming on.
Are you being for real? Because that was like the first time you've been nice to me.
I am. Yeah, Works Connection. We'll call actually. I forgot to give out the shout. Works Connection. Who hooked up Gauldy with a easy perch?
Eric and Ryan Burke right there, the boys. WC.
Yep.
That's all you need.
Nice.
That's all you need. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Works Connection. Works Connection will call.
Say hi to your chick for us in
Thanks,
the kitchen.
Wilbur. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
Bye.
See, there is
See
one.
ya.
He laughed. He didn't say no.
All right. Fly Racing, they double down on their efforts to produce the best performance motocross and off-road products. The Formula helmet has redefined expectations in protection, ventilation, and weight. The new 2020 Vector graphics are arriving now. From the Rheon-equipped Formula to the redesigned Evo gear to the new FR5 boot, Fly Racing has a head-to-toe option for any riding need. Visit flyracing.com to see the entire lineup. A lot of fly racing at the World Vet this past weekend, including the guy that Gauldy hunted down for the lead.
Gauldy!
Crushed him.
Jason Thomas, what's up, JT?
What's happening?
Keefer, go ahead. Go. The floor is yours.
I said a lot of F-bombs already to Mike, so I'm kind of out of those. But I'm very, very disappointed that there is no gear packed into your California trip.
Well, I'm kind of here to work, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, my God. You cannot tell me you can't go to this thing and ride a moto.
I'm not going there all day. Like, I'm just going to stop by there. I got to go see dealers, too.
Okay.
And I don't even have a bike. Well, Keeper, I understand your, like...
You could ask me, hey,
livelihood
Keefer,
and
I'm in
everything.
town. I'll get you a bike. I would brought you a bike.
But you don't understand, like, I'm going there, going to go talk to people in the industry, and then I'm going to see other dealers. Like, I'm going to be dirty, sweat. Like, I honestly... It never even was even in the...
It's
anybody else with me on this? Anybody?
It's a Glen Helen ride day this week. So who's putting it on MXA?
MXA dirt bike high torque thing.
Oh, that's going to be great. Those guys are great. So that's going to be a fantastic time.
So you might as well go riding, right? While you're there.
So you don't have to talk to anybody.
There you
Correct.
go. Okay.
And JT
kind of defeats the purpose of why I'm going there.
And
though.
you are not going to ride. And NorCal, Jeff Northrup from Fly Racing,
is going to ride.
He is going to ride.
I don't know that. Did you ask him that?
Yes, he's going to ride.
He's riding.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know. But no, honestly, it's just more of I want to go see those are advertising partners with us, so it's good to spend time with them. Me going there to ride is not. No, I'm not paid to ride during working hours.
Do you remember a text when we were on our way home Saturday night? What was it? What was that text? Say, Steve.
If I remember right, it was about next year I'm in.
World Vets, right?
World Vets, yeah.
Oh,
I thought about it, and I looked at some of the videos of that track. I think I'm back out.
I don't blame you, dude.
I raced there. I raced a lot of nationals there, and I didn't enjoy any of them. So I don't think that I need to go back down that road.
I think, JT, I'm not sure if you follow me on Instagram or not, but you should come just to see the starts that Steve does.
Right.
At least I saw a video. I don't think that I'm going to fly to Glen Helen to watch a Vet National. I don't think that's going to happen.
No, you have to ride now, too, but I'm saying that is what's worth it. That is the price of admission, the worthy admission. It's just going to see Steve's legs flailing and whatnot.
Well, he can get the DVDs, too.
Yeah.
Those are coming out.
Yeah, that's right. We do have a 9 set coming in for Christmas edition.
Yeah.
Of Steve's 101 training
School
skills.
of Hard Knocks with Steve Mathis.
14-9 for 7th overall.
Was an impressive result. I'll give you that.
Yes. And JT didn't even think you were racing on the Thursday that I talked to him. He was like, Steve's not racing. I go, yes, he is. He goes, no, he's not.
Oh, he didn't know about the sand training.
So
He didn't know about the sand training from Berlin.
Field of Dreams.
You want to have a figure eight?
JT, so there was a massive crash in my second moto that took out a bunch of dudes, clearly that were ahead of me in Moto 1.
Oh.
And so that's why I got 7th overall. So we tracked the guy down who ate shit the hardest, and he's got lumbar problems. and he laid on the track for 3 laps, and they threw the checkers early to scrape him off the track. So again, I was dead tired. So thank you, Jeff Fine, for laying there. We're gonna send him a care package.
God,
JT.
it feels so bad to even say that kind of shit. Like he got jacked up.
He did.
Right.
But thank you.
So Jeff Fine is not fine.
But he's not.
He is not fine. But we're sending him a care package to help ease the pain. And thank you for the early checkers and for taking out all those other guys.
He said take him for the early checkers.
He's gotten so much love tonight that the pain he's feeling is not even existent.
Because how else do you go 14-9 for 7th? Like, that doesn't happen.
No,
never.
Jeff Fine made it happen.
Yes, he did.
Yes,
he did. And I got a medal because they medal back to 8th, JT. So I got a medal.
Saw it
for 7th.
There should be an asterisk next to all your guys' name that says Jeff Fine on it.
Is 8 kind of an arbitrary number to go medals back to 8th?
Well, Glen Helen, there was a discount for buy 8 get 1 free.
Oh my God.
Or buy 7
get 1 free.
Buy 7 get 1 free. So Glen Helen being like, yes, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll get it for free. So
I did get a gas can.
And Gauld won a gas can. He's a world champion.
Yeah, I got a gas can. Yeah,
did you bring it?
No, I gave it to my Canadian buddy to get it home.
So, yeah, JT, you missed it. You missed a good time.
It was a good time, JT.
It did look fun. I would have enjoyed everything but being at the track in the wind and dust, probably. It looked awful windy on Saturday.
That was windy Saturday morning.
That was dry. It was very dry.
Yeah, Gauldy's never experienced chapped lips before, I don't think, because he was searching for Vaseline all fucking day long.
Oh, my God. I would have ate some guy's ass if it had Vaseline in it.
Wow.
I was so dry.
Wow.
I thought we were going to relax a little bit on this show.
Well, we're getting into that point. JT, the gate fucking dropped. I hit Talladega, and it just something. They sucked the fucking the anything that was wet in my body just got sucked out of it. And then I did 5 laps of just clapping my lips, searching for something to fucking hit me.
He came out after the second moto, and his fucking lips looked like fault lines from that San Andreas, dude.
Fuck.
And to be fair to JT, JT, what was your worst national track every single year you raced?
My worst one?
No, the one you hated the most.
Oh, Glen Helen. Well, Glen Helen scared me. I never really felt that safe going the speed you have to do well there.
Yeah.
You don't really have a choice when you're racing pro. Like, it's just whatever. If you feel safe or you're not, you got to go anyway. But yeah, I mean, if you look at some of the tracks we raced over the years, there were jumps that you hit as fast as your motorcycle would possibly go. And then they would incorporate some of the REM stuff, which was just crazy. Like, there was a tabletop that was at the tallest peak of the whole place, and you jumped like 75 feet at the top of it, and I don't know. Just, I'm sure guys like Rick Carmichael felt fine. I did not feel fine.
Guys named Kong or Fine did not feel very good this weekend.
No.
And the fact that JT didn't make us feel any better on our group text, that he sends a video of Weston Pike coming down the hill and almost buying the fucking farm.
Yeah, that was so.
Doesn't make us feel better about going into Saturday.
No. Yeah, no, it was something else, JT. It was something else. 10-10.
I am happy you raced, though.
Oh, you are?
That. I'm glad you were safe. But, yeah, it's cool. I mean, trust me, I've got enough racing in my system to hold me over forever. But I think it's cool that you got back out there, and I mean, yeah, as long as you're healthy. I was a little worried about you getting hurt. That's what I didn't want to see, but
he puts it on me, Keefer. If something happens to Steve, it's your fault. That's what I said.
He did.
I'm
He
like,
put it on you.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I also here's my biggest faux pas all weekend was I got a set of Kinetic stuff, my favorite colorway out of all the fly stuff, the red, white, and blue Kinetic.
Yep.
I think I like that the best out of everything.
Okay.
And I have red, white, and blue A-stars.
Yep.
And a blue Formula helmet. And that's my favorite kit. Like, I think it looks the best out of everything.
You said kit. Go ahead.
I wore it on Saturday where I'm like feeling good, looking good. I'm going to wear this on Saturday.
Yep.
But all the photos and all the media guys are taking photos on Sunday.
Bangers happen on Sunday.
I didn't know bangers
happen. On the seventh day, God created bangers.
I didn't know bangers were on Sunday. I would have not worn the Kinetic Mesh. I would have switched it. Kinetic Mesh on a Saturday and then Kinetic 2020 Kinetic on Sunday, JT. So I apologize for the photos looking a little.
Once again, communication is key in a relationship, and Steve fails on this.
I thought you looked on point. I don't know what you're talking about.
That red, white, and blue on a Yami.
It looks good.
You know,
anything white splashed with blue, it's awesome.
Yeah. So I
think the black though, your stealth mode. That's
slimming?
how you snuck in there with the 9th.
Yeah, slimming, right?
Yeah, it's like camo.
Right.
Yeah.
So, all right, hey, let's switch a little bit for Jason Thomas on the line, brought to you by FlyRacing.com. Ryan's on one. He wants to talk about the race. We'll get to you in a second, Ryan. John Anderson still to come up. Paris Supercross this weekend, JT. Zach Osborne is out. We heard it. We saw the post this weekend from him. But Ferrandis, J-Mart, Chad, Savachi on a JGR Suzuki, Barsha, Justin Hill, Ben LeMay, and Mookie. Hey, JT, that's a stacked race.
Yeah, it's crazy with this race. You know, it's I think they kind of changed philosophies a few times if you go back over history of this race because, you know, there were years where they had, you know, James Stewart or they had Chad Reed or they had basically the biggest star in the sport. And then not to say that the lineup would suffer because of it, but it was just such a burden on budget to have a guy like that. I mean, you're talking a six-figure, you know, fee before you're even talking about travel for those guys. But I think they've kind of realized that if they go for, and I don't want to say second tier because it's not second tier, but maybe not the champion and just go for a bunch of guys that are all top
guys.
10.
Yeah.
You can have an incredibly, you know, powerful lineup and really entertaining and spend the same money. So I don't know what works better for them. I'm sure James Stewart sold a lot of tickets. But as far as an entertainment factor, I think having that many good guys at the front almost gives you like a USA Supercross feel.
What do you think, though? Like, who do you like? Ferrandis, I think.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This race is I always make a policy to never judge anything off of European Supercross because, honestly, Justin Brayton would be like a 6-time Supercross champion if that were the case.
Mm-hmm.
These races are just so different, and, you know, a race like Paris or Geneva or any of these races, their money's guaranteed before they even show up. So they're really not racing with a ton of pressure. Yes, they're going to try as hard as they can, but the biggest thing above all else is they're going to try to get out of there healthy. They're going to definitely try hard, but, I mean, we've seen injuries happen at these races. It can really ruin your season. So I think that's going to be on the forefront of everyone's mind. It's just, I got to get out of here and make some money, put on a great show. Obviously, you want to entertain the crowd. That's why you're there. But A1 is still going to be weighing on everyone's mind.
Man, I've seen Dylan ride the past couple weeks.
Yep.
And he looks really good on a 450. And I know that doesn't mean shit. Everyone says everyone looks good, but like, you watch him ride, and he just looks really comfortable, good. Does some things that he doesn't do on his 250F.
What if the 2.2 comes out and just shows just?
That's not happening.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Sorry, I was trying to build some hype.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I got Mookie.
Mookie?
I would rather say, Mookie could possibly do that. Right?
Yeah,
Mookie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, Mookie in Geneva last year, he kept having bike problems, so he barely raced. But fuck, was he fast in practice?
Yeah, he's not going to have bike problems this year.
No, he was good, man.
And Savachi will be good too, dude.
Barsha?
That's gnarly. Like it's stacked this year.
Yeah.
Where's Aranda?
He's there. Aranda will be there.
On a
Okay, so
two-stroke?
Barsha's out.
No,
Yeah, they're going to connect.
Hey, is it on? Can we watch it? Do you know?
No.
No?
I don't believe you can watch it.
Are you fucking serious?
They have a rule book?
There's a rule book.
Yeah.
There's a rule book.
No, serious. It's not. We can't watch it live.
No, it'll be on.
No way.
It'll be somehow we'll be able to see a stream. There'll be a stream somewhere.
I know.
I'm pretty sure there's a
I don't
stream
think
last year.
there was.
I think they lost the stream a couple years ago because I did the color commentary with Malin for a little bit.
Fucking Canada has a stream.
Okay, all right. JT,
Not that great.
Rule book.
Not that great of a stream, bro.
Whatever.
This should be JT Chad's fourth last race ever because 2 in Australia and Anaheim 1.
Yeah, I refuse to ever say that guy's going to stop racing.
Okay, all right.
You won't trap me into saying that.
Okay.
Is it likely or is it what we expect? Maybe, but I'm out on saying he's not going to continue to race. There's no way I'm getting tagged into that. I mean, we're one injury away or anything away from him just because he's already training and riding and everything for it. You know, he's still in the gym every day. So somebody crashes tomorrow at a practice track and he's racing again.
Yeah. No, you probably got a good point. You're right. So, Gauld earlier, the race tech ran of the night, JT, was Gauld being appalled by Glenn Helen seemingly having 0 rules at the World Vets and changing things and everything going. And this is his, as a promoter up in Canada, Gauldy's very, very upset.
He should feel right at home being from Canada with their series.
Fucking low cut right there. That was low budget.
It's true, though.
JT, again, chicken is their example here. He brought a pickaxe to the fucking start gate to groom his gate and do his lines. Shovels,
Jeff
brooms.
Matasevich brought a pickaxe?
Brought a pickaxe.
He probably brought other shit too, but I don't know. I'm just saying.
Wow.
Yeah, there was no rules. Groom your gate right up to Talladega Turn. The starting procedure, the staging area was going by the number on your bike, not how you finished. I was appalled. I was appalled.
They cut off a hill for the sun, and then they reopened it, but they didn't really tell anybody.
Yeah, they didn't fucking tell nobody.
So anyway,
and even the Vet Des Nations Cup, it was a shit show back there in staging.
Yeah,
there is just dudes not speaking English, guys ripping out, just. I'm like, what is? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, how about the guy that was wide open, spinning the tire and throwing sand?
The dude is like Fast and Furious, lighting that rear tire up, spraying a freaking tail, like goes 40 foot back. People are scattering. There's rocks flying. The gate's not even dropped yet. I'm like, World Vets, come and get it. It's fucking awesome.
There was no starting board, JT. The guy just pointed down the line and then walked to the doghouse.
The chick on the car chick wasn't even. She had to haul ass because homeboy was going to drop the gate. Yeah.
Oh, you had a car chick for your races?
Yeah, for the Nations and the Pro.
There was a car chick.
The car chick. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she had a.
There you go,
really
JT.
nice
Glenn Helen,
catch
the
fuck,
fever.
Her boobs were nice.
Catch the fever.
Catch the fever.
That place is something else, man.
JT, you're in next year. You're in.
Dude. Come on, JT.
Fuck even if the racing part is what you don't want, like it's literally everything else. Like
right.
The pit presence was amazing.
The time that we shared at the house from the time when the van, there's so much that goes on that screw the race.
There was a chicken pasta served this weekend from Heather that was fucking unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Pasta service.
I had blitz. I had my first blitz.
Yeah, you blitzed up.
Fuck, it was gravy.
I'm in on all that. That's
chicken pasta and blitz and everything else.
Chicken pasta.
It's a 14-hour day.
Fucking Field of Dreams figure eights, pasta. Let's fucking bring it. Let's go.
Boobs.
Listen, JT, are you going to get in the Army again next year? Do we know? Have you applied?
Ooh.
What's happening?
I don't know. I haven't really even asked.
Applied.
To be honest, I rode so little that I don't even blame them if they didn't want me to ride again.
To come back in the Army.
Well, I had a great time in the times I did ride, but yeah, who knows what's going on with their program or whatever. I haven't even inquired about it. I still have a bike right now, so
right.
Well, at least you got a bike that's not been ridden. That's awesome.
I actually won the bet, so you can suck it.
He did win the bet.
He did?
Yes, Marx.
God dang it, Marx.
Mark's bike hasn't been running for months apparently. It fucking.
It was a tie. It was a tie.
They rode the third time on the same day, but JT rode earlier.
Oh, okay.
But then JT
He's
rode
an hour ahead.
But then JT rode a fourth time.
Really? Just to break the tie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Marx
injured.
was down and out with an injury.
I was
really
injured.
Wanted to just
You snuck it in.
hammer home the point.
Blue Crew rode me good. So.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
That's because you actually had some power underneath you, and you're like, holy shit.
Something like that. It wasn't set up for someone that knew what they were doing.
JT, it was something else this weekend. I'll tell you, there was a lot.
JT,
there was a lot to get into digest.
JT, do you remember the car ride in Idaho before Steve has his coffee? You know about all that, right?
Yeah. Oh, when he would just berating me about Starbucks.
Yes.
Oh.
This is my hell. Okay. He will not talk. He's not in a good mood. I'm pumped up about racing. He's not. It's just so much negative black cloud shit going on before the coffee hits.
Okay. There was a bike basically on rev limiter in the background.
Yeah.
Named Greg.
Yeah, there was.
that didn't help his cause.
It didn't help it.
I would ask JT this question, but I know how he's gonna side with you, Keith, on this because Frank, this is Frank's rules, I'm sure. But JT, when someone tells you you're leaving the house at 5:45 for the race, what time does that mean to you?
So I need clarification on this. So there was a 5:45, right?
Yes.
Does that mean 5:45 like you're dropping the transmission into drive and rolling out?
What my words were, we're going to leave at 5:45 because practice starts at 7 Sunday.
Which I'm fine with. I was ready
so
to. Okay,
Steve took it upon himself to set his alarm at 5:20, but I woke him up at 5.
At 5 o'clock, JT, he's banging on my door. It's championship day. It's championship day. Like, my alarm was set for 5:20. I will be in the van at 5:45, ready to go. I need to just jump in, get ready and go. Like, why? And I'm just like, what happened at 5:45? It's time now. And we were in the van by 5:30.
Yeah.
We were in the van.
Yeah, I mean, you have a reason to gripe a little bit.
Thank you.
But I'm very much a person that, like, technically for my job, I have to start at 8 a.m. I'm at my desk at like 6:50 usually.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just in my DNA to be early.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can see both sides. If you say we're rolling out at 5:45 and he's telling you let's go at 5:25, yeah, I can understand.
Right. But you really make a huge stink over 20 minutes, JT, would you?
If you would have said 5:25, I would have been ready for that. I was just going off the instructions on the prior night.
Listen, Keefer, you know who we're dealing with here.
Yes, exactly. Yes, thank you.
You know who we're dealing with, and this is it's really early, which he doesn't really do very often, and it's also pre-coffee.
Yeah.
So you've walked into a vector of hell.
I did.
Well, I don't need somebody
taking him to Glen Helen at 5:25 a.m. with no coffee.
God, dude.
It's a lot of negatives.
And
a lot of negatives.
And I got somebody
get it.
yelling, "It's championship day!" Bang, bang, bang. It's just like, fuck, dude. Nobody
cares.
cares.
Start yelling at him back. Start yelling, "No hay" comes back at him.
Yeah, like, dude, I went 10-10 yesterday. There's no fucking championship day for me.
That's your gate pick. No rules.
Yeah, it's my gate pick. Right.
Fuck.
That's another thing, JT. Glenn Allen said that you race for your gate pick on Saturday, and then they just went by the number of your bike on Sunday. It's just
So you were 762?
Yeah.
Where did you start?
75th.
Riverside?
Shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Riverside.
We can get into Aiden's results if you would like later too.
Oh God, yeah.
Aiden depressed me.
Oh, yeah.
I said, how did I do that race? And Gauldy's like, I don't know, you were like 12th or something. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's like mid-pack or whatever. There's 28 guys. So 12th out of 28 was fine. So I go, Aiden, go look at the results. He takes the Alta. He comes back. He goes, 25th, dude. And I'm like, what? 25th? And I'm like, fuck, man. Gauldy's like, I don't know, bro. I think you were higher than that. And I'm like, wow. I go, Aiden, that was the lineup of the gate pick.
I go back, take a picture.
Go back and take a picture. He comes back. He takes a picture. 25th. And we look, and it's the lineup.
That's where he was gate pick. Was
and
25th.
So Aiden was getting it. They were just yelling at Aiden. 25th. Come on, Aiden.
Look, JT, the point is, it's a good time. It's once out of the whole year.
Don't do it.
Look, that's what I try to tell Steve. It's once. Have a good time. You go back to Idaho, live your life. It's one weekend.
Good pizza.
Well, if there was any chance of me coming, it would just to watch you guys race. Like I don't want to.
Just go ride 40 expert like Gauldy did.
I think you don't even want to watch the race. Just sit in the pits. That was the fucking better.
Well,
that was where the comedic relief, the negativity of Steve, the seriousness of Heather and Kris, the fucking the simpleness of Vaj, the fucking janky Mike losing his fucking transponder,
Keefer.
fucking Dallas kicking his RM Army, Gary Sutherland is like the biggest fucking little guy I've ever fucking seen. See the guy's fucking hands? Well, you know him. His fucking hands are enormous.
Yeah, and he's just swearing, and he's angry.
Swearing, he's
Yeah.
angry, he's yelling.
Yeah.
His old lady's saying, "You were fucking shit out there." And then the next morning, "You were real good, babe."
Yeah.
It was fucking. And Preston came, didn't see a fucking race, bought huge tits, and it was fucking awesome. That part was the best part.
But Keefer, can we talk about you going to races and how that goes? Like, how was your trip to Atlanta?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. That's good. That's a valid point.
Weekends off, or like, you want to go to Glen Helen for the weekend?
Valid point.
Yeah.
And I even mentioned that to Travis. I go, I'm surprised you're here, and that's probably why he didn't stay. But as a friend to a friend, I'm asking you as a friend to come out. I will try to soften the blow a little bit with a good time at the house, laughter, loving.
Yeah,
I'll give you
sounds
some
great.
hugs.
Like,
I know you like hugs. Golly doesn't like
you
hugs.
could probably talk me into it for all the broing down.
Right.
But it's still a tough sell. I think I'm in. I just don't think I'm going to race. I would like, if you guys all race again, that would sound like a good time.
I could use a wrench, man. Fucking world champ.
You know what I did like? I will say this. It was good to see Joe Olaf again.
Yes. I lured him out.
I like Joe. Solid dude. And JT, we spent 15 minutes talking about Subway. And what a shit show.
Oh, God.
Subway.
He left before it even got to really the highest peaks of it.
Really? He was gone before that got bad. Wow.
Well, he left at Vegas of 05. Okay. So we went a whole nother summer, and then a whole nother Supercross season, and a whole nother outdoor season.
Oh, God.
Because he was telling me stories where he's like, I almost beat the guy up. I'd fucking get out of there.
Yeah, you know how Joe is, too.
Yeah. So, yeah, Joe raced.
Joe raced. He got fifth. He did good.
He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Joe Olaf.
Did he race the class with you and Brownie and Alessi and everybody?
He rode 40 Pro on Saturday.
Yeah, so no Alessi. So Brownie. Brownie,
six, right?
Keefer,
Yeah,
who else?
There's all kinds of other dudes. But
Who was third in the shot gear?
that was Tilly.
No, Tremblay.
Tremblay.
No, it was Tremblay, yeah.
Oh,
Tim Tremblay. You remember him,
Shot.
JT?
I got to hang up and call him right now.
You remember Tim Tremblay? Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. Good.
He's a
fast guy.
He's more of a. I mean, he obviously rode moto a lot, but he was way better like snowmobile guy, right?
Yeah, he was like he finished second like 4 or 5 years in a row in the World Championship League.
I talked to Tim Tuesday, and he was saying, I go, so what are you doing for work? He's like, I don't work. I'm like, really? You made that much money? He's like, yeah, snowcross was really good for me. I'm like, wow. So you made some good money, I guess, you know?
He had
good for him.
He had the fastest lap time in the first plus 30 moto out of Alessi and Brown and everybody.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? I only raced him really one time. I raced him a bunch, but the only race I really remember, I rode Montreal in 2011, coming off knee surgery, and I was nowhere near ready. And I'd never ridden a Kawasaki 450 before, and but they offered me a lot of money to go race one that weekend, and I was seriously like 70%, and I was just like, all right, I need the money, I'm going. And I followed him around the whole main event. I think we were like 9th and 10th. And I was just like, hey, man, what's up after the race? I knew who he was, but I never had spoken to him, and I had no business even being out there, but he was a pretty nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice kid.
All right, buddy, thanks. We're going to run. We got John Anderson coming up from W.
All right.
Have fun in SoCal.
Have fun at Glen Helen.
Tell the MXA guys I said what's up. Tell them.
Yep.
Goldie, congratulations on your world championship.
Thank you very much. What is it? Jason Thomas 36 at AOL.com is where I can send the resume.
Jason 36. Well, jthomas@flyracing.com. If you want to be professional about it.
No, he doesn't.
No, there's no fucking rules.
Listen,
there's no fucking rules.
I saw your gear on Saturday. Send him a resume. I saw that gear. Send him a resume.
Well, Saturday was no good.
Saturday gear.
I don't understand. What do you mean it was no good?
Was Stevie Wonder head designer on that Saturday gear?
Can a guy get a fucking peek? Just a fucking peek.
What's wrong with my peek?
He doesn't.
Well, I asked Steve about what it would
I didn't even
take
check
to
my
get you in fly
SAG.
racing.
For fuck's sake.
What's that, JT?
I asked Steve what it would take to get Gauld in fly racing.
Good question. If I'm a hot commodity for this, we can talk.
Big dollars.
Yeah. I don't need money. No, fuck money. No, we can talk booze.
Booze.
Oh, yeah, booze.
One thing I want to mention real quick. Not this weekend coming up, but the following.
Yeah, he's bogging.
We have a big ride day at Cycle Ranch in Texas. So
that's
fly
right.
racing fun day. So there'll be a ton of dealers out there. Dealers ride free. It's a pretty big event. And then we have another one in Waldo the following weekend. So I'll talk about it more in the upcoming weeks, but I just want to throw that out there for anybody in Texas or Florida. We have ride days coming up the weekend of the 16th and the weekend of the 23rd.
Darkside was pushing that pretty good this weekend, actually. He was promoting it pretty good.
Will Bradshaw be there?
Bradshaw will be at both events, yeah.
Oh, my God. That's
awesome. Right. Darkside was even there.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
Right? I got to watch that video he did.
No, you don't. No.
Just watch the first 30 seconds of it.
Darkside's fired from the wrap-up show immediately.
There is a off-track excursion and a start you must watch, please.
Listen.
The start is epic. I've already seen that.
Listen, 14-9 for 7th, and no hate comms.
Jeff Fine, asterisk.
Thank you, Jeff Fine. Thank you. All right, JT, thanks, buddy.
All right, boys.
Appreciate it.
Later.
Thanks. FlyRacing.com, everybody. That's Jason Thomas. He's so he's serious. He's too serious on this show.
He's not. That's the thing. Like when he's not on, he's not that way. I think he's tired. He's probably tired.
He could be. Ryan, what's up, man? You race this weekend?
Steve?
Yeah, Ryan, what's up? You race this weekend?
Hey, yeah, I did, man. Yeah, man.
You out training right now? What are you doing?
I'm at work, actually. I'm a night custodian at a junior high school.
Okay.
No, man. No, yeah, it was super fun, man. It was awesome watching you guys shred. Congratulations to all three of you guys.
Thank you.
That was that was a gnarly track, man. And
what class did you ride?
I rode the 35+ novice.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
What'd you get? What place did you get?
Dude, well, in the second moto, I ended up throwing a chain, so I ended up doing I think 24th or some shit.
What'd you get the first moto?
11th.
Okay.
So super fun, man. Really fun weekend. It's rad because was it 30 different states, 20 different countries.
It's
so
a world championship.
Man, I know it's rad just meeting different people. It's cool talking with you guys. It was really fun. I hope you guys come back next year, Steve. Especially you. It was cool watching you shred out there, man.
I think shred is a term I would not use for myself.
I don't know, man. Geez, dude, you were shredding it. I think so, dude. And people were stoked, dude. It was fun, dude. A-Ray was going crazy for you on the side.
Yeah.
Swap motos, A-Ray?
Swap moto, A-Ray. Yeah.
Okay,
Swap moto lives, A-Ray. A-Ray's dad raced and got 4th, I think.
Yeah,
Ronnie.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did good. So yeah, it was fun, dude. It was gnarly, man. Mount St. Helens looked like ski moguls coming down it, man. It was
yeah. Well,
it was insane.
We have your class champion here in studio with us. Vaj is here, and so Vaj, you won this class?
Yes, I did.
Hold on,
so
I got to do this one.
So there you go, Ryan. The champion is here. So.
Oh man, congratulations, killing it. You know what? That's funny. I was talking to Kris, and he said that he was like, "Yeah, my buddy's racing your class." So ended up winning it, huh?
Yep.
Damn.
Vaj won.
Yep, by a stroke of luck.
Why? Why stroke of luck?
I don't know.
No, you won 1-1, right?
Oh,
it
wait.
was the fucking pit presence.
It wasn't a championship.
No, wait a minute.
No, they
Saturday.
said it was.
Oh, it was?
Wait a minute. We want to talk about Vaj's race. You want to talk about rules and rule book. Vaj came around. They threw the checkers for Vaj and then whipped the white flag out for the guys behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was 4 or 5 of us that 3 of them pulled off the track.
Yeah.
I stayed on the track.
Yeah.
I look back, and there's guys hauling ass behind me. I'm like, now there's a white flag, and they come hauling ass behind me, and I'm like, I better get back on the track. And I had to haul ass.
Ryan, like what the fuck? Wait, are you not mad there was no fucking rules? You're just stoked that Mathis race under there's no rules?
Hey, we're racing at Glen Hellen. There are no rules. You know.
This place is just its own fucking being.
It's its own ecosystem.
I'm blown away.
Yeah. So Vaj, did you get past, or you had to pass the guys back?
No, I got passed by 2 or 3 guys, and then I had to pass them back.
Listen to me. I thought there was some dust devil coming towards the pits, because it was windy.
Yeah.
But it was Vaj coming towards the pits, so he's so fucking pissed going about 85.
Yeah.
They're fucking through the checker flag! And he's flipping out.
But then the guy was like, the finish line guy was like, oh shit!
Yeah.
Wrong flag.
Yeah. As I look back, all of a sudden he tucks the other one behind him, and the white flag comes out. And my wife goes, "Why'd you go an extra lap?" I go, "You didn't see him switch flags?"
Oh yeah. No, that's Glen Hellen. Everybody.
Hey, we all paid the $20 at the gate.
Yeah.
20 for you?
20.
Shit, it was more for me.
Wait, how much did you guys?
$30 for the weekend, bro.
Ah, 50 was Friday.
You got a fucking deal, Ryan. Good job, buddy.
Yeah,
Good
dude,
job.
Hey, man, you got to wink at the lady, I guess, huh?
No rules at the gate either. You look like a $10 guy. You're a $50 guy.
Glen Helen, sponsored by White Claw, everybody.
Yeah.
No laws.
Well,
there you go.
Thanks for calling, Ryan. Appreciate it, man.
Congratulations, guys. I'll
Thank
see you
you.
later.
Appreciate it.
Congratulations on finishing.
Next up, Janky Mike. What's up, Janky?
Oh, shit.
Hey, how are you guys?
We're good, man. How are you?
Here's my favorite part of Vaj coming to the pits, pissed off like Kris says. He comes in, they fucking threw the checkered flag. And I said, Vaj, that's what happens at the end of the race.
Vaj, the race is over. That's what happens.
That's what happens.
Wait, so you guys paid $30 or $20? I paid $10 to get in on Sunday.
Holy fuck!
Hey,
wait a minute. You paid $100 later on, right?
Janky, you made Gauldy's weekend when you raced a moto with your cell phone behind your knee brace.
Oh, that's fucking gold.
He's a fucking off-roader.
For Gauldy, I found the rule book. I have it. I highlighted 3 sections if you're interested.
Fucking right I am. Where'd you pull this out?
I got the section of late entry and or not entering / jumping into the super senior class for practice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is section 800-801. and it's simple. It's really simple. It just says believe the hype. That's all it says.
Yeah, Jakey.
Good rules.
All right, okay.
I got this next one. It says track rerouting mid-race schedule. It's section 643-392, and it just says because Jody Weisel says so.
We ran into these guys at In-N-Out Burger, and they said it in the middle of the race. They just changed it.
Jody said so. It's all good.
Yeah.
Last section that I found was lost transponder cost, section 847. It says price subject to change depending on turnout.
Yeah, so Janky, you lost your transponder, and Glen Helen said it'd be $100 for your
$100 I had to pay, which Gauldy said he would have charged me more.
Yeah, wow, 250 Canadians. Like
we all took a bet, and I said 150.
Yeah.
So $100 I was out. Fair and square, I lost it. Granted, Glen Helen could have provided, amount for it.
Oh, no, those are extra. Those are extra, Gauldy told me, as a promoter, and there's no way in hell Glen Helen is buying that extra black.
At my races, we give you the clip.
Yeah.
If you lose a clip, it's like a $10 or $15 charge if you lose a clip. Because I think that's what it costs to buy them from the thing. But I got like 500 clips. Like they're an endless supply.
Mm-hmm. Well, not
a Glen Helen, they're not.
No.
I'm telling you, okay, next year I'm bringing clips. I'm bringing rule books, and I'm bringing my AMO referee shirt.
Bring the clips, sell them on the side at the vendor row. So people walk out of the sign up. You have the fucking clips waiting. You can make some money.
I'll open up my coat like you need a fucking clip.
What's that, Janky?
Are you sore? I'm sore.
I'm actually not bad for reals. I thought I'd be worse. I mean, I'm a tad sore for sure, but dude, I wasn't really pushing it. I was very tired. And thank you, Jeff Fine.
He's wheel tapping fucking square edges everywhere, dude.
Kris told me he wanted to tell you to stop wheel tapping.
I did. I wanted to physically stop him in the middle and say, please do not do that anymore.
What I was trying to do, what I was trying to do, and it worked a couple times, was pre-jump that lip, and it worked a couple times. Oof. But I got tired, and then it got worse.
So when you wheel tap, did you mean to pre-jump?
Yeah, I went to go, over, I went to go over the lip, and it was working.
Oh,
I did that. It was smooth. It was good.
I didn't see those times.
No.
Not you. You weren't sketchy, but that whole situation with the lips of the jumps was pretty sketchy.
Dude, every single one was, and then there was a hole in the landing of the finish that was so deep,
gnarly.
And you're just like, holy shit!
You didn't have to jump into that hole, Kong. You go to the other side of the fucking thing. Like there's a line.
Hey, true or false, Janky? Ryan Gauld was the highlight of your weekend.
I had heard him on the show. Yuck, everything's great, but in person, it's a new level.
I'm still fucking dry, Janky. I'm still dry.
I was gonna say, are you still ashy? Like, is it cool? You get lotion, or what's the deal?
Nah, I got some lip chapping shit, but it ain't fucking cutting it.
Lip chapping
shit.
So,
hey, seriously, on a serious, hold on. On a serious note, how long did it take you to write those jokes?
I was putting my kid to bed, and I was feeding him the bottle, and I just started typing.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
10 minutes.
Janky, you went 11:10 in your class.
11. Yeah, it wasn't good.
On a 250F. which was an ideal out there. Don Maeda had one too, and he's like, "Yeah, this isn't very
not good. Yeah,
this isn't working."
That
out.
will keep you safe at Glen Helen, though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have scored you in that moto when you lost your transponder.
You could have just told me to fuck off.
And if you would have got a message mid-moto, you could have pulled over and grabbed your cell phone.
Yeah. If I got lost, I could have thought directions.
That one flagger looked really bored in the can. He probably could have took a banger at you out there. In the
Hey, because they rerouted the track, I may need to pull over and get directions.
Yeah. Thanks, Janky. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll see you guys. Have a good night.
Thanks. Janky Mike also hanging out with us all weekend. So
shaky. Fucking rule 800-801.
Yeah. No, that's what. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. If you want a job, work at Glen Helen, making some rules. Maybe there's one available. I'm not sure. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Fuck, that's a good one.
Is the number one source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates looking for employment opportunities. Upload your resume for free today. The job of the week this week on MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com is the team driver for Tedder Racing.
Oh, shit.
Tedder Racing's going racing next year. As I heard his KTM support stuff. So
Riders?
They might add a guy.
Riders? Oh,
They talked to Savachi. That's not working out. Savachi's going to do JGR, but there was a chance, so they might grab a good guy here.
Benny Bloss?
Maybe Benny Bloss. So go to it's a good way to get into the industry. Good way to get around the industry pits and make connections and everything else. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Team driver for Team Tedder Racing. Go to the website and check it out. So team driver, man. I don't know if you need a CDL for that. Do they have
I was going to say, are there rules for that?
I don't know.
Do you need a license?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I know they bring the Fun Mover a lot to practice, but I don't know if they have a rig or not. I think they do have a rig.
I think it's a full semi though. It's a straight truck
diesel
and a trailer.
If it's got air brakes and shit, then you need
anyway, so check it out. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. And Glen Helen will be looking for a rule maker too as well, I think, down the road. So Dubya USA World Vet Championships this past weekend. Fun times for sure. Absolutely great. And to talk about that and more, the man who owns the company that title sponsored the race has a lot to do with the World Vets. And a good friend of ours, John Anderson. What's up, John? How are you? First of all, how's the taser, John? How's everything at Intense and the taser?
The taser's good and all is well, man. We're doing just fine, thanks. We're doing great, buddy.
Intense Cycles, PulpMX 10 is the code to save at Intense Cycles. Dubya USA servicing the wheel needs for seemingly half the team in the pits. And please mention PulpMX to get a discount. Get your wheels rebuilt. What's the wheels you just came out with? What are they called? What's the name of them?
The new Edge wheel set.
Yeah, Edge wheel set. Absolutely. So $600.
$639 for a set.
$639 for a set. So please check them out if you're looking for a set of wheels. Thank you. The best part of my weekend was putting on my wheels. I got a few compliments from people, including from you, Keefer.
Those look really good.
You were stoked on those wheels that I got from W. Thanks, John.
You're very welcome, man. I was happy to do that. Once it started to seem as though I started noticing on your social media that you were riding more and more, and I thought to myself, you know what? I think Mathis is going to do this. I think he's going to race. And if he's going to come to our race, we got to put some wheels on that bike. And I think I'd mentioned to you before, and you were like, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't need anything. And I just said, you know what? No, we're going to make this happen. And, I was stoked to have you and, of course, Keefer and Gauld as well. It was the first time I got to meet Ryan.
The legend that is Ryan Gauld. He's a world champion, John. He's a world champion.
Yeah. I know. He rode he's obviously a good rider, but it was great to have him down from Canada along with a bunch of his buddies. A lot of Canadians obviously came down. And,
we believe in no rules. We believe in it.
1,600 entries, 30 states, 25 countries.
1,600?
Yes.
Fuck,
it was a record, right, John?
It was, over the course of 2 days. That's right. It was a record, the biggest rider count that the vet race has ever had in 35 years.
That's badass.
That is
It was
awesome.
really cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
It seemed like there was a lot this year, too. People ask me, there looks like more this year. I'm like, it's always packed. But I guess I didn't account for the back part where, like, the SRA straightaway is. That was all full, too.
Yeah, Charles Castle was way up top there. And I'm like, I'm not coming to get you. That's like 16 miles away.
Right.
I'm not coming to see you. But it was so far parking. Like, there were so many people far from us where we are. You know?
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, no, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was really – it's, in fact, funny you mentioned that about Charles because I was walking down the starting line, and I looked, and I saw someone with gear on. It said Caslew, and I looked, and I go, wait, that's the women's class. And then I go, I realized that must have been his wife.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I didn't even know that. And he was Charles was just standing there, I think, holding their I'm not sure if their daughter or son, and
basement.
Man, it was truly a family affair. They were standing there with his wife on the line. She's getting ready to get a gate drop, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, Riley's a good rider. Charles Castle is not basement.
He's basement.
He is not basement.
He's hot.
Fun. Riley is hot, and Charles is fine.
Charles is not hot.
He's not basement like me, you, and
you don't
John.
think so?
No.
All right.
No.
Well, he's voted out then.
All right. So, 25 countries though. Like holy shit.
World vet, Steve.
I know, but wow, 25 countries kind of blows me away.
Well, please, and do me a favor. My wife knows all that. Obviously, she knows a lot. But,
basement.
I couldn't tell you all those countries. I just know that that's what the count was. And we confirmed that with Lori at Glen Helen.
Right.
And obviously, you know, they did a heck of a job putting on a great event at Glen Helen as well. So it's a big team effort.
We had a blast, man. We've been telling stories. Have you been listening? We've been telling stories all night about everything that happened.
Yeah, I haven't actually. It's been just like a lot of folks that went to the race or worked the race or whatever. It's back to work today, cleaning up, unloading vans, and then my daughter's sick, and my son had driver's training after school today. So
Steve doesn't know about cleanup.
Just another day, man. Just another day. So
we've been sharing the stories all night. We had a blast, obviously, with everything that was going on. And I got a medal. I went 14-9 for 7th overall. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So we got medals. We all got our medals on. You know, Keefer's a USA Des Nations champion.
Yep.
So
that's what I'm saying.
Hey, you know something that's funny? I was looking at I saw some photos that someone posted of you, Steve, and I think there was a lot of people in the industry that were highly, really looking forward to how this would all play out for you, how you do, because I saw a lot of comments.
Mm-hmm.
Which was really funny from a lot of guys that you cover. Mm-hmm. And I felt like now they were watching what you were doing. And that was pretty cool to see. They were all watching, dude.
I hope not. I hope they weren't, actually. That'd be good if they weren't.
Just not the start. Everything else is good. The start is not good.
We actually fucked them over by posting that.
You did.
Yeah,
you guys did. My starts,
Yeah.
As I was telling you, John, when I did a start, I was like, oh, wait, how do I start again? Like, how do I do
What
a
am I
start?
doing?
What am I doing?
Well, you know, what's funny you're saying that is I just saw that about 5 minutes ago. I was looking.
Thanks.
I don't know who posted it.
Gauldy did.
And I saw this, and I was like, whoa, that's not a good way to start the day.
Well, the DVDs are coming out for Christmas, so make sure to buy those.
You redeemed yourself, Steve. So, but that was pretty funny, dude.
Yeah,
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was good. Well, thanks for the help in getting me out there too, John. Appreciate that. John's like, hey, I'll send you some passes for the weekend. I'm like, you don't have to do that. He did. He sent me some wheels. I'm like, you don't have to do that. Here's some wheels. Like, you were pushing me, John, to come out to the W World Vets. And even when you came on the show to talk about it, you were like, look, man, can I come on and, like, I want to talk about the World Vets. It's a big thing for W. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no problem. And you're like, it'd be really good if you did it, you know. And I'm just like,
He's getting hit from all angles. I am.
I'm just getting hammered. Like Gauldy's like, I'll come down and we'll go together. And Keefer's on me all the time.
I just wanted your bike. You didn't have to come.
Right.
I could have took the Ridgeline in the whole setup.
Right. Take Rocky.
Oh, that would have been sweet.
Yeah. So.
Well, you know what's funny is I feel like this all kind of started over a year ago because I remember coming in and mentioning it to you, and it's like, hey, you know, you should come down, and then it just didn't work out. I think you were just getting back into riding, but it seemed like, I don't know, man, it just seemed like, and you and I done a mountain bike ride together, and it just kept seeing you were riding more and more. Obviously, your fitness was really coming around well, and you know, you were getting healthy, and then you were motoing. It's like, you know what? Let's try it again. And I know, obviously, really the guy that gets a lot of credit is Keefer, because as we all talk about, nobody loves dirt bikes more than Keefer. That just goes without saying. And
it's irritating.
And he was going to be on you like, you know what.
Yeah,
so, it all worked out. And most importantly, as long as you had a good time.
Yeah, and nobody got hurt. Well, Keefer got hurt over Mike Brown parking him.
And Jeff Fine got hurt.
Jeff Fine got hurt.
Kong got hurt.
Kong got hurt. But so other than that, thank you, Jeff Fine.
My Canadian buddy folded himself.
Oh yeah, your Canadian buddy collapsed along.
The guy that he thought he was dying in front of you.
Yes, yeah. I'm just
poor Coker.
So, it was something else, man. It was funny to watch the different classes go out there, and kind of like you had the 30 pros, and then you had 70-year-old guys out there. You know, there was 80-year-old, right? There was a plus 80 class.
Yep. There was. That's right. Yep.
Plus 80, bro. That'll be you, Keefer.
That's me.
That will be you.
I'm in.
Plus 80 at GH.
If I can walk, I'm putting my leg over a bike. That's all I'm saying.
God.
Heather be yelling at people in the.
She's still old.
Yeah.
There's saggy titties and yelling at everybody.
No.
And, yeah.
People running over them saggers as she's cheering you on the tractor. She's trying to reel them in as these fucking guys are battling and stuff.
Hey, but seriously, everyone there that was racing and riding were there because they loved dirt bikes. There wasn't anyone there that was like forced to be there. That's what was cool. Like you had Alessi that just wanted to go. He just showed up because he wanted to race. Like you have Mike Brown. You have the 80-year-old. Bill Maxim. He's like 75 years old. He wants to race. It's just... And you have Mitch Payton. You have these guys coming out for Mitch and seeing all this stuff. It was just a cool vibe, you know?
Yeah, the Edison Die War going to Mitch Payton. That was a real cool video.
Right.
That you guys put together and everything, John.
Yeah, that was really cool. And that was, there's quite a few notable guys that are in that club, right, with the Edison Die Lifetime Achievement Award. And obviously that was something that Tom White started a long, long time ago. And I think he would have been really proud and to have Mitch inducted into that group of guys, you know. So and the ceremony went well. It was like a who's who to in that room. Steve, you were in there, and it was pretty cool. I mean, it I don't know what you thought, Steve, but I remember when it kind of caught me off guard a little bit when Roger came in.
Yeah.
And then went up and spoke. I was like, whoa, this is kind of weird, you know, because you always hear these stories about how maybe they don't care for each other, and now they're in front of a room full of people. And but I think they all showed a lot of class, and they were there to honor the guy, and they weren't talking about teams and we're going to beat you today. It was more to honor his accomplishments. So it was really, really a cool thing.
Yeah, I saw Mitch and I said, hey, congratulations on the award. That's awesome. And he's like, you coming to clean the shop?
Yeah.
Because I lost that bet between Marty and Amart, so we're still working on that. I'm going to head down there and clean the shop. So
there's a new Twitter poll, Marx, if it's actually going to happen. The Yamaha test?
No, the shop cleaning's happening.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll try. Hey, maybe I'll bring the taser down, John. We can hit some trails.
Hey, that would be cool, man. Or we'll get back up there. I know we're trying to get a ride together with an intense hero on the team, and
right.
Yeah, that'd be fun, dude, for sure.
So now that the World Vets is over, you're not taking the wheels back, are you? Can I keep them on the mic?
No.
Okay,
you're
all right.
Good, you're good.
Hey,
you know what? If it means you keep riding your motorcycle, dude, and having a good time with your buddies and Berlude and Keefer and all the guys, then dude, just keep enjoying
You
it.
remember I was a mechanic for 11 years and a factory mechanic for many of those years, right? You remember that, right?
Of course, yeah.
Well, this factory mechanic forgot that his discs were brand new on the wheels, and the first lap of practice coming down Mount St. Helen, no brakes.
Oh shit! You didn't pump it?
I did. No, I pumped them, but they just were. They had oil on them, right?
Yeah.
I just didn't clean them with contact cleaner. I was like,
fuck.
I'm like, oh,
not a good time to have no brakes.
No. I mean, they were there, but they were weak,
right?
I was like, I'm so stupid. What an idiot I am.
Idiot.
It's stupid. So
where's that drop at? Idiot.
So I heard I was cleaning the vans out today and unloading, and I heard Keefer's wrap-up podcast. He was talking about being a little bit sore, and for Keefer to be sore means it must have been pretty rough, right? Because nobody rides as much as Kris, right?
Yeah.
So Gauld and Steve, how'd you guys feel this morning? Were you a little bit beat up, a little sore, but it probably felt great, right?
I feel like a world champion. I am not sore one bit.
He woke up and pissed excellence.
This is.
Are there any beverages involved in that?
There is. There's beverages. He's waiting for a refill.
I know. What's speaking on a bed or what? No, actually, I didn't feel that bad. I'll be honest. I never have ever been really that kind of guy that gets sore no matter if I ride or don't. But I didn't feel that bad.
This jerk off, John, shows up. He's ridden twice in 2 months. He takes a bone stock bike that he never checks the sag on.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't check the suspension one bit. He wins the motos and then posts a photo of himself on Instagram with "soak it in." That's Ryan Gauld, everybody. That's soak it in, and just he's wearing.
I'm marketable material. It's another 50 entries for next year, right there.
There it
Come
is.
and chase it. Come and chase it.
Come
and chase it.
That's a good one. I like that
Come
one.
and chase it.
Yeah, no, Gauld, but it's interesting though, John. Like Ryan, Kris has done 18 million laps of Glen Helen. I've done 5 million laps of Glen Helen. But for Ryan, like you walk there, and like as you said at the beginning of the show, it was a bit of a holy shit moment. I'm at Glen Helen. Where's the hills? Look at that hill. Oh,
Yeah.
like, right? Like,
it was amazing.
And I think that's the draw of this World Vet. Like, there's so many
100%.
people that are like, I have to go to that track.
It's funny. Everybody was kind of like, obviously, I opened my own door for the chirps and the fun poking. They're like, "Oh man, you're gonna hate it, the hills and this and that." It was so fun. Like the first time I went down Mount St. Helen, it was like I just envisioned every single national I've watched from like 1996. I believe was the first pro national there, and it was just awesome. And then when I got done one lap, I'm like, holy fuck, this is so cool.
Yeah.
And like as I'm doing the laps, I'm like, I can't wait to get back to the pits, and because I know how much Steve hated it, to be so fucking positive about it all. I was just like cloud nine, like a 50 kid under the Christmas tree right now. I'm here at Glen Helen. I got some Canadian buddies. I'm chirping. Keefer brought me to the track. There's bikes. I was stoked. It was the best. It was one of the best weekends I've ever had, and I can't promote it. I can't.
Drink it in.
Drink it in. It goes down.
It always goes down smooth.
It always goes down smooth. Like I can't say it enough, and I'll tell every friend, and I've been tweeting it and selling it. It was awesome. It was so much fun. I'm glad I did it, and I'm appreciative of you helping us out and Steve getting the bike and all that stuff. It fell into place.
You want to have a figure eight?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna ask me for a hug.
Yeah, John. So there you go.
Yeah,
Ryan Gauld's all in for 2020.
Yeah, no, you still got to get me a bike and stuff. By the way.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I will.
I'm in if it still works out the same way.
Yeah, I think for what Ryan's saying too, everybody and all you guys, that's the allure of it. Look, we don't work for Glen Helen. I'm not an employee of Glen Helen. In fact, I don't know if a lot of the people out there know this or not. Yeah, we help put it on, whatever it is. We do our best. We try and carry on really something that Tom White started, again, 35 years ago, and that's why we do this and put the effort in that we do. But, one thing about Glen Helen, man, is there something about that place? I mean, I know there's politics in some of the racing stuff and why they don't have a national, but I think to your guys' point, something about those hills, and I think really it starts when you're on the starting line and you look at Talladega, right? There's no other start anywhere in the country, probably in the world, that has a start like that, right?
Yeah.
And then the hills, and even, it's funny, even in the afternoon when the sun's starting to go down and having to navigate going up the hills and, keep your visor down, you're worried about picking a right line or bumps, and you're trying to, not be blinded by the sun. It's all part of Glen Helen, man. That's just, like what Ryan said, he's going down the downhill and he's thinking about nationals that he's watched on TV. And he's like, man, I'm right in the middle of all this.
Yeah.
This is what it's like. So it's a great experience. It's really a cool thing.
It's like an accomplishment. You race Glen Helen, no matter what you finish, you're like, I raced Glen Helen. You always have that, right? And then to add to what John's saying, with the tracks, we're losing tracks in California. I grew up racing Glen Helen. It's still there. It's thriving. It's
Is it any in danger of going?
No.
There's houses getting built.
It's part of an OHV park.
John might be able to attest to this. A friend of mine, a Canadian friend, that David Pinkman, shared that they just signed a new lease.
Yeah.
For a whole longevity.
You just see houses getting closer.
I'm just saying, we're losing tracks.
Yeah.
It's awesome to have Glen Helen there. It's been there for years. It's iconic.
Right.
It doesn't matter how we talk shit on it, we do things, but we need that track. We just need it there. I don't care. Like it's an awesome track to go do what we do there. I love it.
Agreed.
John, next year can Gauldy write a rule book and bring it?
Up in Canada, don't they have their own rules up there? It seems like,
I'll bring them. You can borrow ours, man. We'll give them.
Gauldy's the promoter, and he was appalled by the lack of rules, John, at the World Vets. So,
hey, well, that second 30 Pro Moto, I was standing there watching from the infield, and Ryan happened to be standing right by. We were by each other, and when Brownie and Alessi locked bars there, it was funny. Like, I just met Ryan, right? And yet, right when that happened, I looked down. We both looked at each other, and I think we both dropped a couple F-bombs or something. Like, oh my God, this is going to get good. He's going to kill him. And we became the biggest just fans. Like there, we just couldn't. I mean, we wanted to go 5 more laps, right? That was so exciting.
That's what dirt bikes do. Vaj was racing at freaking 6 p.m. on Saturday, almost fucking dark, right?
Yeah.
But he's battling for a lead in the novice class, and me and Aiden are running around the track flipping out because it's bitching.
Right.
It's bad. It doesn't matter what class. It's badass. It's racing. It's cool.
I would just like it a little smoother.
Don't we? Yeah.
That's all.
You don't fuck with your suspension, man. That's your
Just go out to Field of Dreams more.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
So you know what's funny? You say that, Steve, about smoother. Or I mean, one thing that we hear, I heard a fair amount was you obviously want to make as many people as happy as possible, right? And obviously Jody lays the track out, and I think he does a good job, right? But the whole point of the vet race is you got to try and make it challenging for the younger guys, if that's the 30-year-olds, but also something that's not going to kill the 50, 60, or like we talked about, the 80-year-old guys, right? So, I mean, I had a few guys mention to me, and look, we always do a little debrief after this race with Lori and Bud about, and look, I mean, Tom used to do it too. We have a list of things that maybe we think could be better, and we'll talk about that and go over it. But, I mean, some guys just want the track. I don't know. Yeah, these guys were telling me, man, why not have a section where there's a double, but then the better guys could do a triple? It's like, my gosh, man. Then you're kind of pushing those guys to try a triple. And I've said this over time. The one thing we don't want to have happen is, and it happens, but we try and avoid it, is we don't want anybody to get hurt. It is dirt bike racing. It happens, but we want everybody to have a good time and try and get out of there as healthy as possible.
Two things. It was tough because of the wind. The wind fucked you guys a little bit because it's the Southern California Edison shuts the power down in that area when it's windy because it's fire season. So it's hard to get moisture in the dirt. So we had high winds. We had fires going the week before Glen Helen. So I practiced there on a Thursday. It was dry as a bone. I get it. It's a tough situation to be in. There was a couple things I wanted to talk to Jody. Is like that truck lane or that water truck lane out of the canyon. We went back up and over. To me, that was kind of a dangerous spot because it was blind, and some of the flaggers had their heads up their asses over there. So if we just went straight down that canyon and went back up to the hip jump, that might have been safer. And I was pushing for that on Friday evening, but it didn't happen. But I mean, overall, the track was fine.
Yeah, you don't want. I mean, it was basic and easy.
Yeah,
but that's fine. It's a World Vets.
It's a World Vet. What are you going to do? You don't need no triples. You don't need
no. Imagine if you added those big ass jumps with those kickers on the faces and guys are going for it and stuff. It could have caused. That was.
And when people don't understand,
safe. It was within your element.
When you have older dudes riding the track, bumps form differently.
Yeah.
Like I've raced there a lot on local races, and it's never the same at Vets because older dudes are braking so early.
Yep.
Bumps start
and they're gassing on the downsides of stuff, right?
They start so much sooner.
Yep.
So you're constantly in the chop everywhere.
Yeah, it was rough for sure. But I mean,
it's funny. Devin Raper was out there, and we were standing there together and watching it. And I said, man, this track is. I mean, it's pretty rough, but it's a different kind of rough than a national. It's exactly what you guys were saying about, just because different braking points and acceleration points and all that, right? So. I think every year it beats the crap out of you. It's
Glen Helen.
That's what that track. It's Glen Helen, 100%.
Yeah,
that's right.
No, for sure, man. Well, thanks again, John, for coming on.
Yeah, thank you,
and thanks for helping us get us out there. And good job with the event. And my favorite part was talking to your wife for.
You got to talk to her?
Oh, for 20 minutes. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
She was there?
Yeah. Looking good.
Oh, thanks, John. Thanks a lot. Appreciate
that. Yeah. No problem. We the whole family was there, and. Yeah, it was great again, man. I know this is almost like a big butt kiss thing here, but it's seriously, we really, really do appreciate you guys coming out. And I know, you talked a lot about it leading up to it. Steve, you always let me come on and talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And, for our family and seriously for our family, really, more than anything, we really appreciate it. And I genuinely mean that because, we like to think that Tom would be really proud how this race has evolved and how it's grown. And I think by, guys like you and certainly Keefer, for sure. Now it sounds like with Gauldy, maybe, he's going to go back to Canada and talk it up. And man, it's a great time. And man, we just want everybody to come and share this race, enjoy it. And seriously, thank you guys very, very much.
No worries. Dubya USA Edge wheel sets now available. Check that out. If you want anything done for your wheels, rebuilt them, vintage wheels, flat track wheels, whatever it is, Dubya USA. And the best part is if you call down there and mention PulpMX, you get a bit of a discount as well. So
see you Wednesday at 6 p.m. there, John.
Basement husband meeting.
Sounds good, guys.
Thanks, John. Thanks again.
See you, John.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
See you. Bye. Do you think if I contacted, if I emailed Jody or Lori?
I don't know what you're going, but I'm already laughing.
How many entries have we sold for 2020 World Vets, do you think, tonight?
We're hitting 2 Gs.
Dude,
I bet you they hit
do
2
we need
Gs.
start money next year?
It'd be cool to have a code, like a pulp code to enter.
Yeah.
I think they'll do it. They'll
I'm
fucking
sure
do it.
Jody and Lori and Bud will get all over that.
Hey, Bud knows me. I went up and shook his hand. We're buddies now. Me and Bud are buds.
I think that we would have done that. We got some people interested.
Look, it's a good time. This is no bullshit. We're not just like hamming it up. We went and raced dirt bikes.
We told
it's Glen Helen. It's fun.
We told the good and the bad.
Right, exactly.
Vaj had the checkers come out early.
10-minute Vaj came out, angry as shit.
Right.
If they had got the Pulp Vision at the 5:40 to 7:30 time, I don't think anybody would have fucking come to that race.
Right.
But if we bury that little hour and a bit, it's fucking packed house.
Kassler said, "Come on up and be negative with us. We're all." And I said, "My pit doesn't want me here anymore."
No.
I told him my pit thinks I'm being too negative. They don't want me over here.
We want clear skies around our pit.
Right,
this year was the first thing for the nation's idea.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I feel that's gonna.
I think that was great. I think that's really good. That was really cool.
It's only going to grow.
Yeah.
No, I think that was really cool. People really like Dave at KTM.
They loved it.
Like he loved it, dude.
You
He's
know the only
He's
issue with
Irish,
it?
and he just loved it.
It got a chance to get his buddies over to America to do some fun shit, to race with each other on a team that normally doesn't happen.
Right.
So it's just fun.
Yeah.
Was that the first time that, say, Brad Anderson and the Wheeler guy would have came?
Yeah, probably.
Right, under Kurt Nicholson.
Yeah.
So there you go. And there's an Italian team, a France team.
Yeah.
Now, the only shitty thing with that is that as it gets bigger, it'll be harder to be to get into the motos, right? This year it was like Canada. We had 3 teams. Like they wanted people to
there
sign
was a
up.
third team? I didn't know
there was a third team.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
There was
Oh,
a third guys that just kind of joined
the
in.
winners will be in again next year.
And 7th place as well. 7th place as well.
Drink it in. Drink it in.
It tastes good.
Before we go to commercial, I'd like to announce on the air right now, Dark Side, you're officially fired from the PulpMX Show wrap-up show for posting that start video. You're officially canned from doing anything with PulpMX.
That sucks.
That's it.
Well, you should have thought about that. Posted that video because that
Dark
sucks too.
Side, it's fucking worth it. That video was gold, and that is now our selling piece for the 9 DVD set coming out at Christmas.
Yep. Gonna make millions off of that.
Starting 101.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go but up from there.
Yeah.
Wow, you should have saw my start on the very last moto of the on Sunday because I ripped it. Wow,
look, man. You get a start like that and you still rip through and get 10th. You were killing it.
What's up, Dark Side? You couldn't race. You came out. You were supposed to race. Hurt your neck.
Dude, it sucks.
Can't race. That sucks.
Cut that ponytail, man. It'll fucking hurt your neck so much.
That's what it is.
How about that thing? How about that thing? You saw that thing coming from a mile away.
It's fucking impressive. You look like a Taibo fighter or something with that fucking thing hanging at the back like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
it's
Twitter
long.
handle, Dark Side's beanie, is out now.
Yeah.
Check it.
Yeah. Did he get a beanie?
You got a beanie?
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't seen that, but I do have a Keeper Inc. beanie. But yeah, man, it's a great time. Just want to call in, and for those that missed it, man, you guys missed a hell of a show because the Pulp Nation was strong.
It was strong
Got to
out
beat
there.
Gauld.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, world champ.
I just love Gauldy's irrational confidence coming in and him actually backing it up and then being super cocky afterwards.
Yeah. Nothing's changed. From start to finish. Nothing's changed.
No, he was like, fuck this. I got it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Then he does it, and then he's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I did.
Yeah. He's like, in the garage, get the fuck away from my bike. I don't need anything. Get the fuck away.
Right.
He comes in and says, "Oh, it's not that rough." You're full of shit.
Stock Blue Crew. Sorry,
Although he almost backed out of his second moto because it was running late. We had to kind of talk you into it because you were winning.
Whoa. Talk me into it?
You said, hey, I have no problem with skipping this moto.
That's right. I said that. You know why? Because Aiden, Heather, and you. Fuck this shit. Let's go to Dairy Queen.
You said yes.
Fucking right I did. I love a blizzard. I fucking love a blizzard.
He was going to give the win to Kong.
You said, Heather said beer and blizzard. He was out.
I'm like, fuck, all right, let's
I thought
do
she
it.
said Blitz, so I was in.
Bits, Bleer, and
Blitz, Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Say that 3 times fast.
Yeah. So
no, hey, actually, Aiden was pushing. He's like, Gauldy, man, just bury it, dude. You're a champ. You're a fucking champ.
I need.
Let's go to Dairy Queen. Let's go to Dairy Queen.
I need an Oreo Blizzard, bro.
And then he disappears. Right, he's up on the hill.
Yeah.
And Heather's like, "Get the fuck over here. We ain't going to Dairy Queen." She's yelling.
Yeah, it was good times, Dark Side, for sure. It was amazing, man. It's fun.
Honestly, that's what I wanted to hear, man. Because Pookie was 100% sure you weren't going to have any fun. You said you didn't have any fun, but you're full of shit too. You had fun.
I had fun off the bike. I had fun going 14.9 for 7th. Thank you, Jeff Fine.
Yeah, poor Jeff Fine.
Well, honestly, really, at our age and at vet races, that's what it's about, man. It's hanging with your boys, getting a little bit of seat time, and just having fun and shit talking. And you already talked about next year, man. That's what it's all about.
I don't know. Ask the 2 40-year-olds fighting after the race that I saw.
Yeah, really, right?
Yeah.
Like guys.
One of the dudes that
flipping each other off, putting each other off the bike. Playing Larry Ward, Matasevich, Seattle, 1990.
Yeah,
you're
crazy shit. You're like, guys, calm down here.
Right.
The Coster's here, but he's not looking at you for a ride.
Yeah, we're not getting rides.
Right,
the window is closed.
Yeah, you need to go to the fucking Field of Sand, Field of Dreams.
Field of Sand.
So.
Yeah, I just want to call in and say I had a good time hanging out with you guys and at least getting to watch it. I'm glad I did come, even though I didn't get to ride.
Right.
So I'm sure I'll be there, do everything I can to be there next year. And I heard JT earlier. I'll be at the Fly Fun Day for X Brand at Cycle Ranch in 2 weeks, along with Brian Fullerton from Richardson. So, yeah, if you guys are in the Texas area, come down to Cycle Ranch and check out all the fly gear and hang out with Bradshaw.
Who's on the wrap-up show this week?
Chris Cooksey and Craig Martin, 2 WPS reps.
That'll work.
That'll be good.
Nice.
That'll work.
Yeah, I kind of tried to pre-approve that with you this weekend. So
I just want to let you know that Vaj and I almost listened to it on the way down, but we got sidetracked on the way down.
Almost.
Almost.
Hey,
Fair
Pookie.
Pookie's refilling Gauldy's drink. So soak it in.
Drink it in.
Drink in Gauldy's championship.
Drink it,
Darkside.
soak it, chase it. Hashtag.
Drink it, soak it, chase it.
It's amazing.
Soak and poke.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Anything else, Darkside?
I haven't heard
No,
that
I think
drop.
that's it, guys. Just continue. I'll listen to the show tomorrow. I'm about to go to bed.
All right. Well, thanks, buddy. Good seeing you this weekend.
All right. Yep. See you guys.
See ya. Speaking of W wheels, which I hooked up this weekend, getting those wheels from John Anderson meant that I mounted my Michelin Starcross 5s.
Yeah.
And I had a medium set and a soft set. I put the medium rear on, and then I went to go get the medium front, and Pookie's car was blocking it from me getting it because it was in my overhead garage rack, but I could reach the soft by standing on my tippy toes. So I just said, instead of going upstairs and getting her keys and pulling her car out, I'll just put the soft on because it's the Helen and it should work. So I put the Michelin Starcross 5 soft on, and Keefer, you approved of that combo.
He texted me. He's like, Keefer, I have a little problem. I'm like, okay, what is up? Pookie's car is in the way of a medium, and the only thing I can do is possibly get a soft down. Will that be okay? I'm like, no problem. Soft is good.
Yep. And speaking of Michelin Starcross 5s, all the way from France, it's Randy Richardson. What's up, Randy? How are you, man?
Bonjour, boys. How are you today?
We are good. Recapping the World Vet Nationals in the best way that we can. Thank you for the Starcross 5s. They stuck to the track like glue.
That's awesome, and that's funny that you say that. Travis Pastrana actually did the exact same thing for the Red Bull Straight with him. Hubert was telling me that some of the tires he had down on the lower level of Travis's shop were easier to get to, so he just put those on instead of going upstairs and getting a better option. So,
well, that's good.
I'm glad you're doing the same thing. Yeah,
moving the vehicle is not an option.
Honestly, I couldn't control the bike off the start. They grip so well. I couldn't
convenience
really.
over performance is always good. So.
Now, listen, Randy, I cleared the soft front, medium rear combo with you as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and just kidding. That's a great combo. I definitely like that myself. The aggressive traction of the front, and then the rear works really well in a variety of terrain, and is very durable. So it's good. But enough about that. Tell me which class was Gauldy picking cherries in?
Yuck Yucks comes in hot.
Chirp, chirp.
Yeah.
40 expert.
Which class? Oh, expert. Okay. All right. Well, good. That's good. I didn't know. And you went 14.9 for 7 overall, I understand, right?
How's that? How do we think about that, Randy?
Well, that's Canadian math. You've never been good at math, so somehow you went 14.9 for 7 overall. And this proves that your math sucks, but it worked in your favor this time.
It's amazing. I got to thank the guy who has broken lumbar in his back, Jeff Fine. Thank you for taking out half the class, it seems like, and then that allowed me to get 7th overall and a medal.
Oh man, that's impressive for sure. And what about, have you guys covered? It's 6:15 in the morning here in Paris. So have we already covered Brownie taking out Keefer trying to get Heather? Has that been covered or no?
Oh well, Heather.
Okay, right.
We thought that. we thought that might have been the plan, but it actually backfired on Brownie because Heather was not happy at all with Mike Brown, who seems to be her man crush.
See, I was really insecure, Randy, and I asked Brownie, I go, hey, at the start of the month, I go, hey, you mind taking me out? I want to see if Heather actually gets mad. And she did, so I can see that she still loves me.
Yeah.
He didn't take you out at 4:30, did he?
No.
It could have been 4:30 Heather, right?
That would have been a bad Heather.
That was Heather at 5:30.
Yeah, Heather went from about 8:30 to 4:30 real quick.
We had Brownie on the show. Go ahead.
Go ahead. If you'd looked at her, power band, her power curve, it would have been completely different. It'd been like a 125 two-stroke.
Yes, sir.
She went from 0 to full snap on Brownie.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was incredible to see. Randy, we had Brownie on earlier in the show. We gave it a 50-50 that he would pick up because it's Mike Brown, and he did. He answered. So it was great. Couldn't believe it.
That was actually my next question. Was Mike Brown answered the phone? Oh my God! I can't believe.
Yeah,
that.
no, he did. He came on. I confirmed it with text. He said he would do it, and then he actually. I mean, the answering of the text was. I felt like I won the lottery with that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Right. Wait.
And then he picked up.
Every time I hear my phone not ringing, I assume it's Brownie. not calling me. He's good at that.
Yeah. So Randy, you'll be at Paris this weekend?
Yeah, I think I'm going to. Originally, I wasn't. I was going to go. I was going to be back in Clermont-Ferrand, which is where Michelin's headquarters. I was going to go e-biking there.
Let's talk
there.
Yeah, e-biking.
And but so we're here with a group from Western Power Sports. We're taking them to a couple days in Paris. Then we go down to Clermont-Ferrand, where Michelin's headquartered, and we'll see some of our new products for 2020. We'll let them see where they're designed and tested and everything, and then we'll go to Spain and see where those products are manufactured, and then back to Paris. So it's a good trip. We're taking a number of sales reps from Western Power Sports this week, and then next week we'll have a tour with some of the guys from Parts Unlimited, and it's just been a sales program for them this year to increase their Michelin sales and earn a unique trip to come over here and check out some cool stuff.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, I'm changing my flight. Yeah, it's phenomenal. Yeah, it's a blessing. It's a cool part of my job.
Randy, I sure wish I had your job.
Yeah, Randy,
I sure
tough
wish
job, Randy.
I sure wish I had your job.
I've not had to inflate a Michelin man. I've not had to drive any stakes in the ground over here. The only stakes I've driven was last night on the floating boat on the River Sank, this cruise. I had to drive a stake down my mouth because it wasn't the best food I've had, but it was okay. But yeah, it's cool. And so I'm going to change my flights around. I talked to Eric Bernard, emailed him, and he said, sure, I can put some tickets in your name at the door. So Saturday night, myself and some of the WPS guys plan to attend, and I'm
awesome.
Looking forward to it. I'm bummed that Zacho won't make it. I hate to see that. So.
Yeah, I'll see you there. I leave Thursday, so looking forward to it. It should be a good time.
Sounds good.
And how's the e-bike? Everything's good with the e-bike? Want to talk about some e-bikes?
No. Man, I'm loving e-bike life. I can't wait until Keefer sees the light.
He will.
Sees the light sees the light just behind the steering stem. So
Tony
it'll be good.
Tony Alessi said tonight on the show that I inspired him to buy an e-bike.
Damn, that should be written.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. That is good. That is good.
So
do you think he's already tried to reprogram it?
100%.
Like a cheater mod on it?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Travis, you have a question for Randy? You have a comment? You noticed it?
I noticed Randy had said something, and he basically was saying that you are not blowing Babindum.
No longer blowing Babindum.
I was not inflating. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're not blowing Babindum.
Okay.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After dark. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and we have to anchor the Michelin man down securely when I inflate him because hot air makes him want to float away.
Yeah. Well, listen. Last year at Paris, we had a win with the Starcross 5 in the 250 in the MX2 class. SX2 class.
Exactly right, and I'm not. I'm just to clarify. I'm not being honored in any way about his win there. That's not why I'll be at the races. I'm just going as a true fan.
Yeah. No, I know. I just like to push that out. But if you would like to listen, everybody, years ago, I took Kelly Smith to the first ever win for KTM in America, a national win.
Michelin.
And using Michelin's first ever win as well. In the U.S. Supercross or Motocross, and then Michelin ran a win ad. Thank you very much. With a photo of Matt Walker in the photo.
Yeah.
So, Randy, if you would like to make a win ad for a 7th place with me with Star Crosses, I'm ready. I'm available.
A Michelin, we support the participation award. Star Cross 5s for everybody.
We support 7th place finishers.
Yeah.
Listen, at Michelin, we go 14-9 for 7th. That would be the
I'm trying to think of a tagline, maybe all in for a top 10. I'm trying to think of what we could add. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something.
Okay, well, good. I'll look at doing that.
I mean, it's something you could do
Michelin,
because you put Matt Walker.
We support subpar math.
You put Matt Walker in a win ad. Yeah.
Oh.
It was Matt Walker in an in ad. Well, I won't throw any stones, but I do know how to spell Jeremy McGrath. So anyway, with current advertisements, but that was a mistake on our part. We ran a win ad with Matt Walker instead of Kelly Smith, which is truly funny. So, you know what we could do? I'm thinking we could do a win ad with you. Well, I'm sorry, a race completion ad with you. And we could say uncommon results for the common man.
There we go.
Nice.
I knew it wouldn't take you there very long, Randy, before you came up with something.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, because it's about 6:30, but when I get up, I'm ready to get down.
You are.
So
Michelin, motorcycle.michelinman.com for more information on the Starcross 5s or anything that Michelin's involved in, and whether it's the Hard Enduro Series or whatever the hell you went to with your last contest, or now you're in Paris at this contest.
Yeah.
Yep. I sure wish I had Randy's job.
It's tough, I've got but someone's already called from our corporate office back there in Greenville, and one of the toilets is stopped up, so I've got to get back home and get that taken care of next week. So,
okay. Well, thanks for calling in, Randy. Thank you for calling. Yeah, appreciate
no worries.
it.
Thanks, guys.
Randy.
Congrats.
See you, Randall.
Congrats. You guys take care.
All
Later,
right,
man. Bye-bye.
All right, that's Randy Richardson, everybody from Michelin, one of our good buddies, and he's in Paris, and we'll see him this weekend. So, all right, commercial break. X Brand goggles coming up. Tweet at BTO Sports. Tweet at Travis.
We
segment.
got a lot of shit to do.
I wanted to keep this short. I swear.
No, that's fine. That's why I brought. We were teaming up.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to keep it.
After Dark's important tonight.
I know we got After Dark coming up as well. I would love to touch. I want to touch on this 5:45 a.m. controversy.
Let's touch it.
Along with waiting in the van controversy.
Let's touch it.
And I have a food controversy as well.
Drink it in.
So I have a lot to talk about.
I'm not aware of the food one.
Well, this is the PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. We'll be right back after this commercial break, everybody.
Hey, Dad. He's fucking hard.
You want to have a catch?
All of us have one thing in common when it comes to leaning that bike into a corner, floating a dirt bike through the air, or blasting a sand berm in a UTV. And that is passion. At BTO Sports, our foundation is built around family, which allows us to offer unparalleled customer service. Knowing we share a common interest, we look forward to the weekend as much as you. So we offer 3-day express on orders over $85. BTOsports.com is proud to be a premier source for motorsports parts and apparel for well over a decade, due to our reputation for excellent customer service and great prices. From motocross to mountain bikes, sports bikes to UTVs, BTOsports.com has what you need, because our passion reflects yours.
Yeah, that's right, people. That's Van Halen. I want to tell you about my two favorite things in life. Van Halen and Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com. They make much more than just moto gear. Mountain bike gear, snowmobile gear, hard parts. They've got it. FlyRacing.com. The F2 Carbon Helmet. It's as close to a factory bike as a helmet can get. It's out of the box and onto the racetrack ready helmet for guys like Millsaps, Baggett, Kennard, and Pike. Carbon fiber, Kevlar, Coolmax, MIPS. Fly Racing's F2 Carbon has 10 different graphic styles, 22 colorways. Go to your local dealer, get them from FlyRacing.com. Please check them out. A whole line of hard parts as well. FlyRacing.com. Let's listen to some Van Halen.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
So Randy Richardson, good guy, means well, great interview, but oh my gosh, his voice is f***ing annoying.
In that case, boss, you may want to fast forward while I tell the rest of the PulpMX Show listeners about Michelin's extensive motorcycle tire product offer. The PulpMX Nation certainly knows about the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range and its outstanding durability and excellent performance, but I'd like to share some information on Michelin's wide range of industry-leading motorcycle tires. New for 2019, the Michelin Aniki Adventure tire, which features 2-compound technology, enables adventure touring riders to have confidence on any adventure with a new level of on-road stability and uncompromising traction off-road. The Michelin Road 5 tire is designed specifically for sport touring riders and provides the maximum confidence in wet and dry conditions mile after mile. As the exclusive MotoGP class tire, Michelin definitely understands the performance expectations of today's sport bike riders, and the Michelin Power RS tire enables those riders to unleash their full potential. If you're a Harley-Davidson owner, the co-developed and co-branded Michelin Scorcher tire range, which is original equipment on over 500,000 models manufactured over the past decade, is the right cruiser tire for you. For the latest on all Michelin motorcycle tire products, visit motorcycle.michelinman.com for more information, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and @MichelinMotorcycle.us on Facebook. This commercial is not 2019 Pulpy Award material.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX Show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram @RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Dubya USA is the #1 source for quality wheel sets and wheel building services. They are the exclusive importer for Talon and Kite hubs, along with DID and Excel rims. Their wheels and wheel building services are trusted by the finest teams in the country. Teams like Factory KTM, JGR Suzuki, Rocky Mountain MC KTM, Rockstar Husky Star Racing, Monster Energy Babbitts. They all trust Dubya. No job is too big or too small. Dubya USA, everybody. We thank those guys for coming on board with us. Whatever you need for your wheels, hubs, wheel building services, they've got it. Mention PulpMX when you call down there, and they'll give you a discount. They ship nationwide. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at WUSA.com. Dubya USA, they are all things wheels. Do it. Dubya USA. Do it. The Rockstar Energy Husqvarna team relies on one company for all of its seat needs, and that's Guts Racing. We thank the folks at Guts Racing for coming on the show for a number of years now. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save. Complete seats available for KTM and Huskies. Other brands will be added later. The Phantom lightweight seat foam is the choice of seat foam for many teams in the pits. Kenny Roczen won a 450 national championship using Guts products a couple years ago. And again, they've been with us for a number of years. Please check them out. Official supplier of the Rockstar Husqvarna team for graphics, Living 100 as well, and seats. Anything and everything to do with seats. Please check them out. GutsRacing.com. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Attention riders, welcome to Atlas Air Flight 604 with non-stop service to a better neck brace. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. Located on the underside of the frame is a convenient, easy open system. To fasten, simply insert the release bar into the left frame. To release, push the release button and pull the frame apart. We suggest that you keep your neck brace fastened throughout the duration of the moto, as you may experience an unexpected huckabuck from time to time. To ensure a safe ride, please keep your neck underextended at all times. In the likely event of an over-the-bars emergency, your brace will double as a suspension system. Although the Atlas brace will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your brace first and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or roll. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. Maximum surface area is located on your chest around the sternum, back around the spine, and up over your shoulders with extra padding over your collarbone. Should you need more, please request a Defender Roost Guard or Guardian body armor. We remind you that this is a non-rigid neck brace. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position, elbows up, and 2 fingers on the clutch. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Air. Enjoy the ride.
For 2019, Works Connection celebrates 30 years of delivering championship-winning products to motocross legends and champions like Lamson, McGrath, Wyndham, Laraco, Carmichael, Dungey, Roczen, Plessinger, and more. current race teams: JGR Suzuki, Star Racing Yamaha, Moto Concepts Honda, Team BWR, Rockwell Racing Yamaha, HEP Racing Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, and KTM Canada have also come to rely on Works Connection's commitment to innovation and quality. So if you're looking for factory-level parts like radiator braces and skid plates to protect, rip a whole shot with a Pro launch, or upgrade to the elite line of axle blocks, clutch perch, or bearing-equipped throttle tubes, just visit WorksConnection.com.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. Thanks for listening. John Anderson, Jason Thomas, Will Hahn, Tony Alessi, Mike Brown, all on board with us tonight, as are you people. PulpMXShow.com for sponsored deals. BTOsports.com, Fly Racing, Vortex Racing, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Roost MX, X-Brand Goggles, Vertex Pistons, EVS Sports, Michelin Starcross 5, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, FMF. Thank you, FMF, for the 4.1 system I have on my Blue Crew that took me to 14-9 finishes for 7th overall this weekend. Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection. Thank you, Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. If you want to win a world championship like Ryan Gauld did on a stock Yamaha, just put on the perch, and that's all you need. OGO Power Sports, email us for a discount code from the folks at OGO. Get Data, Guts Racing, Dubya USA, Eagle Grit, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, LA Honda World, Intense Cycles, Works Chassis Labs, our buddy Michael Lindsay, of course, doing a good job with the Works Chassis Labs, and our own Chris Keefer says, very good on Hondas, WorksChassisLabs.com. Very good on Hondas.
Sorry, I was talking to Pookie.
It's okay, it's fine. And also, too, I want to thank the folks at Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. PulpMX-20 is the code to save. Ride Engineering is updating their line of billet axle blocks, starting with Honda and Kawasaki models. These new blocks are now reversible, offering 2-position adjustability. Retail $55, available in red or black for CRFs and green or black for KXFs. Any old stock on the previous design is on sale for $40. Made in the USA. Look for an upcoming review with Chris Keefer.
Yep, coming out.
Ride-engineering.com on their new axle blocks.
Adrian over there, I work with him on some stuff, and he listens to what I have to say. So if I don't like certain things, he changes it. So that's what's cool.
Yeah, he does a good job with stuff. PulpMX-20 is the code to save it. Ride-engineering.com. Also, we want to thank the Motoco.com. Instagram at Motoco. Release date November 12th. Wow, we're a week away from the Motoco being released. The new movie, Osborne, Wilson, Webb, Golden, Parsons, Water, and more. 8 riders, 8 unique stories from the directors of Moto, the movie series. Comes a fresh spin on core motocross films. It's an invitation to immerse the viewer into the lives of 8 of the world's top riders, each their own individual. So if you like the Moto, the movie series, and who doesn't, one of my favorite segments ever on there was the Zach Osborne one from the last one. So these guys at themotoco.com, please check them out. Check them out on social media. Watch the trailer. 1 week from today, it's released. So yeah, thanks to those guys for coming on board. X-Brand Goggle tear-offs. Let's do it. Gary Sutherland took X-Brand goggles almost to the top of the box this weekend, and I wore X-Brand as well to the 7th overall. So X-Brand Goggle tear-offs.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. Good to see Rich Taylor this weekend.
Yeah,
always good to see
strong
RT.
Force out there this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Vending X-Brand goggles, of course, and good dude, good company. If you don't wear X-Brand, you won't win. It's that simple, everybody. And Pulp Show 19 is the code to save with X-Brand goggles. And, yeah, absolutely great company. So these questions are submitted by a Corey Moser. Do we know who he is?
God, no.
He could have been that guy in the Kong jersey this weekend.
Yeah.
Right?
Moser Kong.
Yeah.
Marx, do you know who he is?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
All right, let's
Not
do these rapid fire questions for myself, Ryan Gauld, and Kris Keefer.
Steve, now that you're quote unquote back, what's your next race going to be?
I'm officially retiring from racing. I'd like to announce that tonight. It doesn't get any better for 14.9 for 7th. Like, you'll never do better than that.
Right. Let's go out on top.
Yeah, go out on top. 10.8 seconds.
Keefer, who do you enjoy racing and battling with the most?
Heather. Oh.
Actually,
Travis Preston.
Yeah, Travis. Travis is me and him talk shit all the time, and we our rivalry runs deep. Rivalry runs deep. I said that right. And because I know how good he is, he knows how good I can ride, and he doesn't want to admit it at times that I'm better than him. So when we race, I like to really just hone in on.
He commented on that photo of you and Brownie and said you left the door open.
Yep, that's Travis.
Yeah.
Tough love over there.
There we go.
Tough love.
Gauldy, how would you rate the track conditions at World Vets?
Fucking awesome.
All right. That's a ranking scale that Gauldy just made up.
Steve, did you get the opportunity to chat with anyone in the Orange Helmet Club?
Oh,
I did.
Yeah.
Stapo.
Okay.
And Mosman.
No.
The hell is the Orange Helmet
What about the guy next to you on the line that we took a picture of you talking to?
Who was it?
I don't know, but he had an orange helmet MXA on.
Oh, that orange. Okay, yeah, okay.
I do not remember this.
Oh, we'll get a picture
Was
here.
it-
We'll throw it up. You negotiated to work for MXA. That's what it was doing.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Fuck, who was that?
I don't know. He had a helmet on. I didn't know who the fuck it was.
I don't know. Yep.
Keefer, how would you rate Mathis's kit?
First of all, gear, not kit. Saturday, on a scale, I would say an 8.
The boots match the gear.
8 is solid. Sunday, 7.
Not feeling that.
No.
With the gray helmet?
Nah.
Yeah.
Too dull.
Should I run the white with the blue? That's so contrasting, though.
Yeah. I feel like we need to get you some light hydrogen now. I think it's time. You've
Okay.
lost weight.
Yeah.
Let's get you some light hydrogen, please.
Yeah.
Nobody's.
We're just. If you looked at his gear Saturday, his gear wasn't good Saturday at all.
I don't understand why that wasn't good. It's brand new shit.
It's blue, white, black, so much shit going on.
It was garbage.
Sunday?
gear.
There's a whole fucking story behind the whole thing.
Sunday's solid. Sunday was good.
Oh, Heather just texted a photo. That's John Perry, Jimmy's brother, orange helmet.
Oh, that's who that was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think he really works for MXA, but he does. He's bros with those guys.
Stole the helmet.
So, yeah, it's John Perry. Good guy.
Stole it.
All right. Gauldy.
Gauldy, is Filthy Phil the favorite to repeat in 2020?
I would say definitely 98% favorite on that one. Yeah, with Fasciotti gone, Thompson not being him, yeah, I would say yes.
All right.
Thompson what?
Just not being who he was the year before. He's got a bit of a regroup, I would say, coming.
Does Wright win a race?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he'll win an outdoor event. He won't win an indoor event.
Okay.
Steve, what was the weirdest thing Keefer did over the weekend?
Oh, this ought to be 30 seconds.
The weird. Okay, yeah. I'm stopping.
Yeah, wait,
Waffle.
I'm not bogging. No, I'm paying attention to this.
Okay, Saturday.
Oh shit.
We're leaving at what was time Saturday that we left?
6.
We were
6.
Yeah,
okay.
we were 6
Because you have to have coffee.
We're leaving at 6 on Saturday, 6 a.m. Okay, cool. Right on. Vaj is coming over, and then Greg's coming over. Okay, sweet. All right, so we're just gonna wait for them, and we'll jump in together. All right, no problem. Okay, let's go, everybody. Let's go. Trudge out. It's cold. It's 5:50 or whatever time it is. I just assume that Vaj or Greg are there. I don't have their numbers. I don't know what their deal is, but I assume they're there because we are leaving out the door. And Gauldy will back me on this. We get into the Sprinter. It is balls cold. The sun, it is pitch black, and we are sitting there just.
But what is that noise? What is that noise?
That's the Sprinter.
Okay, got it.
And we are just.
That's the diesel engine?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we are just sitting there, and it's cold.
Sounds like a bubble.
And I'm looking around like, where's Vaj or Greg? They're not there yet. And I'm like, What are we doing? Waiting for Vaj, he says. Can we wait in the house?
This is what he says.
It's 10 feet behind us. And, like, we're not dropping the pedal like on an NHRA thing. We can just pull out slowly when they get here. It's okay. And we just sat there freezing, waiting for two guys to come when the warm house was 15 feet behind us. Gauld, was that not fucking weird?
It's not
It
weird.
wasn't weird, but it was. I agree with what you're saying. It wasn't weird. It wasn't like he was sitting naked in the fucking truck.
Let's get in the van. It's super cold. Let's just sit in the van.
There's a fucking heater in the van.
Yeah, that was.
It wasn't warming up.
It's coming on. Just chill
it's
down.
a lot of fucking room to fill up with the heat, and Greg wasn't in there to pump that heated story yet at that time. And poor Steve, he didn't bring fucking obviously pants because he doesn't like to wear pants,
Socks.
or
Didn't have
socks.
socks.
So it was cold, and I agree.
Could we not wait in the house till Vaj or Greg said, "Yo, I'm here"?
Listen.
Yo, I'm here.
Yeah,
and then
I'll side with you
at
on this.
the time when the person is at the house is when everyone leaves
Your
the house.
stove is nice. The stove there where Heather burned her ass.
Yeah,
Yes.
so you normally, like Marx, like, hey, you're coming over. Let's meet up and let's take your hot ass
It was
wife
exciting.
and go for
We were
dinner.
excited.
Pookie and I don't wait on the edge of the driveway for you. We just wait for you to pull up.
Listen,
and then we meet you in your car and we go with your hot ass wife for dinner.
Okay, yes.
We don't.
I'm with you.
We don't just sit on the doorsteps on the edge of our driveway. Oh God, I can't wait till Marx pulls up with his hot ass wife. So that's the weirdest thing that Keefer did.
Hold on. Can I have a rebuttal, or is this yours?
Nope.
Awesome.
That's true. No, there is no rebuttal in this.
Vaj and Gauld agree with me.
Vaj ain't saying shit.
No, Vaj agreed earlier.
He agreed?
He's got Vaj muted, so he can't fucking.
Yeah, Vaj is muted.
Fuck Vaj.
Yep. Next question. It's so fucking weird.
It's not weird. If you knew the whole story.
Keefer.
Yes.
Who was more impressive this weekend, Mathis or Gauld?
Oh.
And what's the other side of the story?
Mathis was impressive, Austin.
No,
hold on.
Fucking ass kisser.
No,
hold on.
Gauld fucking won with 2 rides in 2 months.
It's your fucking X-Brand segment. Go ahead, talk. Look, Mathis was more impressive because I'd never seen him race. I know you've raced good. I know you're good at some point in your career, right?
I'm national number 5 in
I've
Canada.
never seen him race. So that was more impressive because he didn't embarrass himself. So that was impressive to me. And the other side of the fucking story is this bastard next to me was coming. So right when he was coming, we were just going to bail out. Well, he was a little late. He's never late. He's always there. So he was running a little bit behind that day. So that's why, hence, we were all in the van, snuggling up to one another.
You just got to wait till, Vaj is here out the window. You got windows in your house. It's not a, Vaj is here.
Using Gauldy's words, we didn't even shut the fucking door yet, and he's chirping off already. Well, the house is 15 feet back. Why the fuck are we still sitting here? I go, we just got in this thing. Doesn't take long.
And then your buddy Greg gets in, and he's wide open with some story.
You are correct there. Greg came in way too hot that early.
It's 6 a.m., and he's swearing and yelling about something that went down with his family.
Yes.
And some
like
other
he wasn't
people.
even in the van yet, out of his truck. And he was
I haven't had a fucking sip of coffee.
Actually, if you guys think about this, Heather enticed.
Heather does do that.
Heather fed him the fucking race gas.
That's what Heather does.
Okay.
Heather has the fuel.
She had her phone. She's like,
And I have another complaint.
What was that story about? And then there's this fucking.
And I have another complaint.
The fucking Starbucks.
And I have another complaint.
No one said nothing the whole drive.
No, there was one thing. Him going, this is fucking too much right now. This is too much.
It was under his breath too. And I'm driving. I'm looking over. Hey, and Steve. This is how Steve looks. This is way too much right now.
Yeah.
It's too.
Fucking disappointment. Huge disappointment.
I'm about to go to my first race in 10 years. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I'm freezing fucking cold because I've been sitting in this van for 20 minutes when no one was there. And now I got a guy on the fucking limiter, and I've had no coffee.
He couldn't get out fast enough when he saw Starbucks. He was climbing out the fucking door.
Here's the second part of this fucking weirdo thing Keefer did. Gauld, after Saturday, okay, what did I tell you about how hungry I was?
Well, yeah, you wanted some food.
I said I would eat the ass out of anything.
Oh, yeah.
I was so hungry. And you said, I'm fucking hungry too.
I was fucking hungry.
I was starving on Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are we going with this?
Yeah, I don't know this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me. I know where I'm going.
I'm fucking waiting.
The first thing I told Pookie was about this story.
Okay.
So we're starving.
Uh-huh.
We order pizza and pasta on the way home for Heather to go pick up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We get home. Heather leaves right away to go get the food.
Yeah.
Which I graciously paid for.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
Thank you. And
had to put that on there, right?
And she comes in with the food. Vosh, you'll get this because you know these people.
Wow. These people.
She comes in with the food. She's carrying 2 large pizzas and pasta, and it is fucking looking so good. I know this place. I've eaten there before. It's so good. She comes in and sets it on the counter and walks out. And I'm sitting there, and no one's around.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so do we eat now? Because we're all like super hungry.
Yeah.
And I paid for this shit.
Right.
And then I look and Gauldy's standing there too. I open the garage. Heather's putting water and ice in the cooler, which is for tomorrow. Like that needs to be done.
Taking care of shit.
Yeah. Keefer is just standing there with Aiden in the garage with the garage door open, and they're all just talking. And the food is sitting there.
Jesus.
For probably Vaj 15 minutes.
No.
Oh my god.
Man, your times.
I'm like, what do I do?
You in a fucking time warp?
I'm so hungry. I paid for this and I want it. But I don't want to be digging in without anybody else there, right? Like I know where their plates are. I know where everything is. I could just start digging in. So I open the pizza boxes.
Good.
And take the lid off the
I
ziti.
found the paper plates.
Perfect.
He found the paper plates and we're still sitting there and I'm like,
do it.
I'm like, fuck it.
I go back to the garage.
Thank
I
you.
look and they're still just broing down. They're all talking.
Right.
The food's right here.
By the time Steve came back, I was into a slice.
It's getting cold.
That's what we expect. Look.
It's getting cold.
Look, if you know
I took everything off to that the aromas hopefully get to the garage. Like,
I have a question.
He opened the fucking...
I have a question. Why didn't you just go to the garage and ask?
Thank you. Communication, once again.
Do you care if I start eating?
Thank you. Communication.
I just want to be like normal fucking human beings and eat.
not talk.
Yeah.
Fuck talking.
So between it was the third weirdest thing of the weekend.
Listen.
I'll give you that.
Wait a minute. Now we've done 2. What?
Listen to me.
No. Greg is a separate thing.
Oh, it's separate. Okay.
It's a separate issue.
He gets his own category.
Sitting in the van is one issue, and the food is a third issue.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, and the fourth issue is the fucking time next day.
Yeah.
The banging on my door at 5:45. That's the fourth issue.
Fucking issuing yourself out of a fucking 2020 visit.
In my rankings of weird shit that I'm confused on.
Right.
Sitting in the van is one.
That was the highest one?
Yes.
Okay, that's number 1.
That's the one. It's like, what are we doing?
Number 2.
Number 2 is Greg.
That's 3.
What's happening?
Right.
Number 3 is you banging on my door 20 minutes before my alarm.
Okay.
And number 4 is the pizza sitting there for 30 minutes before we got to eat.
2 things here. Okay? 2 things. I know my buddy so well. So and I say this with peace and love. I'm just telling. I say all this with peace and love. I know him so well.
Yeah.
Okay, so when Greg's fucking, I am thinking to myself, "Fuck my life." I know Steve's over this shit. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it because I'm kind of like, "Oh my god, this is a lot for me too." And I know Steve's just past the point. So I'm thinking. I'm trying to think about something I could break the ice or shut Greg up or just something because I know he's on one. And I know Steve's silently on one, right? So I'm thinking I got to have some truce. So I'm doing 80 to fucking Starbucks, dude.
We're driving
sending over the railroad tracks. Bikes are hopping out of the van and shit. And I'm just like, oh, my gosh.
So really,
and the second thing is if you know where my freaking plates are and all this shit, that means you've been to my house enough times. Do what the fuck you want to do.
Actually, I dug up the plates.
Do what the fuck
I didn't want to make a mess
do.
for dishes.
Obviously, you're part of the family. You don't have to wait for us. Go.
Why are we in the garage for 15 minutes?
We're getting your shit ready to go.
Can we do it after dinner? We've been eating.
The cheese will melt off the pizza, and you won't be able to
all
eat the
day.
pizza.
We've been racing all day. I'm so hungry I could fucking die.
I can't believe this is a thing.
I need the cheese
and
to
Vaj, this all comes back to you not showing up on time.
You know, here's the thing.
It's your
I was
fucking
on
fault.
time. I'm usually 30, 40 minutes early every time, and I go, you know what? He gives me shit for being early. I'm going to be
Why would he give you shit for early? 20 minutes before my alarm. He's going, it's championship day!
That's championship day. You're early on championship day.
Yeah, I know. You got to be
I
ready.
missed that. I missed that in the rule book. I'll call Janky for the rules.
There's no fucking rules. There's no fucking rules.
All right, we got...
Okay.
30 minutes. Rip the tear off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. I have no idea where I was. Gauldy.
Sure.
How do you plan to improve the Canadian series in 2020? And does it start with having a rule book?
Yeah, fuck. Way better communication. One big fault of my boss, Justin. Love him to death. He's done some good things, but fuck me, is he bad at talking to people. So that is what I'm taking over.
It went smoother.
Have Steve help him. He's great at that
It went
shit.
smoother this year than it did last year. It went
100%.
Yeah.
The fucking cheese has to be hard to fucking eat the pizza. That's why you go out in the garage and you bullshit.
Hey, if you read a fucking deep dish, it says wait 5 minutes to eat.
I've never seen...
Thank you.
I've never seen someone after a long-ass day carry food in, set it on the counter, and then just walk.
It has to harden up, bro.
Just
It
walk.
hardened up while she drove it there.
Nah, it's steaming. I've ate this
All right.
shit before.
I'm over this. I was right. I'm right.
Communication.
Yep.
Fucking Moser.
I muted it. My bad.
Yeah.
In my mind, I was muting his mic, but it was the computer instead.
Shit.
Look at he's in a bad mood now. Look at
Can
his
I
face.
share?
Yeah, Heather, I don't like that. I don't like setting down food on the counter and just walking away. I don't like that. No. Who's on 4?
I don't know. I put him on hold because I was
someone calling
my mic
in
was
right
on.
now?
All right.
Fucking fans are great at this show.
This has been the PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com and of course the folks at Fly Racing. Really heavy on the World Vet tonight.
Oh, is that? Are we done?
No.
Oh.
I'm like, what?
Why can't you be heavy on the World Vets? The only fucking thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Story time. Who's on 4? Let's get to him real quick.
Yeah. Give him some love. It's probably my parents.
It's probably my parents.
They are.
Probably a Italian kid.
Mike, how's the show so far? Is it all right? Mike? It's all right? From Rochester? Spenny?
Thumbs up.
Spenny, how we doing? We're good?
He's on his phone.
Yeah, Spenny don't care.
Fuck.
Oh, he's over it. He's out.
Okay, I am now regretting everything I just said. Heather Keefer, welcome.
Thank you, Heather. Fuck yes. Fuck yes,
That
babe.
girl.
I didn't tell her to call. She did on her own. Go for it.
Fuck Mike Brown's
rip
face.
his ass. Rip it.
I wish she wasn't listening.
Go ahead.
Hi, Heather.
I don't like your face.
Right.
I'm not.
Listen, I believe I walked in the house and I said, dinner is here. Go ahead and eat, because I went to go put your Red Bull in the fucking cooler for
Yeah,
you.
well,
Because you had to have Red Bull.
I don't remember those
Who
words.
took a special trip to the store to get the Red Bull?
She was getting water
By the
anyways.
way,
She was
who
getting
brought
water.
pasta to the track for the two Canadians to eat during the day?
Hey, I fucking pumped up the chicken fucking pasta already, Heather.
It was great. It was fantastic.
Screw the Canadians.
I don't. You know what? Yeah, you were right. I don't remember you saying let's
You
eat.
backpedaling, waffling, fucking. Wow.
I really love him.
Listen,
Wow.
he saw.
Way to go, Mike Brown. Way to go, Mike Brown.
He saw the face that she gave Mike, so he knows.
I saw the dyno chart. I've seen the dyno chart.
Yes.
I thought it was time to eat as a family unit, and that's what I wanted to eat with Aiden and you and Kris and everybody.
Look, I had shit I had to do. I had a cooler I had to get ready. I had snacks I had to get ready, so everyone had food the next day.
Mm-hmm.
I was so hungry. I was looking at that pizza, and I'm like, when can we eat?
I said fucking eat.
Fucking eat,
Jesus,
exactly.
You want me to feed it to you?
I didn't hear that part.
You want a baby bird to shit to you? or
No,
what?
I didn't hear that part.
shit.
I didn't hear that part. I just thought it was rude to start digging in without everybody being there.
Oh my God! Like, are we at the fucking White House? Where are we?
Thank you.
You're at
No,
Keefer.
no.
Fucking eat some pizza.
Thank you.
All right. I'll do that next time.
Oh, thank you, babe.
Yeah.
We love you, Heather.
You're welcome.
All right.
Have a good night.
Love you guys.
Thanks,
you.
Heather.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Holy shit. You just got served.
Fuck.
Woo!
Big time.
Suck it, Steve.
Oh, shit. Does
Early
this Facebook
show.
video still work?
Good
Because you're
night.
red. You're fucking red.
I stand by my statement.
Yeah.
Vortex Racing, email Jake at vortexracing.com for a hell of a deal. Same sprockets that Will Hahn uses on the Star Yamaha.
Fuck Will Hahn.
Really? Are you sure? Because I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know, because we'll
Yeah.
never see the fucking bike. And Justin Barsha, Aaron Plessinger as well, using Vortex Racing on the Monster Energy Yamaha squad. Whether it's the V3 bars, whether it's the sprockets, whatever it is, Vortex Racing will dial you in. Thanks to those guys. Vortex is bringing you Vaj tonight. Vaj is brought to you by Vortex Racing.
He's rattled. He's rattled, dude. He doesn't know what he's doing.
29% stronger than the competition. Again, email Jake at vortexracing.com, whether it's bars, whether it's sprockets, whatever it is, they'll dial you in there. Thanks to Vortex as well for coming on board. And like I said, Will Hahn uses Vortex on Star Yamaha, but we never know that.
Heather crushes spirits. Brownie Mathis.
This is the
Yeah,
BTO.
you like that?
This is the BTO Sports. That was where I went wrong, where I hit her drop and then yelled at her on the
You
drop.
blew it.
And then
Actually,
she was fucking grabbing
You
it.
fed it.
Dude.
You blew it. I love that job.
If you only could see what was probably going on at the house, Aiden probably ran into the bedroom and said, I ain't dealing with this shit. I'm out.
Yeah, he did grab another pair of socks.
BTOsports.com. Tweet at Travis segment. Let's do it.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from BTOsports.com.
Hey, want to have a figure eight?
Yes, the tweets of Travis.
You guys love that.
Oh my God, dude!
That's the best part. That's the best part. You laid it. But that's a new line. That's a shirt.
What did I say? Out there.
There are bumps. No. Oh, fuck me.
Let's rewind it.
If you go out there, it will be rough.
Yeah, there it is. If you go out there, it will be
and
rough.
that's when we'd said,
it will be rough.
The Masters of Motocross come out of the field, out of the desert, and goes, Dad, you want to have a figure eight?
BTOsports.com, please, whatever it is, whether it's road racing, whether it's mountain biking, whether it's dirt biking, whatever it is, BTOsports.com has got you covered. Call there, mention PulpMX, put PulpMX in the notes section. They will dial you in. Great guys have been part of us for a long time, and I thank them for that. These questions are submitted to at PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the guy in the corner there picks the best ones and gets us to answer them. So let's do this, Marx.
From Wilma Dickfit.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. Let me tell you a story real quick. Rocky Mountain, one of my guys, Chase. Chase, the guy over there. He texted me. He's like, hey, do you know anybody from Garnet? And I knew, right? I knew who to talk to, Bob.
Yeah.
But I go, yeah, Albonia. And he didn't text me back for like a day or two. I'm like, I wonder if he ever got back to Garnet. He'd called me. He's like, dude, fuck you, man. That's such bullshit. I'm like, what? What's wrong? I totally forgot about it. He's like, you so screwed me over. I asked for Albonia at Garnet, and all these dudes started laughing at me. The guy on the phone's like, I know I'm new here, but I'm pretty sure there's no guy here named Albonia. Let me check. He put him on hold, asked all the guys in the warehouse. The warehouse guys were dying laughing. He came back and he's like, sir, I think someone's messing with you. And he's like, what, there's no Albonia? And as soon as he said it, he's like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry.
All right, let's do this.
Sorry,
these are the best questions, Marx. And if you have a weird-ass username, Marx will ask your question.
Yep, for that reason alone right there. Is Cole Seeley okay? He seems to be creeping towards the deep end since announcing retirement.
No, I think he's always been like a guy interested in other things, and probably now that he's not fitting into a structured factory rider box that you have to fit in, he's enjoying life. So, yeah, he's doing well. BTOsports.com is helping him out, too. So, yeah, I think he's doing fine. He's doing some bike builds and stuff, so... Yeah, you go, Cole Seeley.
From Scott Kampmeyer. Steve, why did you pick the most basic-looking kit for the races?
Well, I went through this. My kit on Saturday
wasn't basic.
Wasn't basic and fucking looked good. It's my favorite-looking fly kit. I didn't know the media shows up on Sunday. And should I have worn the blue kinetic mesh?
Blue would have been Sunday, yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
I would have did that.
All right.
On the seventh day, God created bangers.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
When you banged on his door and said Championship Day, you should have looked, said
no matter what I was wearing, it was better than Gauldy stuff all weekend long. So
Saturday for sure. Sunday was solid.
Yeah.
All right, from Team Tight, TYT, Tight.
Yep.
Bradshaw tagged chicken on an Insta post on purpose, or was it copy paste?
He really?
Whoa.
I have not confirmed.
Did anybody see this?
I never saw it.
I should have confirmed.
There's real dislike there.
Chicken just commented back with a fucking axe or a
hatchet.
No,
pickaxe.
Pickaxe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll have to go look. From Broke Amateur Racing, who ends up with a better 2020 season, Adam Cincerillo or Zacho?
Oh,
AC.
Zach.
Are we counting outdoors? When you say 2020 season, I don't know. When you say 2020 season, does that mean outdoors included?
I would say, yeah, season.
Then Zacho.
AC.
I'm going to say Zach.
All right.
From Mini Golf.
Bosch.
Osborne.
Thank you.
From Mini Golf. Keefer, my 2018 CRF 250 will only start if I cover the right side exhaust with my hand. Do you have any idea why this is?
Fuck. Dude, no. I have no clue.
You got a problem, bro.
Jesus, yeah, I have no idea.
How would you discover that, by the way? You're like, my bike won't start.
What is going on?
Let me put my hand over my right exaust.
What?
Let me put my... Oh, fires right up.
Fires right up.
What in the...
Sounds like maybe I want to... I have no idea. I'm not even going to take a stab at that.
Get a Blue Crew.
Rip it apart.
This one's from Trem. If Keefer rode like he did this weekend at the first 2 rounds, does he make it in?
What day? Saturday or Sunday?
Let's go Saturday.
Saturday? Yeah, fuck yeah.
Steve?
Sunday, absolutely not, unless it was only 100 yards.
Well, I needed 1 lap. I did good in 1 lap.
He needed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He needed racing at nationals, like a race. Heat race your way in.
Yes, I'm a racer.
Yeah,
not a lap. Yeah,
right.
you're not a
Not
lap.
a heater.
Right, not a heater. Right.
Shouldn't you not have figured that out?
I mean, A-Ray told me, dude, on my fast laps, I about die 14 times.
Yeah.
That's not Keefer's forte.
I don't do that.
Right.
I die once. I'm like, oh shit.
Right.
All right, from Roger. Steve, what surprised you the most about getting back into racing?
Probably like you forget, because when you go and shred at Western Raceway, you just get into it and you're having fun and you're kind of like wheeling and like you're just riding. It's just fun.
It's relaxing.
It's fun. Racing, you're like, fuck this motherfucker, fuck my life, fuck this, ah! Like you're so intense.
Yes.
And I forgot. Like I knew that because I did that for 20 years. But you forget you're like anger. Yes. And in the anger, you don't always ride perfectly because you don't care, you're just trying to go. So I forgot about the intensity. Even in the competitive 40B class, there's intensity.
And he forgot a chest protector, so luckily I hooked him up.
Thank you for that. I wasn't going to run a chest pro, and you were like, no.
No, you should.
And I did, and it saved me because I got pelted.
Yes.
And it felt good.
Yes.
Chest pro. Yeah. Under chest pro. Did you wear chest pro, Brosh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You didn't want one?
Nope.
Well, when you're up front like you, what do you need?
Yeah.
One?
I wasn't out front to the last laps.
Yeah, but you barely. Kong.
Let's go on to the next thing. You don't want to hear what I'm going to say. You guys are going to be like, oh, fuck yeah, right, fuck yeah. Don't fucking go behind a guy when you're getting roosted. Change the fucking track.
You're still going to cross the roost.
No, you fucking don't. If he's on that side, go to this side. If you got to cross it, duck your fucking head.
What about when you're last like me and there's 14 bikes in front of you?
Then wear an under roost.
I got a fucking rock in my esophagus and there's a helmet on me.
Dude, I think you put that in your mouth yourself.
Oh, I'm not feeling good.
Fucking finger banging myself out there on the track
with a stone.
From Chris Vansers, could JGR's issue with not securing a title sponsor be due to companies being interested but JGR asking for too much?
I mean, it could, sure, yeah. I don't know.
Honestly, I think JGR maybe not getting a title sponsor has something to do with Suzuki as well. I think, look, I'm not here. We're not going to chalk shit on Suzuki and all this stuff, but I think it's not as lucrative to be like, hey, I'm a Suzuki team. There's not a lot of outside industry guys probably want to jump on that bandwagon.
Corporation to corporation, they probably see the struggle.
You got a guy on the inside going to put up that money. He's not stupid. Right?
Yeah.
He's going to see what's up.
Could be a thing for sure.
From the voice of the drunken people, Keefer, if you and TP crashed together, who would Heather help first?
Heather would have a sandwich in her hand with napkins and whatever Travis needed, help him up, give him the sandwich. Fuck Keefer. Fuck me. Who cares? Travis rules.
From Brad Street Racing, Keefer, what was more impressive, Steve's overall finish or the Dolphins getting their first win yesterday?
Dolphins. Steve.
Can't believe it. Beating the Jets, their old coach. They're trying to lose, and they beat the Jets.
Yes, Dolphins.
Incredible.
That made my day Sunday.
That's magic. Raiders won, too.
Made my day. Fins up.
From Kurt Lucas, Keefer, what does your tattoo say?
My tattoo has my mom's initials, MRK, with the date or year she was born and when year she passed. My mom had multiple sclerosis. I took care of her for years, so I was close with my mom. I'm not a tattoo guy, but that's probably the only tattoo I'll ever get.
From Clippy, why are you allowing Zacho to slack on the Shifting Gears podcast?
I know, right? I've been on him. He just did one with Troll and Filthy, so should be out soon. But yeah, I mean, I gave the guy a little bit of time. He was over in Europe and busting his ass for absolutely nothing.
You beat the shit out of Dark Side? You don't treat Zach the same way?
No, Zach Osborne.
Oh, okay.
I can't do that. It's fucking different rules.
Oh, okay.
From Randy Allen, about Joey Savacci, I can't help but feel for the kid. If things don't work out for JGR 450 rides for 2020, what does he do?
He's going to be on JGR in 2020. But I do still feel sorry for him because he rode well, and in America, when you work hard and do well, you should be rewarded.
Right.
He is not. He is getting fucked. We don't need to start a GoFundMe for him. He's probably still going to make $300,000, $400,000 next year. So we don't need to start a GoFundMe, but he should be in a better spot. But there was no rides left, no factory teams, and so that's what he gets.
Sad.
So, yeah, it'll be him and Amart on JGR next year.
I hope he does good, dude.
Yeah, I do too.
Because I think he deserves better than what he's getting.
Yeah.
I mean, JGR is good. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like he should be somewhere.
Yeah.
You know.
He should be making more money.
Yeah.
I mean, he won a heat race. He set fastest time. These are all things that are impressive.
He's been in the mix. He's led laps.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. It's impressive.
From Dr. Papa, Steve, mechanical question. A YZ250.
Here we go. Adjustable power valve with this guy.
I plugged the exhaust up. It starts. What's up?
Yeah.
YZ250, new clutch plates and springs, new clutch cable, new perch. Play is right at 2 millimeters, but now the clutch does not fully engage, and the bike creeps even with the clutch all the way in with 4 fingers.
Yeah, you got to break it in.
Any ideas?
You say new plates? New springs?
New plates, springs, cable, and perch.
Yeah.
Well, the cable and perch don't necessarily have anything to do with it. But if you check the cable, like stock, the cable could be, you need to maybe move the clutch cable apart. Like they could be together.
About the arm position.
No, you don't change that.
Sometimes where the cable adjusts it, the arm is not in the correct spot.
You'd have to take the rod out and have the thing completely jacked up to do that.
Well, sometimes those rods move and it pops out, and if you think it's not in, but it's not set all the way in.
I guess you could. That would be pretty extreme. But yeah, take the pressure plate off. Put your finger on the top hat that's there. Move the clutch arm. Watch it. Push it on the clutch rod and the top hat. And if that works, okay. Look at your cable and adjust the tension in the cable itself. It's an 8 millimeter. It's 2 8 millimeter wrenches.
And also too, when you put a new clutch in, new fiber steels plates or fiber steel springs. Sometimes you'll pull in the clutch and step on the shifter, and your tire will spin, or you'll take off. It'll creep anyway, so you have to break in the clutch, go around a couple times, use the clutch, and it'll seat, and it'll be better.
Check the plate in the cable.
From Curtis, this question is for actually me. He said, I don't care about Mathis's opinion. Was the MEC fantasy experiment a success? And I would say, I think so. It's very convincing, yes, but let's hope. From Retired Bubba, Steve, is Antonio Caroli the ultimate basement husband, or can you think of someone better who would take that throne?
Jill's hot.
What do you think? How about those submissions we were getting on Twitter, by the way?
It's great.
There were
love
so
it.
many.
Wednesdays at 6, if you guys want to be a part
there were
of it.
some guys you're just like,
look,
fuck, how'd you pull that thing?
I'm fucking ugly. I
Pull
get it.
that thing.
There's this one dude that sent me one today. He's holding his chick's ass on the starting line, and she is hot, and he is butt ass ugly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's badass.
Yeah. Man, good job.
Caroli is not as ugly.
Is Vaj basement?
No, Vaj is actually pretty good looking for a dude.
For a dude.
But Caroli's not as ugly because his teeth are straight. I feel like I'd be less ugly if my teeth were straight, because when your teeth are straight, you can kind of be ugly and pull some shit off. But if you're ugly and have crooked teeth, you're kind of fucked. So that's where I'm at, and Heather's still available for me. So like, that's pretty gnarly. So that's why I created Basement Husbands, Anonymous, and now we have a club.
Not so anonymous.
So,
are you just dropping that you're the ultimate basement? Is that what we're
No. I just started this thing, and I noticed that Steve was basement, so I grabbed my brethren, and we collided, and now we have this thing. And
Marx?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, basement.
Oh, yeah.
Easy. You were a little quick on the trigger there.
Hard basement.
Hard basement. Hard.
Spenny, didn't Spag send us basement tweet? Yeah. I think he did. Yeah. His buddy Spag.
He's basement.
Yeah.
Wednesdays at 6.
Yep.
Send your submissions
He's in England, but he's basement.
via Twitter.
Yeah.
Steve or me, we'll judge on it if you want to be jumped in.
All right.
Just a few more here. From Michael Sleater. Dude,
stop it.
Motohead44 is his handle. Do top riders' girlfriends/wives have actual jobs or just live off their riders' success and salaries?
Some of them have jobs, I think.
Some of them do, yeah.
Yeah, not very many.
None of them.
What?
None of them have jobs.
Okay.
Their job is to make sure the man is
ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peanut butter jam sandwiches, like Heather.
Yeah. She took care of you guys.
Fucking right. Chicken pasta.
She left the pizza on the counter for 30 minutes.
Please don't make her call back.
I won't.
Now it's 30 minutes.
All right.
From Works Connection. Steve, would a Pro Launch start device have been helpful in getting you some better starts at Glen Helen?
No.
Asking for a friend.
I had so many issues. Like that start hook was the least of my problems. But I will say that Eric at Works Connection said, I'll send you one. I said, it's a concrete start. Don't worry, bud.
A lot of things going on.
Why was your foot on the peg?
Thank you.
I start with 1 foot up. I
Do
got
you?
great starts all weekend.
Can't do that.
I sat with Steve before the moto and said, please do this, this, and this. I sat back and watched about 3 dudes, and I looked at the guys. I go, he did nothing that I asked him as he was wagging his ass on the way down the straightaway.
I have no comeback. I have nothing. I have nothing
Which,
to say.
now that we think about it, your bad starts could have saved you from a gnarly crash at the start from that one from Jeff Fine.
Yeah.
That could have been you.
Actually, that one I wasn't bad. I feel like I was mid-pack on that start.
No.
That
You weren't.
GoPro shows a difference.
The last moto they did?
The video
Shows that you were behind that two-stroke
There's
guy.
like 20 guys in front of you on that guy's video.
Yeah.
You're not in that video. There's like 20 bikes.
You're counting like my son did on the result sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I sure made up a lot of ground
did.
early.
Yeah, well, the
Yeah, you
fucking
did.
pizza was 45 minutes sitting
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Pizza sucks. Go ahead.
From
I just
Greg's too much.
I just ranked.
I need coffee.
I just
Don't bang on my door. Glen Helen's Bobs.
From @TitsLegendary. Ping left
I don't know who
racer.
that is. I don't know who that.
Ping left Racer X because he was quote unquote too busy. Then joined Vital doing what seems to be the exact same job.
Yeah.
What's the real reason he left Racer X?
You have to ask Ping. Tits.
Ask Ping. I see what you did there.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Send it in. Ask Ping.
All right, that's all.
That's it.
That's old news, right?
All right. BTOsports.com. Tweet at Travis segment. Good show tonight. Fun show.
God, we were peaking hard.
Yeah.
It's been wide open.
Yeah. I feel like that. Right.
Yeah.
So coming up with After Dark right now.
Yes.
After this, and then so we got lots to talk about with After Dark. But as usual with After Dark, things are they get out of hand sometimes. So if you got a young one in the car or you're easily offended,
turn it off.
Then please turn the show off. We don't want you to get mad at us or anything else like that. So
do not tweet me or send me emails saying it's
saving
disgusting.
up the questions for a while for After Dark. So we're going to say goodbye to Facebook as well. We're going to sign off on Facebook on Racer X. Thanks for
Medals
watching,
up,
everybody.
medals. Hardware.
Medals up. These are championship medals. Well, this is the 7th place. This is 14-9 for 7th.
This is 14-9 hardware right here.
Dude, I've just never heard of that. I just keep saying that. I'm like 14-9 for 7th. This is fucking incredible. Amazing. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. I want to thank our guys as well. BTOsports.com, Fly Racing, Race Tech, Vortex, Roost MX, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, EVS Sports, Vertex Pistons, FMF, Guts Racing, Get Data, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports. If you want something from OGO, send us an email. We'll pass it on. The guys at OGO will dial you. And Gauld had a 9800 there from the folks at OGO, so he knows the great bags that they are. Eagle Grit, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Works Chassis Labs. PulpMX 10 is the code to save. WorksChassisLab.com.
Oh, lab.
Dubya USA, of course, Dubya USA World Vets, and LA Honda World
Golden
all
Labs.
on board with us tonight.
Fucking beautiful.
John Anderson, Will Hahn, Tony Alessi, Randy Richardson, Jason Thomas, and Mike Brown all aboard with us tonight. Pretty good show.
Not too bad.
And all right, so that's going to be it for that. We're going to come up with Keefer After Dark.